What's up there, everybody? We're going straight into it. So this is Punk versus NL. And Punk's using Viper, which is very interesting because Viper is going to have better range of normals, and because of her cancelability, there you go, with her cancels into Electric Knuckle, into Seismos, she has a better way to stack damage. So this is going to be very interesting to see what's going to happen. Plus the install. Great punish with the low forward. Yeah, backdash.
Damn, the crossover again.
Ooh, is that fast reactions? Well, it's very quick recovery is what it is. But Punk's very good. Punk's very good, but she has quick recovery.
Okay. Akuma's walk speed in this matchup can be like a problem. But also, that's when you really, I feel like you really want to start using
She's safe. Yeah, poor NL. He tried to hit a button there. He can't. He dropped it.
Oh, you can't do. Okay, I was about to say.
Wow, wow,
You
wow.
can't do crouching medium punch into Seismo. There's not enough plus frames for you to actually get the hit, right?
Yeah.
So he had to go immediately into like crouching medium punch into level 2, if anything, right? Or yeah, it would be level 2 off of the crouching medium punch instead. Or you could cut it short. Crouching heavy, light Seismo, or any Seismo because you're in the corner.
Because you're in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, I love how he's using the stand fierce cross up. Gets the combo this time. And I like that, not spending the extra to get the knockdown. Just takes the ground approach.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, quick recovery again. That was really something.
I think it just, you know, after the dash, you just didn't have enough time for the input.
Okay, decoupler. Yeah, caught the whiff frames. Well done.
You're dead. The
Oh, NL, man, you can see his face. He's so mad. Not good.
what character it is.
Oh.
This is gonna hurt.
Ooh! Yeah, that's right. Electric feints. Completely vulnerable. Just like Elena's Link's roll. Yep. That standing strong's too short.
Stand light kick to cover the gap. I like it.
Yeah, she's got those plus frames like Bison. Okay, Demon Raid dive kick.
Yo, the Sea Viper theme slap.
Oh, a little
They
shame.
give a little bit of tidbit, like a nod from the previous version too,
Yep.
by the way. When they go, dun, it's so sick.
You know, and that's the thing. So what NL's doing is he's slowing down the pace so incredibly much. He's trying to have Punk make the first options. Okay, Adamant Flame level 2. That's gonna knock. That's gonna be a tie. Wow.
Okay, NL. Never lose.
I still don't know what NL stands for. Gotta ask him.
You're like, don't never lose, bro.
No lie.
Punk real confident, walking up to Akuma, which is crazy. But you know, all you gotta do is score that hit.
Oh,
Yeah,
counter
counter hit with the crouching jab to crouching
Give
strong.
me that. The vocals?
Man, I love her theme so much.
It's so good.
It's so good. Okay, target combo, knockdown, fight back mid-screen. Okay, demon flip, the raid.
Yeah, that was
Give me
stopped
that
short on
again.
the raid.
Against the fierce?
Oh,
Her crouching normals are far, by the way. Uh-oh.
I like the little feint right
Nice,
there. Would've been
perfect,
uppercut,
but
he would've
not-
got baited.
He still blocked the overhead of that.
Yeah, a lot of feints on the Demon Raids. Demon Raid soft step,
Okay.
soft landing.
The guillotine out of the demon raid.
It's so difficult to even try to thunder knuckle that sometimes.
Yeah, you really have to be careful.
Caught him. Caught him on advancement of the drive rush. Raw drive rush there.
Nope, to the heels.
Regular level 3. Ooh, that's a lot of damage on just a raw. Wow. Just on a raw level 3. That was like 60%. Well done.
You'd definitely be a fan of like dusting off the knuckles with your breath.
Everybody talk.
Going in for the major huddle. That's good. Oh my goodness, there.
Cool, bro. It is. Just imagine you
Punk's
back
doing
so
great
hard
with
that you gotta
her.
Cool off your fist like you're eating hot
The
soup.
fact that the fact that your fist gets that hot, it's as
Gotta
if
cool
it's like
down.
it's as if it's like hot soup. That's bars. That's actually bars, man.
Oh man. NL heads to the bench. They give him some words. The whole team gathered up. You see Oil King take a quick peek at Punk over there.
Woo! this is sick. There's nothing that gets me more excited than seeing these two top level players play again. That was a hard-ass sentence, I'll tell you what. Seeing these two specific players play off against each other again after what they've been through throughout the season of CP2, and then also seeing a new character.
Yeah, man. You know,
Bad read for Nell.
bring out the new characters, especially in SFL.
Oh, another one.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, that's a too bad choice. Life bar.
The perfect on top of that, the burn kick. Damn, Viper, you're so cool. The feints right there. Yeah, I love the momentum stop using the light kick.
Yep,
burn kick.
catching those recovery frames.
Uppercut. That's
Negative
a big
frames
thing,
of the
big
whiff
damage on the
throw.
table. And they'll not having any of it though. He says
Ah,
no thanks,
range.
so yes, sir.
Good ear
Ooh, he
there.
said no thanks.
Ooh, oh.
That was DP.
He dropped the
for sure.
juggle there.
Still gonna be the round though.
Wow, well
Perfect,
done. That was
perfect
good. That was
P for
good.
P. Pushing P out. The pounds.
Perfect and a perfect. Oh, goodness. Yeah, with punish on that
I mean,
sweep.
just in general from SFL this year, we've seen a lot of.
Back to back. One more time. No. Not even the background has to check. It's very difficult to check because she has access to burn kicks. Oh, she also has access to that counter hit.
I like that hard
He
knockdown.
didn't go
She's
for
in
the
overhead.
auto
Playing a
hop
lot more neutral heavy this
to
time
burn
around.
kick.
Oh, that's gonna be enough for
shoot.
crouching.
Are you
Heavy punch
serious?
link.
You're dead.
You're hella dead. That was so slick.
Well done.
The drive
That
rush,
was
a little
really good.
delay on the low medium kick. Enough frames to get that big 9-framer. Nasty work. Punk to God 3-0.
20 points on the board for FlyQuest. You see Riddles getting ready right now. He's about to head up to play, but that also means Oil King is now coming up to try to save
right.
this. To try to save this.
So I
After
remember
putting
in
Punk
Street
up, let's
Fighter
take a look
4
back.
there was
The
a
Sea
little
Viper
bit of a
finally
joke.
coming out. And like I said
And the
before, we
joke
did talk to him
was-
about it, and he was talking about how the
And the
matchups
Viper
and how some of
players,
the players
they joked
might
around
or
about
might
it
not have
too.
experience, which really did-
That when
really
you're
did
close
make
enough
the
to your
decision
opponent,
to play this character now. And Punk feeling
when
good
you do
with the
burn
Sea
kick
Viper. I
enough,
was actually telling him how I was watching
even they
Cam
wouldn't
Cox,
even
Noko,
know what side it
Momochi
would
play this
land on.
character, they
And
all
then they
play
were
very
just always
differently.
ready for if it was going to be a combo from a front or a combo from a cross up.
So effective.
So we all used to sort of laugh about that. But
After Seismo no longer involved,
it seemed that Punk was starting off with the bird kicks that way, right?
He's going straight
And
for
it's
damage,
a little bit
mostly by doing like Seismo,
interesting
instant burn
to
kick,
see the
so
bird kick
Connor
pressure,
not gonna either
and
try
then
to
he changed his
It's really
changed
cool to see him,
his
like, dish out some
options
of the
from
damage
then.
and also
But
enforce
it was a good game. That was a very good game.
Makes it that much scarier because you have access to plus frames, right? You get hit the overhead.
Yep.
Guess what? You're getting a crouching medium punch. You hit the low medium kick in case they want to walk back, or you're getting that crouching heavy. The access routes to damage have been so on point for Punk that he didn't necessarily have to fully rely on his whiff punish game, if you notice.
No, and even more so, like he's conserving drive bar because he's taking the hard kick knockdown mid-screen and
That's
then
right.
just using that. Then that way,
'Cause the
still
auto
has
hop
drive
is
to
one
go in
bar.
just in case he does get that hit and close out. I mean, Akuma has definitely made a tissue paper, so if he gets hit by Viper,
Yeah.
he's gonna explode.
Not
bro.
even two-ply.
It's
by
not
the
even
way.
2-ply. It's single-ply, bro. The worst kind. So if
That's
you
the
get
worst
hit,
kind.
it's the
Like,
worst
I don't care if
kind.
it's on discount. I don't care if it's on sale. If it's just like preparing for the apocalypse, I'm getting two.
If I'm getting for the apocalypse.
Yeah, man.
We still get
You
2-ply.
still get two-ply. What's wrong with you?
Oh man, well look, that puts 20 points on the board for
20
FlyQuest. That
points.
means we're going into extra innings. We saw Riddles get up. We know Oil King is the last player on the side of the Falcons team. So this is going to be very interesting. But even more interesting is Riddles, Terry player.
Oh, this
Oil
is-
King, Terry
I
player.
knew it. I was
So
waiting.
what are we about to do here? Are we going to see the mirror match, the Terrence Bogardian showdown between
Is
these
the
two?
Battle of the Bogardians?
The Battle of the Bogardians. I love that movie. But we're about to see it live right here on SFL, man. We're going to the playoff for this extra innings to try to see who's going to get 30 as opposed to 20. Of course, that Falcons team really did lead the charge going into this.
Hell
Punk
yeah.
had to bring it back.
And it was such a good pick, right? If you had seen any like hints of Sea Viper going up against any of the Shotos, right? You had seen that over at the Chengdu Major. You saw Punk whip out that Viper for Tokido specifically, for that Ken, right? I think he's just got much more of like a good head on his shoulders in regards to the strategy that revolves around playing against some of these Shotos, especially if it's in Akuma, right?
Yeah.
But this is a pseudo Shoto, if you ask me, man. We got Terry in the building, double time, Riddles versus Oil King. Now, I'm sure you've had like a lot of time in like the practice room to kind of like watch how Oil King has been playing. I definitely kind of shared those moments with you watching Riddles play. If there's any sort of difference that you could find between the two play styles, what would it be?
I feel like the way that Riddles approaches his neutral is different than Oil King. Oil King really will press that issue where Riddles literally will be like, I'm gonna get this knockdown. I want to see how you react. And then he's so quick to his reactions to like, oh, you didn't do anything? Well, now I'm going to make you hold this. Oh, you let me get this drive rush in? Now I'm going to do the fierce, try to keep you at bay and keep those frames. Because that was one of the things that they buffed for Terry in that last patch was like him having more frame advantage after the heavy, after drive rush. So it really does make it so it's easier to control.
Okay.
We don't really see Oil King do that as much as he plays a little more like on the scramble side of things. But once he gets that momentum, he's really good at calling out your jumps, your wake-up options, and then he takes advantage of it. With Riddles, like I said before, he plays a little more systematic.
Said
He
you
looks at how
okay?
you react,
Okay.
And then he adjusts his game on the fly forward. I feel like that's the other game expertise coming in for him to be able to adapt on the fly that fast, especially versus high-caliber players, the likes of Oil King.
I can agree with like the scrambles point that you made for Oil King. Funny enough, I think they have a very like similar mindset towards being within threat ranges of mediums to force you either to whiff with his walk speed and then connect with like a low medium kick. They've done very similar things in regards to how they approach each other's neutral. But like in the mirror match, it's going to be that much more of a significant slowdown. There's going to be a lot more introductions towards the fireball game and seeing who's going to close the gap with that well-spaced vertical first, in my opinion.
I actually was just about to say that. I feel like Riddles goes a little more to burn knuckle.
He does. He definitely does.
Oil King. But here we go. Let's see what happens. They're going to start off and do it. Oh, okay. I was about to
See?
say, yeah.
Within the ranges of the medium.
Nah,
and then
started up.
Riddles
Looked like a
off first.
Like I
power,
said, gets the
yeah,
knockdown
power
early.
charge there.
Okay, light punch raises tackle. Uses stand medium punch off the light punch rising tackle in the corner. That's hella good, actually. A little more frame advantage in the corner. Reaching with the crouch medium kick back to the middle of the screen. Quick burn.
Oh, checking the walkbacks. Very little damage taken from the side of Riddles. I think he's willing to kind of show off that micro step card against Oil King. And speaking of micro steps, he moved on forward, caught Oil King standing, and now the throw, a single throw. will do it.
Ah,
Oil
base
King
rising
does the
tackle.
exact same.
Ooh.
Spend it all.
Riddles hits the brakes, calls out that OD rising tackle, and just wait for his turn. Just sweet, short, simple, get the job done. Remember, this is best of 3. So they do have 2 games to get the W. There it is, bro. I'm telling you, look at this.
Ooh.
Like I said, wait, react, take advantage. Big damage on the side of Riddle.
Ooh.
Barry goes for the button instead.
Oh, the
Goes for
lane
side
switch.
attempt
Oh my God.
instead of taking the back throw, and he
Oh, Riddles, man. He is on it. He is on it.
2 rounds in that first game.
That's
and
a good
now
game.
Oil King and this Falcons team
He's
is
feeling
on the ropes.
I'm inclined to root against Riddles right now because of what he said to me in the hotel yesterday. He asked me my age, just out of curiosity. And I'm like, that's fine, man. But he added insult to injury when he looked me dead in the eye. He's like, I'm 22.
Yeah, right?
Like, he said it in such a like a joyful manner. He's like, thank God I'm not up. I was like,
Wow.
I'm 22. Have a good night, guys. I'm like, man. No, I love the kid. He's such a phenomenal competitor, man.
I've been telling Riddles because I've been seeing him at so many different events.
Yes.
I've been saying, I was like, and
Nice
he's one of
interruption
those
with the OD
players
rising
that
tackle.
really does take competition, especially for Street Fighter, seriously, because he's still relatively new to the Street Fighter scene. But look at how well his results.
Yeah, he
have
did
been play out.
unbelievable in adaptations from
Okay, keeping his corner pressure.
Smash
burn knuckle,
to
and you saw Oil King try to start
Street
using
Fighter,
burn
right?
knuckle at the range, but Riddles literally just stepped forward, made it so it wasn't plus, and was able to
Yes.
actually attach. I'm so impressed.
Thorough understanding of the character, as he should. Oil King now, though. Not
Nice
really able to
check
find an
with the
opening.
jab.
Riddles is stuck in so many big counter hits. Wait a minute.
Oh no!
No, it's fine.
Yep,
The
turning
live
off.
version.
That's it.
It's like, look,
Riddles definitely thinks I hate him, by the way. He walked up to me in the kitchen. He's like, dude, I'm really sorry. And I'm like, dude, it's all
Ooh,
fun and
driver
games.
overhead. He didn't get confirmed.
Fine.
See, Oil King,
okay.
he's trying to see if Riddles is going to do something too risky that he can capitalize on the recovery frames, the negative frames. He's putting on the pressure now because he's hoping Riddles is going to be just like that, you know, pressing a button.
And remember I was talking about the scramble? Now he's fighting a lot better. Has a big life lead, and now Riddles has burnt himself out.
I think it's fine so long as he keeps the offensive pressure, which he doesn't. Oil King now getting the back throw. He's going to go straight
Everybody in
into
burnout.
chipping away at the big fella.
Oh, quick burn, too far. Ooh, oh, the crack shoe. Ooh,
Oil King
chip
definitely
time.
not gonna get his drive bar back first, but he's got plenty of life. You want more defense.
Yep, burn knuckle right behind it. That was so smart. I was like, man, he's going to try to push block him to the corner there and get the setup. Well done. Jeez, that's right. That's a super geyser. Well done. Good game. So smart. That was smart. Yeah. And Oil King a gentleman, you know. That was good. That was a good game.
With the way that turned around, but you know Falcons is not Riddles picking it up for the team. And once again, this all could have went down by the wayside if Punk didn't come in with the Sea Viper. Man, Falcons was looking super strong leading out of the pack, but Oil King just wasn't able to close it out. And we saw in that interview where he was really trying to keep the spirits up. They did get points on the board. Falcons is one of those teams you really want to have, or even both of these teams, you want to have the edge over going forward. But this is exactly what I was talking about. Riddles is very much like adapt on the fly, watch, react, and adapt his game to how you play. And a lot of the times where he was getting that advantage, it was because he just waited his turn. Even in Burnout, he was just waiting his turn.
Really well played in regards to like what he had under his belt and also resources, and also taking the risk of going for the DI, because in the back of your mind, if you're thinking to yourself, it's like, all right, well, Riddles doesn't have that much life left. If he does attempt the DI, for sure he's gonna die, right? Like, so that's maybe not high end in percentage of possibilities. So I was thinking that from the side of Oil King. Like, there's no way he's gonna DI me, right?
And the turnaround, and you can just see what happened. Round 1, Falcons. Round 2, Falcons. Round 3, when it's 20 on the line, you put Punk up. He scores the 20, sends us to extra innings.
3-0, by the way, against NL with the Crimson Viper. Amazing. To give Riddles a shot to clutch it out for the team, and Riddles has been mad clutch. Genuinely, it's been a perfect pickup and a good synergy also amongst the teammates. He's been like the perfect flavor for the FlyQuest meal.
I mean, it very much looks like that's a very Mena-like call for, you know, him to be on this FlyQuest team. Because Riddles is very much an upcoming player, very good. You can see his results, one of the reasons he's here. But having a player like that where you can look and be like, what is this person reacting to? And then watch Riddles play him because of the way he plays, and he's pretty systematic about it. It gives you a great lead and a great understanding of who you're playing.
Yeah, so again, big shout outs to both teams. It was down to the wire. Falcons coming away with at least 20 points. Not too bad. Cien getting his first big W, but it's going to be FlyQuest, the overall winners, who are going to be standing by with Rob TV.
Punk the God, Riddles, of course, Dark Neff, and of course, my dog, Psycho. Another W on the board. It was looking a little bleak at first, and that's kind of a double as far as the team. And early on with you, of course, you started off losing your first 3. Now you just beat Xiaohai, won this match as well. What's changed with you? It's looking like you're back, baby.
You know, it's like the NBA, bro. You gotta see one go in the bucket, and my team's been kind of carrying me this whole time. So, you know, the first 2 guys lost, so I was like, all right, Riddles, I gotta lead you this layup real quick so you can, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I just feel like they've been carrying me, so I had to come through at least this time for them because they've been getting all the points on the board so far.
Okay, and of course you end up clutching out right there.
That's
now,
a good
please
one.
let me talk to my man's Riddles as well. Riddles, your first season of Street Fighter League, dog, yet again you in that clutch spot. You didn't even know if you would end up getting a play. Punk gets the W. Yeah. What's going through your mind when you're right after Punk wins that match and you know the pressure is now all on you?
Well, I wasn't feeling really any pressure because it's a Terry mirror, right? So, and I've been playing this character for so long.
Right.
I literally know everything that can happen in any possible situation. You know, played a lot of good Terrys in NA. So I was feeling very confident and ready.
Okay, and I do have one more specific question. I'll give this one to you, Punk. As far as Street Fighter League, it's the first time that Street Fighter League US is live. How does that differ from, you know, just how it usually has been where we did it in a pre-recorded way?
I think it's just different because it's just more fun, and I feel like the people at home, they enjoy it more live than knowing it was pre-recorded, and then we have some audience members back here that never had them before. So I think it's a lot different now. It's no longer head-to-head either. Right now we got one monitor, so you know, you close together, you get to really feel that pressure from the other player, get to see if they feeling nervous or whatever it is. So I like this better. I like it live a lot better than before.
Okay, Street Fighter League US making history over here. The first time that we are doing it live. Are you guys enjoying the show? And everybody at home, I'm sure you're feeling the same way. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Well. You see how it plays out. getting that interview and just hearing the team be super confident. And Jeremy said this. He's like, yeah, he has been playing Terry for a very long
Dude,
time.
beyond the scope of Street Fighter 6, let me tell you.
He definitely has. He
Right.
definitely has.
Definitely not SNK.
But you like to see that these guys have a very talkative kind of format. And I feel like that's one of the things Punk has definitely gotten a lot more used to and acclimated to, is coming here and being like the lead person to be like, hey, we want to do this, we want to do that. Talking to him outside, you hear the strategy. And this is very much a team-centric Punk that we're getting. And then, of course, showing love to, it being live and having the crowd behind us. It gives us definitely more of an
Hell
FGC kind of feel, because we are always used to having a crowd, whether it's players or people watching. But it's great to have that support out there. So shout out to everybody, like Punk said, watching at home in the arena, and the players overall, man. I love being here, seeing some good showing live, and just hearing all the amazing interactions between people. And you know why these guys can hear so well? It's because of Steer Series, bro. They hold us down like something crazy. Shout out to Steer Series for holding us down. Of course, the Steel Series Arctis Nova Pro, the Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Street Fighter League, enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software. The Nova Pro is the idea for any fight you take on, man. Shout outs to Steel Series for hooking us up, man, and I really do just appreciate it, because obviously we got a lot of cool hardware, headsets, and these guys have definitely been holding us down. So shout outs to them.
Most excellent, too. Again, one of the official sponsors coming through with the official controller, leverless, by the way, of Street Fighter League Pro US, the Nova Blade Pro. We've had this bad boy. We've been clicking and clacking all the buttons all week long. And you guys can also check out the Nova Blade Pro for yourself, the official leverless controller of SFL US. Get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy of Corsairs Pro, a Nova Blade Pro, and be able to sharpen your reaction times with this exact leverless with rapid trigger technology.
Man, I gotta get me one of these bad boys. If you want to be nice, you know what I'm saying? If you want to be nice, send me one of these bad boys. And of course, Capcom and PlayVS are working together to level up Collegiate Street Fighter 6. Join up for Fall 2025 College Street Fighter Tournament happening December 12th through the 14th, open to all college students. All
Nice.
college students come join us in the United States and Canada. Registration is open now and completely free to enter, so scan the QR code or visit stadium.playvs.com for more details. This dude Jeremy still hitting the buttons over here, bro.
Yeah. I can't help
Still
it.
hitting the buttons over here, bro. This is exactly what I'm talking
It's just
about.
a testament to how good it feels, right?
Bro, it
I know we
really
were doing it
does.
during
Bro.
during the announcements, during the reads here, but for the big sponsors, first and foremost, if you are in college and you're trying to be like an active Street Fighter 6 player, this is an opportunity that personally I've been looking for a very, very long time, and you guys should be looking forward to it too.
Yes.
I'm actually kind of curious. I'm going to check out the website again, stadium.playvs.com. Check out all the details, because this seems like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, especially in this era. That sounds pretty godlike.
No, it really is. It's really cool, man. I mean, the opportunity to
Give me
play in
that. Hold
college.
on.
Yeah, you're going to
Give
keep
me
hitting
that.
buttons.
Hell yeah.
The opportunity to play in college is definitely something new. I'm happy that Capcom and the schools are actually teaming up together to actually make a tournament like this happen. You talking smack in school, you can do it in a tournament now. So make sure you guys head on over, sign up, and enter one of these tournaments. With that being said, obviously we made it through another team match. We got an extra one for you, so we're going to go to a quick break. But when we come back, more Street Fighter League, and it's Bandits versus KSG coming up. Stay tuned.
got match number 3 coming your way. This is here with Tasty Steve. In case you missed it, man, these are some giant-ass games going on in regards to the points, in regards to the matchups, in regards to who's playing in the anchor spots. Earlier, we had 2G going up against Red Rooster. 2G got the 40-ball blowout yet again. One of the first few rookie teams to ever do it in that fashion. Then followed up, it was FlyQuest versus Falcons. We saw what happened when Punk brought back the team from the brink of defeat with the C Viper against NL. Funny enough, we were hanging out in the players' lounge. DCQ went up to NL. He's like, you didn't ODDP? You didn't level 1? You can't be scary.
Oh, no, for real. I didn't see that.
And NL was like, I know.
I didn't even hear that. That's
I've never heard DCQ speak that much English ever.
I mean, look, this is what happens. Not only do they get better at Street Fighter here, they get better at the English, but we're going to get to the next match here coming up just to talk about it. Kuaishou versus Bandits coming up. This is definitely a big-time match.
Yes.
Bandits, obviously, one of the heaviest hitting teams here. In the lead, obviously, but of course, Kuaishou, one of the strongest teams here, haven't actually got the traction that they needed to get started, so it's actually really, really tough to see these guys in this spot as one of the toughest teams out here.
Yeah, so again, a lot of veteran prowess in regards to both like some of the teammates from KSG, but definitely from Bandits. And speaking of which, again, we've had a handful of different veterans come through to the studio. We had JB just the other day, and now we actually have Sherry Jennings hanging out. She was here in day 1, and guess what? She's back here for day 4. We're getting an inside look interview now with Sherry Jennings standing by with Rob TV to let us know how she's feeling about Street Fighter League.
All right, guys, so I am here with Evo Cannon Award winner Sherry Jennings. So, Sherry, first off, as far as Street Fighter League, how has the first ever Street Fighter League US live been?
I mean, I think I've been to every single Street Fighter League, just like in the back, kind of hanging with the players. So it's really cool to actually be in the crowd with people. We get to cheer when things are actually going on. So, I mean, and I'm on Twitter all the time, right? So I see how everyone online has said this is like the best SFL US so far because of the live audience. So it's really exciting. The vibes are good.
Okay, now, as far as the vibes, of course, we know that you commentate these events all across the globe. You've seen the 1v1 format everywhere. Street Fighter League is a bit different. How do you notice the difference between the players at these 1v1 events versus Street Fighter League?
Yeah, I mean, I think what was really cool about this year is, one, the format that they had changed it to where the 4th player has to play the tiebreaker, right? So the strategy has really changed how players are approaching how they want to play. You can see how they're like talking about, oh, who do you want to play, this and this and that. And the training is different. Like, I don't know if you saw, but all the players went to Japan to train all for Street Fighter League right before coming here. I think like literally 3 teams flew to Japan to train before they came here to play. So I really think it's cool that they're taking it that seriously, and the way that they're talking about how they want to approach who on the team is really sick.
Okay, now, you would have to be sick to not think I was not going to put you on the spot right now, Sherry Jennings. Okay, we are almost halfway through this the first leg of Street Fighter League of this season. Who is your favorite to win it all if you had to pick someone right now? Which team?
All right, look. I hope they don't watch this. There's a lot of homies in that other room right now, so I'm gonna do a cop-out because there's only one person that has played C Viper this entire tournament.
Oh, Punk.
And it was Punk.
That's it.
So I had to say
She's
it's
going with
FlyQuest.
Punk because he played Viper.
Okay,
That's
you
good.
heard it from the woman herself, extraordinaire, Sherry Jennings. Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it for Sherry Jennings? Come on. All right, guys, we got our next match ready. We're not about to hold you up. Let's go ahead and send things back to our commentators.
I understand the bias, 100%. We are both C Viper mains in this building, or at least in our commentary dungeon, if you will. But it's been, she's brought up really valid points in regards to like the current format, following suit with Street Fighter League Japan. Forcing the 4th player to play has been so sick to watch.
Yeah, it definitely changes up the dynamic. I'm glad she said that because a lot of times, you would have that person sitting on the bench just waiting, and they might not get to play. But as the years progress, as we get further in the SFL seasons, we now have a format that I feel like really benefits everybody.
Hell
It
yeah.
benefits the whole team and the people that are coming watching in the crowd, man. It's been so cool
All
to
the
have
way
it at this.
live.
Think about it, man. We've literally been coming here for years now, where it's just us and the players, and now this format really does make it so we get the best of everything. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying it, man. Shout out to production as well, man, for constantly elevating what we get here at SFL, because they've been amazing too. So you guys are getting all around impact experience. You get FGC locals, FGC legends, the craziest Street Fighter matches. Like I said, find me better Street Fighter, bro. The games are getting crazy, and we still got SFL Europe and SFL Japan. Shout outs to everybody watching in Japan right now, and all the amazing commentators holding it down as well, man. It's always love. Can't wait to see you guys again. Now let's get back to the action, bro. What we got coming up? I know we got KSG coming up, and it's about to be heavy. And these guys got to show who is going to be first.
Bison,
Mai,
and
And
Ed.
then we got the young prodigy himself, one of many, Mickey with the Mai. And then we got another one of the strongest ones, Zhao Hai, holding it down with the Mai. And then we got VX Bao sitting in that extra spot in the dugout, swinging in the batter's box if he needs to get up and go to home plate and swing.
Right, man. One of the biggest things that we asked for from Mickey is finding that W, right? We saw him and known him for his Cammy in that very explosive Evo run, but Mickey with that Mai, I hope it does indeed blow my mind. We'll find out if that's going to be the case, right? He hasn't found that exact spot where he can be comfortable against the other Titans here, but this is actually the perfect time to do it against the Bandits camp.
Yeah, I mean, look, and once again, I'm glad Rob pointed out that we almost to the end of the first half of this SFL season here. We still got a whole nother leg to go through. But right now, this is how you know everybody gets their test on. You know what I'm saying? They get to put their pinky in the water to see just how warm it is or just how easy it is to get the dubs. But we've been here year in and year out. And even talking to some of the first timers, they'll tell you not only is it crazy difficult, but this is like a training camp leading further into the season, because you definitely still have a couple of events left. You still got a couple of players playing and trying to qualify for Capcom Cup and their World Warrior programs. There's so many things that still happen in the Street Fighter, so make sure you guys stay tuned, man. Capcom Fighters will keep you locked. They've been doing a great job of showing all the content across the globe, because this is Street Fighter, where you guys can check out the action firsthand and be caught up by the time Capcom Cup hits.
Can you believe literally right after this weekend is Street Fighter League EU, and then in between is still Street Fighter League Japan, and then after that we got some of the regional finals, and then Street Fighter League still World Warrior still continues on with Japan, and that's a super region, by the way. So there's a lot that leads into December.
Look, and also one more thing. Shout out to the boy Jammers for giving us the breakdown on those EU teams. But we get back to the SFL US teams. Zen, M. Bison, Kaba coming up first.
Ooh.
With the Guile to go head-to-head with M. Bison. Oh, man, this is going to be intense, man. Kaba been on quite the run. Obviously, an alumni here, and definitely used to the pressure of these spots. I mean, Zen just the same, bro. We've been seeing him over here for quite a few years now, too.
What's up there? How are you? What's going on? Catching these matches, they've been insane. They've been very good.
In spades when it comes to throwing down with that Bison. In fact, I think he's been scoring. I think majority of the points coming in from KSG. Like I think every time he's come up, other than like maybe day 2 against Crossover, that was a close game. To be quite fair, he's done really well for himself and like kind of changing up the pacing for this team. So going into like day 3, looking at it, Zhen got the big 2-0 over Nephew, and that was enough to kind of keep him solidified in terms of his confidence levels. Him going up first yet again should be a pretty significant deal. If he could get the ball rolling against the #1 team, I'm sure KSG is going to be feeling really good to follow up with.
Well, I mean, look, you let him lead the pack, get it running, and then hopefully you can close out this match. But you're going up against the Bandits, bro. Definitely one of the strongest teams out there, leading the entire pack when it comes to points. And look, what happens here is if KSG can get a victory, a full team victory here, that definitely puts a swing on the points. It's pretty close in contention when it comes to that first, second, and third spot anyway. It might not put Kwaisho up there, but it definitely will affect those standings in the first spot if they can take out one of the heavy hitters, one of the giants here for SFL US, Bandits.
Damn, they got to fight twice, if I'm not mistaken. Like, Bandits has to go through 2 whole matches for today, if I remember the schedule correctly. So this is going to be a huge start, or at least I want to say it's a big momentum starter for the side of Bandits. I really hope to see at least KSG put some more numbers on the board.
Well, and then let's just talk about like the other factor.
Message disappeared.
These guys on the Bandits team, they got crowd members that are on their side. You can see the Bandits jerseys. You
They
can
got
see
management as
the
well.
DR. You can see the DR jerseys. They got the flags out there. Like we were talking about this with the other.
They had the blue
players, actually.
jerseys
It's like,
on just before, too.
With the flag just in the crowd, like
He just came out of
it
nowhere.
just came out of nowhere to support live, man. And once again, man, like Fisher said, all the way live. Mena going up to talk to Kaba just a little bit before they get started.
Dude, it's crazy how we've seen this dynamic duo travel together for like so long. Okay, hold on, Boost.
Yo,
Man's got a little funk to him.
yo, he's got a little motion, boy. Don't hate the motion. It's, every time I see him, I'm like, yo, don't let him stop your motion. He's like, man, they hate to see it, bro. That's what every time we see each other.
This guy, he's actually mad funny. He came up to me, he gave me a pair of shades. He's like, yo, D-Rock is on the broadcast today. And I'm like, maybe. What if you want to like swag out on your own? He's just like, yeah.
He's got the Morpheus glasses, bro. He's got the single, like, Matrix Morpheus glasses
Kinda
going on, bro.
yeah. Here we go. Kaba getting ready to start things off for the Bandit side. KSG setting up Zhen yet again to kick off and see if he can get the first 10 points. We're gonna find out. Bison versus Guile, huh?
Kaba caliber, though, bro. You got to be ready, man. We've seen this dude Kaba come back from some crazy match. Some of the craziest matches I've ever seen is coming from Kaba being able to clutch it out. But we're gonna get into it. We got Zen versus Kaba. Capcom Cup caliber match you're looking at. And it's gonna be Zen for KSG. Bandit sending up Kaba. Guile versus Bison. Points are needed. Let's go. And already you can see the defense being a major part of it. I wonder what he was expecting there.
Zen tried to go for something afterwards, just out of reach. Kaba actually got the punish coming off of it. That was kind of nuts.
Wow, the slight walk forward, hesitation, and then the jump right there from Zen actually doing some great work. And we're starting to see that kind of off-put timing pressure for Zen that we've seen before.
Jesus! How many heavies did Kaba just hit? And also the punish counter scissor kicks from Shen. Applying that bomb back and away. Actually caught the startup of a Sonic Boom. Applying more pressure.
He's still using that kind of funky timing with the bomb on you to try to make sure you're staying in block stun so he can keep that pressure. But now you're in the corner. Jump back roundhouse to confirm
That was
on the
sick.
counter. That was so good.
I haven't seen that ever. What a snipe out from Kaba. Forward throw.
Neutral jump. Maybe looking for a Psycho Crusher, possibly
Maybe
a
like a
scissor
drive
kick.
reversal perhaps. I would imagine, right?
That too, especially in that corner situation. Nice boom. First time we've seen, I think we didn't even see a boom the first game.
I think you might be right. 9 +1.
And look at that, look at the timing. Still got to hold the explosion. He keeps you there, more plus frames. Keeping that advantage in his favor. Saying, I'm not going to even play the neutral game. I'm going to throw you and make you panic. Flash kick this time. Perfect.
Barry. He's not going to go for the side switch. He's going to go full out for the damage up as you should. It should be lights out. Psycho Crusher into the level 3. More than enough damage. Zen off to a fantastic start to the races. Bang!
Dead. Zen. Quick 2-0 in game number 1. Quick 2-0 in game number 1. Like I said before, if KSG can close this out, this would be big. Remember, Bandits leading the pack when it comes to all the teams here.
It would be the start that we're looking for, right? There was a lot of eyes on this team in regards to like what's been happening, of course, like the acquisition of certain players, like the formation of some of these teams. KSG was definitely one of those cats where like, damn, this is actually kind of stacked.
Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Still got the explosion, hell attack. Look at the damage of that.
And he gets to apply it again.
Look at this.
So much
And look at
pressure.
the timing on the explosion. You have to hold it. You
That was so smart for Kaba not to press the button on the way
Yeah.
down, by the way. But it's still going to be a perfect regardless. Zen, stoic look on his face as always. There's always, I feel like a slight smile to him.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it's because of his music choice. He's a chill type. He's a young, lean listener. He knows.
You be listening to some real like contemporary stuff
Yeah, bro.
outside of like hip hop too. You get that throw. Dude, not again! Another set of perfects, huh? Is that the theme of day 4? Double perfects have been occurring so often, specifically today. And what a way for it to be on the side of Crush Out Gaming. I love that for Zhen. I love that for this team. This momentum being built to lead Mickey into it is needed.
And you can see VX Bow saw the wry smile creep across his face because they're looking good. You see Mickey getting up already, and man, 2 peas in a pod. Here comes Mickey. Let's take a look back, and look, that was sick. That was so good, and that's one of the things I feel like that's relatively newer to Street Fighter is like getting these counter hit, air confirm combos, drive rushing behind her, and just getting the follow up, but having the awareness more than anything to close it out. And we were talking about the placement, and he's been doing this all the entire time I've been watching him. Places a bomb on you, and then he was like, I'm not gonna use it just to like get the combo extension. I'm gonna use it so I can keep my offense going. And whether it be you in the corner, me planting this bomb and just getting the hit is really all I need to get my game started. And that's the big thing about Bison, because once he gets that hit, the damage cash out, you know it's gonna hurt. It don't matter what character is sitting there. But 10 points on the board, man, this is a good way to start.
KSG getting ready to send up Mickey. And I'm glad you emphasized that point with Bison, right? I feel like Zen covers his rounds regardless of like the way he chooses his routes, because if he happens to open you up off of a mix, whether it's like an overhead or even like the target combo version, there's going to be damage just based off of his timing. So he understands the timing extremely well to figure out what layer needs to be presented against Kaba. But I mean, on top of that, I think Kaba's defense against the mines were like, it was just okay. It was a little subtle in regards to like him trying to get around like throws or potential throws, and also blocking the overheads. Those are great. Those are phenomenal. But it all really came down to like other situations in the third game. It's like after all the conditioning has happened, then the throws really became, I want to say, a pretty big pressure point against Kaba. Because it is hard to consistently try to stop Bison from throwing.
And after you get that knockdown, especially in corner positions, right? Like these Bison normals, these heavy buttons, he's getting mad advantage, mad plus frame. So he wants you to kind of freak out and panic and move around. But we're going to move on. Mickey versus Boosie Badass coming up.
Damn.
The Terry versus the Mai. And look, we already talked about how Boost likes to approach this, but we're going to get into it. Mickey versus Boost, Bandits versus Kwaisho Gaming. We're going to get to it real quick.
And I definitely highlighted Boost as one of my MVPs of the season thus far. I don't believe there hasn't been a person to really bring him back down to earth. He has been riding this high with Terry with a ton of 2-0s. I feel like there's only like one other person that made him kind of bleed within the set, and that was Shine against Shopify Rebellion back in day 3. So again, this guy has been unstoppable thus far. Don't leave Mickey hanging, bro. There we go. You know, that was the Bandits that told him about it, by the way. He's like, yo, by the way, Mickey's going for the fist bump.
He's waiting for the dap. Really good to see Mickey here, man. I gotta say, man, it's really cool, especially after seeing like his crazy run out. Bro, I need to see more of this guy's games. And now he's here, SFL. But also, I'm glad you brought up Boost, man. Even looking at the changes from last season, his first SFL, if I'm not mistaken, to now, he's so much more collected as a player. And you can see it in his gameplay.
Truly, man. He's been bringing it since his first time around in the Street Fighter League. I mean, prior, last season, he brought it down Ken, and he was one of the more dominant Kens in the U.S., coming from seemingly out of nowhere, right? He's done so much of the homework, the scientific checks on so many of these characters, and it's just really propelled him forward into the man he is right now, into the professional player he is right now.
Well, we've seen how well he can fight Mai, so let's see what he can do versus Mickey's Mai here. Remember, this is match 2, best of 3.
Damn, that was max distance roundhouse. Did you check that bad boy?
He waited for it, too. Mickey backed up a little bit. Then he got clipped by it. Yo, show me some respect. We're coming from the same place, okay?
Yeah. It's a family affair,
Right.
technically.
Also, this is my
Playing some Street Fighter. There we go.
additional outfits.
You're not going to watch these matches? They've been unbelievable. So this is the last day that they can get the right amount of points to see what's going to happen in December time.
Big damage, too. Okay. You still hear Kaba back
Look at
there.
that rush down. Oh my gosh.
Talking a good game about Boost, his teammate. Oh, nice parry. And
Oh, great interruption with the Ryu and Jin. Well done. Well done.
He was holding on to that meter in case the OD fireball came from the side of Bruce.
okay.
Bruce is loose now.
I like that. Push to the corner. Force one of these big mistakes, especially if we've seen how Mickey will go to that wake-up uppercut. So, you know Boost got it on his radar now. Playing back a little bit. And look at him. Boost just backing up now because he knows Mickey is willing to wake up and commit to something big.
That's
Back
right.
throw, great awareness. even better with the wake-up projectile. Drive rush to get a little space out of the corner. And you see Mickey taking the space back. Drive rush, big pickup in the corner. And we're going to get the powered-up fans.
Level 1.
Nice
But
check.
still, Boost finding a way to swing it back at Mickey. What a time to press crouching medium punch. Are you serious?
Wake-up buttons again, and he's going to spend it. And Mickey with a quick 2-0 versus Boost.
2 rounds at least. That was very, very solid. I want to say, like, good wherewithal to press buttons at certain moments to weave past some of the potential offense coming in from Boost. And that's mad scary. He was at the life deficit a good majority of these rounds. A bunch of times.
A lot. And I mean, but that's why you're this good. You got to be able to hold it down, right? You got to be able to temper your expectations, some of your reactions. What a check. Every time Boost has been trying to move forward, Mickey has had an answer. Even on Wake Up in the corner, gets the overhead, and now this momentum is looking so good. Got the crouch medium kick on the side of Boost, but he didn't believe. Burn Knuckle gets him out of the corner. Mickey woke up with another butt.
Hell yeah.
Nah, he ain't letting them play.
Containment unit.
Wow.
He is stopping Boost.
That's right. He's not allowing Boost to get any pressure at all.
With a bunch of these normals, tons of counter hits against them.
Okay.
Oh, help me!
Counter hit too, so you're gonna get that.
Oh,
I like
no,
it.
you can play. You can play.
Counter hit throws
It's just good
real
games,
quick,
that's all.
slows
They're
down.
just fun.
Jump back.
Has to create that space, right? When they put that
Yeah, no Mai's invincible start up there.
all out.
Heavy crack
Such a
shoot.
smart call to go right into the level 1. What a beast.
Okay. Boost definitely playing back a little bit. Knows that Mickey's a little wild.
This is mad intense.
Yep.
Finds exposure down below.
Nice
He
low
punches
forward
down
on the
below.
whiff
He can
punish.
throw, he could initiate a couple of more if need be. He's gonna go right into the normal Boost. Trying to fight back, spending a little bit of drive gauge, close to burnout. Mickey sneaking in the DI.
Right.
More than enough damage incoming, building himself that drive gauge and also letting level. Oh.
Yeah, which is very interesting because he could have done a neutral jump combo or just a neutral combo in general. He would have had enough to build up his level 2, which then has a tremendous amount of damage. But that's okay though. I mean, he closed it out. It was the final round.
This is big. This is big. I feel like this is the first time I've seen VX Bao smile the entire time.
I agree. I agree. Yo, I can't believe it. Boost getting shut out 0-2. He's not catching the deuce. Instead, he gets flushed by the wayside. That is crazy to see Mickey really pick apart the offense and pick these times to not only get these counter hits going, but even the drive rush into the level 1 to call out the rising tackle. That is insane, dude.
Bro, so well played on the side of Mickey, man. And I feel like I said, this is the first half. We're really getting to see these players start to get comfortable, start to get used to the setting and play the way that we've known and seen these guys play. I'm not taking anything away from Boost. He was definitely playing his
They
game,
are.
But Mickey looked like he was ready to deal with whatever Boost put on the table and send it back 2 times fold. Speaking of 2 times, that's 2
Ooh.
victories. Round 1 and 2. 20 points on the side of KSG. That means Bandits needs to win this.
Right.
Or this guy said KSG, they might have a 40-point blowout.
That's right. 40
Got
points
mana coming
up.
for damn sure, right? Going up against Shanghai and that Mai. So I want to know, like, what is it about not Shanghai, sorry. What is it about Mickey that makes him so, like, brave when it comes to some of these button choices? I know I'm not looking necessarily for an answer. I felt like it's like semi-rhetorical because these are some really, really solid and wild guesses at the same time.
If you go back and look at that match, this dude Mickey woke up with a button like 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
And Boost was backing up, kind of giving him that space. So once he stopped backing up, then he went to the lows. And then Boost literally just got to a point, he's like, I'm not going to try to get out of here. I'm going to hold it. That gave Mickey more pressure. And then he wasn't even able to get out of the range of the fans. And that's one thing we didn't see. Not as many parries on the fans.
We didn't even see that many fans in general, I feel like. They were definitely slugging it out between the two.
Look, Boost really does have like a kind of laid-back play to where he really wants us wait and see. And I think Mickey took advantage of
Mana
it.
and Shanghai.
Team match on the line right now. The weight is on the shoulders of the Bull, El Toro. Mena RD for the Bandit squad, but man, he's got one of the best players in any game he's got to take down. It's Shanghai coming up, and this is not going to be easy.
I think if anybody's done the homework, it's definitely Shanghai. He's got plenty of data against Mena RD, and I assume vice versa, right? Mena has had the practice of a lifetime going through the My Army over in Japan and against a lot of the players in Street Fighter League Japan, and it just dropped body after body. We cannot emphasize that enough, right? He has been powered up, but it really is up to Xiao Hai to see what practice he's had specifically against Mena's Blanca. And it's not to say that it's unstoppable right now. I mean, like, to a degree, Mena has been stopped before within this season.
Yeah.
But it's been looking so different since he took that initial L. I think it was in day 2, maybe day 3, going into day 4.
Well, I mean, look, these guys are two of the best players in the world, and it's not going to be easy for either one of these players. But also, just to talk about, like, how Mena came into this form. Remember, he was having quite the character crisis for a while, where he was like, yo, I might have to try Geef. I'm going to try some of these other characters, and I'm
Well,
trying
he
to-
did.
Yeah,
He did
and
play
he
Geef,
really
yeah.
kinda evolved up to coming back to the Blanca, and now the Blanca is looking so strong. Will we see it here? I'm pretty sure we will, but I'm sure that Xiao Hai has something in store where he's like, no, I looked at this, I looked at that. He's one of the best players in the world for a reason.
And he's been, like, single-handedly leading the charge for a lot of the Blanca players out there as well. I know there was, like, only, like, 2 to 3 others that a lot of people were studying from. I know, like, Wolfgang was one of them from the U.S. very, very early on in the season. I know Nishikin was also leading the pack over in Japan. But up until, like, you fast forward now, I don't get to see as many Blancas represent this well, this hard, I should say. Damn. Everything's gold when it comes to this guy, huh?
Just saying, bro. Look, that's added
Fire.
extra kind of intimidation, right? If you see, you can catch the glare from the gold stick. Oh, wow, that was a hearty handshake. These guys know what's on the line. Bandits match on the line. KSG has an opportunity to kind of tilt these odds in their favor and get a big 40-point blow to actually hurt this Bandits team and put themselves up. And you see Mena getting himself
What
into
a
the energy.
beast. I got chills down my spine. I felt the hair going on the back of my neck. Miracles do happen when it comes to Minaki, I'll tell you what.
Starting off with a drive rush overhead.
Ready with the parry on the fan, the first one. Okay. I need a soundbite of Yipes from Blanca whenever he gets the throw. Every time, bro.
I love that.
Ooh, nice whiff
It's like when
punish.
you see your auntie after you haven't seen her around. She's like, come here, baby. I'm like, oh, man.
Is that how you respond to your auntie?
That's what she does. That's how she hits me on the cheek. She's
That's
like,
what it-
Steve, it's been a while. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Oh, that's me and Thanksgiving. Give me the mashed potatoes, baby.
Oh, go for the loops here.
Do it again. Fan.
Okay.
Jump out. Counter hit.
Nice reversal. Oh, man, he got the
Head, brother.
freaking fierce launch. Oh, my gosh.
The raw fears in the grill.
Well done. That was good.
First round was a blur. Okay.
Heard. That's what I heard. That's what it sounds like. When he does rainbow ball, you heard.
Bruh, just instant retaliation with the crouch jab from Mena.
So shout out to the voice actor for Blanca. Had to get real guttural with it.
Wish I was in the booth for that. I wish I was there to see him record the block.
I'm saying, man.
Okay, the fan. Better spacing, better pacing with the fan too, especially in this neutral range. But you see where Mena's playing. You got to be careful with the fan because he definitely is going to hit that slide eventually. But you know Xiao Hai's thinking about it.
Yeah, if it was further out, then perhaps, right? You heard. On the other side.
And I see what he's doing. It looks like he's trying to walk under that rainbow ball because you are close enough. But the startup of that and is regular, just regular ball as well as just like the threat of slide. You got to be weary
Nice
of.
catch with the
Nice
Ryu and Jin.
uppercut.
Oh, trying to get the throw.
Speaking of Mena,
Oh, the air ball from all that. We're eventually going to see a trade-off from the back medium kick. We're not going to need it. No level 2 in sight. It's going to be the ball into
Well
level
done.
3. Mena RD, he has been playing
Yeah.
that round out.
Fantastic,
so
fantastic
patient.
there.
47 seconds
Very
left on
good.
the clock, and the time to strike with the back medium kick, catching Xiao Hai's normal for the trade. Phenomenal conversion.
once again, this is a must-win situation for Bandits.
Oh, and Gabe is stressing back there.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, little boy in
Oh,
the background.
Nah, I don't need that box. He's like, I need the
Oh.
movement. See, now, you know what? This is proof that that box is not just perfect for playing. Because it
That's
messes with
right.
the
Yeah, it
ending
does.
100%. Xiao Hai says, you know what? I
It's
got
claustrophobic.
off of this.
He's taking the weights off. Uh-oh!
I'm trying to catch. That's right, Ryu and
One
Boo.
right there against the Fierce. A subtle golf clap coming in from the side of Mena, perhaps. Or from the side of Kaba, perhaps. Excuse me. He caught him standing.
Oh,
Xiao Hai just probably tried to jump out of the way.
wake up buttons this time on the side of Xiao Hai. They fight back to the middle of the screen. Mena doing such a good job, not only in this matchup, but just historically checking the approach and just making sure you're not going to get out of position screen-wise where he wants you to. Even going to something like that crouch fierce at that range is crazy. Look at this.
Why not, right? If it clips the start of a fan, why not take that? I don't even know if it's going to trade because if it's not enhanced or held, it just blows right by it. Oh, you saw the attempt to slide, counter hit.
Oh, very well done. That's it. Yep, shout at the earth. Well done.
That's number one. We make it look easy. This guy Menard is nuts, bro.
Bruh, stand medium punch, clips him, pushes to the corner. Minna holding up, wakes up with the stand light, hop through to bait the uppercut and attack on drive. Tries to jump
Nice
out.
air to
Didn't
air.
get the air ball though.
Neutral
Doesn't even
fierce
need
again.
The activation. This is looking all Minna right now. And now Mai's going to the toy shop. You only get one. Oh, just a burnout? Oh,
Keep me waiting.
Wow, well done. Yeah.
This is a decimation.
Time to launch.
Xiao Hai's Mai right now. 2-0.
and you know, man, think about it. You put the ball
Little
in
man's upset.
Xiao Hai's
Little man
hands.
back there is upset.
He's not having it.
I like mine. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. He was about to cry, bro.
Like, I don't like this. He's tough.
Ah, nice reset there at the crouching short.
Wall. Wake up. OD ball this time. OD rainbow. The powered up one this time around. He wants you to hold the frames. Just walk forward, back throw. And this is where Minna has historically excelled, especially with the Blanca. Big counter hit though. Big punish counter. And the powered up fans on the follow-up for Xiao Hai.
We haven't seen this kind of opportunity for Xiao Hai in a hot minute, by the way, throughout these two games. To enhance the fans, get the drive rush forward.
Ah,
That's
man,
it.
caught the diagonal.
RD now in danger.
Not
Nope.
that time, though.
Temporarily.
Oh, baits out the
Even more so now
reunion.
for
Well
Xiao
done, well
Hai.
done.
We do have the burnout in effect. Menard
Nope.
in hot pursuit. That's gonna
Yep,
be a
baits out no
big
my level
pop.
1. Ooh, try to catch recovery. Yeah, it was too quick. Too quick. Oh my gosh, the overhead combo.
And that should do it.
Well
Minna
done.
RD, look at
That
the
was
sliver of
crazy.
life on his
That was
side.
so good.
And right now, 20 points are on the table for Bandits to bring them back and send this into extra innings. Okay? The Beast of Lightning.
Defense of Xiao Hai. Standing true.
I like that. Oh, man. And the
Fantastic. Yeah, OD rainbow ball
side
juggle.
has to be studied, bro. I love the routes he's been taking. He's definitely stepped it up a notch. Speaking of stepping it up a notch, the defense was looking good up until that throw.
Oh, the drive gauge two being split from the side of Menard.
Yep, Lightning Beast.
Xiao Hai in fear of burnout. That's why he backed away in case of level 1.
Jumping fierce for the punish counter. Roundhouse to close it out. Well done. That was so good. Very, very good.
Again, in full swing from the side of the Bull. Bringing it to the extra match.
Okay, okay. Can't go home just yet. Keep your jerseys on. Chris T coming up with his Bandit side to actually turn this all the way around. Quasho Gaming was looking so strong at the beginning of this match. Minna RD coming up.
Here I have a Discord. It just shows when we go on. I think it's on the.
But yeah, man,
I'm pretty sure it's on the.
Seeing how well, even still, that this
Oh, did this
Bandit
reset?
players, they weren't able to close out in those
That's
first
odd.
two games. Minna came in, hit the cleanup. My man took the
Huh,
jab off
it's
his
not
arcade
showing
stick,
my,
like, nah, I need
my
full
alerts.
freehand movement to make something happen. But
that's
didn't
odd.
make
It's not
anything
showing my
happen
alerts.
because Minna was still driving the bulldozer and takes the
No.
3 clean right afterwards. And then on top of that,
It's
it
not
was
showing
the
my
wrestling drills.
alerts.
The last one was a perfect. on
What
top
the
of
heck? That's odd.
There's just so much to consider when that Lightning Beast is active as well. You saw him kind of
Wow.
This was quite a wild scramble from
Bruh.
both ends too.
Oh my, and no block on the over.
My alerts aren't on here anymore.
During that scramble, you
What the heck happened?
Oh my god. We've been seeing
Anyways,
a lot of
let me see if I can try to find it on Discord itself.
Space out where you want to throw fans.
Here we go.
And it has really changed how people are fighting Mai. So hopefully everybody's taking notes. But it's 20 to 20 now, thanks to Minna RD in that
do
round
that.
3 best of 5 set. We now go to the extra innings. Chris T
Oop,
coming on
that's
up
not
on
right.
the side of this Bandits team. He's gonna be going up against VX Bao and the Mind.
Damn, son. Hey, if anything else though, KSG coming away with at least 20 points to their name, coming in with at least what 60 overall in this
Yeah.
game. We'll definitely take that as long as they're not full on
Yeah,
blowouts. You
yeah.
still have the opportunity in the second half to climb back up in the ranks. But we need this W specifically against the Bandits
so odd. Yeah, my alerts should be going off.
VX Bow, another one of these players that we always expect to do really well, but if anything, it should show you just how difficult SFL
For stack up and everything, it's not on here anymore.
It's definitely been one of the players that's like, man, I know he's
Stream
feeling how his
elements.
results have been playing out for his team's favor overall.
Right. So
Docs.
with that in mind, again, this extra match coming in, Chris T versus VX Bow. VX Bow has actually flexed both the Bison
That doesn't
and
make
the
any
Vibe thus
sense.
far. Chris has been solo Ken the
Stream
entire way
elements.
through.
All of Street Fighter 6, bro. I typically would go to his streams when I was especially
Oh, I'm so sorry. I apologize. VX Bow has
Stream
shown up again
elements.
before against Crymate, by the way. We saw that clutch decision making from Crymate to get that shimmy. So, my mistake. VX Bow now flexing the Ed.
Okay, let's see how he deals with this new game from Ed, bro.
Here I
Whip
am.
punish with the sweep on the side of Chris T.
He is footsies in personified, honestly. Chris T has not stopped when it comes to grinding out how he wants to maintain his style of play against a lot of these players, which makes him
Alerts and
a pretty
overlays.
huge threat. He's been doing so well for his region, right in the West Side for the World Warrior as well, taking down a couple in first place. But right now, he's had so much control over VX Bow despite losing the corner. Look at that, still in burnout, a lot of chip. The mix, Steve, the mix!
Oh my gosh. And look, trying to close it out while there was still Gray up there, still burnout active, gets the confirm.
Alerts and
Okay,
overlays.
drive rush back to the middle of the screen. He doesn't have much to work with though. And he's got a lot of gaming to do on his side. Oh, great fireball on the side of Chris T.
Chris Tatarian.
Chris House to Tarian. Stand light kick, drive rush on the punish counter.
The entire house?
The whole house.
Oh, he stuffed the hell out of him. Did you see that? He tried to go for the run overhead. Let me get that NyQuil. Double up. What's your sweep number? That's so much damage. Oh!
And the carry two side switch. Yes, sir.
No, he's not going to spend it to regain his drive gauge. It puts it in a burnout, though.
Yeah, that's true.
There it
But
is.
now you can see him kind of priming that run DP.
Oh.
He can get it, but he dropped it. He definitely could have went into
I
level
think
3.
it was too far.
No, I think he did run. Try to do run in the uppercut.
He did run step kick, though.
Yeah. It's a miss up. Oh, okay. Finally gets to level 3 though. Big damage. CA territory, but no CA to do on the side of VX Bow. And he baits out the uppercut. Crouch heavy into the run. Chris T taking this first of 2 games. An
Chatbot.
instant character select on the side of VX Bow.
Damn, son. And that was so smart to walk up with every micro step, throwing out crouch jabs, just in case the OD uppercut came from Ed, right? Although it is invincible for a certain amount of frames, it doesn't become active until it's double digits.
So, and just to talk about Chris T's kind of pedigree coming in this, I would go to this dude's streams and he would run like first to 10s versus every character. So you know he's got some XP. You know he does the homework, especially with that training session. in
Chatbot
Japan, you know
modules.
he's ready to deal. But here we go, game 2.
Yeah, why don't I
VX
have
Bow
access to all
with
this?
the weight of KSG's match on the line. Okay, target combo just to get the knockdown. Okay.
Usually it gives a little breakdown of why this is happening, but
Did pay the fee of trying to jump out. Now
it's
the throws are
not.
gonna be so
No, it
imperative.
did
So,
yesterday.
I'm actually gonna say first side of Chris T, but VX Bow still being able to thread the needle on defense.
auto
Kill rush back just in case. And he
text.
finds the perfect parry. VX Bow looking a lot better right now.
Chat alerts.
But spacing, it hasn't been as strong as defense. The diversion, the drop actually. OD talking for the damage in the corner, carry forward, throw, he gets the dash up again. A throw.
Navigate to the chat box section.
Pretty difficult to manage. VX Bow.
Well
still
done,
under the
Chris.
pressure of
Keeping
the
that pressure up in the
staggered
corner
lights.
there.
Mhm.
Chat box
But he's also
section
been swinging a
featured.
lot after that knockdown in the corner. Great recognition by Chris T to actually make him pay for it with the staggered lights.
Damn, son.
Oh, the counter hit combo.
That was nasty.
Let me get it all. Okay, use the sharp one. He was aware of the corner. That was well played by VX Bow.
Nothing's
Big
in
damage
here.
on the table.
What the hell's going on with this thing?
Oh my.
Chat
You're
box.
mine.
Commands.
No.
I like that. You know, that's understandable. He hasn't shown that off
Wow,
yet.
nothing's
I think that was
on.
a pretty decent time to do it. VX Bow just well aware of it.
You can hear that audience clapping it up right now.
Shorty.
What a mess.
Oof, what a whip punish. Again.
He's not gonna get the full sleep number though, right?
Nah, it should be good. He should be
He
good.
doubles up then?
Yeah. Yep, yeah.
Damn, son.
Dummy.
Oh, you heard the tap parry.
Oh.
Regular DP.
going to one more. We're going to one more.
The double bow?
The double. VX Bow looking good though.
Look phenomenal. Even if that was OD uppercut from the side of Chris Tarian, like not even trying to think about like execution errors, VX Bow was ready for the block regardless.
Once again, this is pretty big for the standings. I feel like being able to get a win, even just for points wise, is good for KSG. But
Hell yeah.
momentum wise, for your confidence, taking out the #1 team right now, do you know how great that is leading into the second half?
Hell yeah.
Especially when you've been kind of having a hard time. This KSG team starting to get their game started. VX Bow looking like he's about to wake up the whole bench right now. Back throw, dugga.
You haven't seen that in a hot.
Right?
Isn't it crazy? Like going from like season to season, how much we don't see Kenneth much.
Yeah.
I like this character.
Like, look, I still got a little pocket Ken, man. Yipes always reminds me. He sees me play other characters like Steve. You're a Ken player, bro.
You are a Ken.
I
I'm
do
just
like
saying,
Ken, bro. I do
Yipes
like
is right. I don't think you understand. You, to a degree, you do, but anyways.
Yeah. Gets the back throw. Oh. Get the Jinrai kicks. Dugga.
There it is.
Oh.
Love that.
Stand
Oh
down.
my!
House the placement on the fierce.
Well done.
Mm.
Chris pressing the issue there.
Team battle point right now on the side of Bandits. Chris T has an opportunity right now to once again show his
Okay.
worth. He's done it before. Show it all though. Gets the big punish counter throw because of the parry. Another one. Repeat offender. And he wakes up with a button this time. Level 2. And he's going to take him to the corner.
Oh, he
Oh, no.
actually dropped it. There was so much potential damage just left on the
Yeah.
table, and VX Bow slowly trying to crawl back, at least put Chrissy in the corner, which
Oh.
he does so. The whiff punish against the roundhouse, the jump, make him pay for it. Nothing of it off the neutral jump.
Whoa. You're mine.
Damn, Joey Lawrence is here.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
The OD uppercut. Chris backs up. Goes for the DI.
Very
He said,
nice.
No deal. Nothing doing. Final game, final round. KSG Bandits. This could be big. This could be big. And then they speed it up. They both step on the gas.
I like this. VX Bow trying to encroach in that space. We do get the punish counter coming in from Chrissy off of the drive rush, off to the races now is VX Bow. We do get the back throw. This is going to be huge in terms of momentum. Holding on to that flicker. It's a stare down.
Kill rush back just in case. Chris T wanted to swing. Big life bars on both sides. Level 3 available for Chris T. And VX Bow was working on 2.
Same side off of that jump in. Does get that side switch. It's up to VX Bow to play one hell of a defensive game to counter it. Jinrai explosions up on the level 3. Damage to the drive gauge. Damage on that meter, or excuse me, damage on that life bar, excuse me.
CA right there. If Chris doesn't close this out, drive reversal. He spent that. Level 2, I'm looking for it. Level 2, I'm looking for it. There it is. Okay. Drive reversal. You're a genius. Step kick to make sure he doesn't go far.
Hella chip too.
Oh!
No way.
Oh my god, big damage too. Pull him in.
This plus frames. What a jump out for the Jinrai! And he still gets
Well
it.
done. Way to be
Whether
clutch.
it hit,
Unbelievable.
whether it
Good
put him in the
stuff for
dynamic
Chris.
anyway,
That was
Chris
solid.
Tarian clutching it out for the Bandits camp, securing the big W.
Wow.
Another clutch performance from Chris Tarian.
Wow. Yo, what a set. Man, find me better, Street Fighter.
Ow.
Do you hear me, Jimmy? Find me better, Street Fighter. I dare you.
Stop stabbing me.
Oh my god.
Why are
Bro.
your fingers so pointy, Steve? Jeez, I'm wearing layers and it still hurts.
Bro, look,
wrong
you
with
can see the scoreboard
God damn.
behind the teams as they do the lineup.
I'm looking, man.
And they dap it. Are you looking?
I
And they
am.
dap it up. KSG still a very good showing. 20 points to 30. They still get those 20 points on their side.
Damn you, Steve.
30 points on the side of Bandits to maintain that big lead. But KSG closes the gap between them and that 6th place team with a great showing like that. I believe it was Red Rooster that was right next to them at the on the rankings, if
It
I'm
was
not mistaken.
Team Falcons, like
Okay,
in terms
okay.
of the bottom 3, 5th, 6th, and 7th respectively. Red Rooster coming into the top of the show with 80, Falcons with 70, and my show with 40. Now things have switched up. We saw Red Rooster and Team Falcons both come up. Actually, for the side of Red Rooster, they got shut out by 2G, but we'll update the standings in just a bit, right? This was everything going Chris T's way within the first game, right?
And you just, and the thing
Plus,
is,
you have to figure,
always solid
especially
adjustments, even from
Psycho
players.
Upper.
You
and OD Psycho Upper, just any Psycho Upper, has a longer startup, so it's a little easier to try to react to there.
And it actually came back to help VX Bao later on, especially when it came to these scrambles. He started getting the confirms on the level 2 and big combo damage from VX Bao. Even seeing the routes that he's using during the level 2, aware of the corner, switches up the level 2 combo, aware of the mid-screen presence, we see the switch up on the level 2 combo, and VX Bao starts to get some more ground. Once again, extra innings, that means it's best of 3, and then you see Chris T really turn on the offense. What a bait right there.
So many haymakers too. Like, he had planned around that standing roundhouse a bunch of times over against VX Bao. There were some moments where VX Bao was kind of onto it, but I liked his usage of meter against some of the sneaky tactics Chris T was willing to throw out there with that grounded. Oh my
That
lord.
jump back was
That
crazy.
was everything.
Oh my god. Bro, like I said before, you're looking at this Kuaishou Gaming team and you're like, bro, how do they lose? Like, how do they lose? And they have been having such a hard time in this SFL season to get traction, to get started. And look, it wasn't going to be easy going up against the Bandits, but we saw in those first 2 games, they were looking really strong. They were looking like they were on their way to a 40 point, but that's when you got to get through the bull, and we saw how that turned out. And I'm telling you right now, he definitely turned the tide. You don't want to run with the Bulls, especially when Min is there. He's going to take you out every time, and that's going to be another 30 points for Bandits.
Man. And it's so cool to see like how much pressure is being put in the extra match and how much Chris T thrives off of said pressure. And the fact that MinRD can consistently rely on his 4th man to get the big W, that is a huge sigh of relief because he's doing the heavy lifting going into the anchor spot, bringing into that extra match. So that's a lot, right? A lot to consider as the captain. He wants to make sure that he can trust all of his teammates, which he does, and that's definitely shown off with Chris Tatarian. Speaking of which, the Bandits standing by with that winning interview. Let's take it down to Rob TV.
Okay. Chris Tatarian in the clutch yet again. I saw that show of emotion right there. The whole world is watching. You get it done again. Why are we seeing this smile on your face? How you feeling right now?
No, I'm just grateful to God, man. I'm blessed, man. I don't know what to say. I'm just happy right now. I'm feeling ecstatic. So.
Okay, I saw you look over at Minna before you went up there to play that match.
Yeah.
You and Minna actually talked for like a good minute. It seemed like.
Yeah.
What was being
Hey
said
there.
before you're going into that match?
Chris got a
I don't
real
wanna
great
disclose too
deal.
much, but you know,
Drive reversal.
we just felt like the devil was
Yes.
trying to attack us today, and there were just some things that happened. In
Yeah,
the
he
match
had some
that
very good
kinda, like,
call
confirmed
outs.
that.
He happened to make
You
a
know, Minna,
lot
you know,
of
beat Shanghai, but there
right
was just some things that was like
split-second decisions.
you know,
It went his way. He was
it was
very
just what
lucky.
we were talking about
Unfortunately for
earlier,
VX
and
Bao,
just told
he
me to
was
stick
making the 50-50s, and they were wrong. That's crazy.
Okay, and you got it done. God-like play, no pun intended. That was absolutely phenomenal. Now, please let me talk to the Bull, the only 2-time Capcom Cup champion, Minna RD. First, as far as what you guys talked about, you said, yeah, look, you thought you got away. You said it's okay for him to talk about it. What was going on there? If you can say.
No, what happened was that today I woke up and, you know, everything is in place for us this season for me. But the struggle is going to come from ways that you don't expect it. My controller stopped working correctly. Then I had another controller brand new from the box. 30 minutes later, it also broke.
Oh my.
Then as soon as I'm going to start like trying my controller again, you know, today is the last day, they take away the setups. Then I come here, I'm practicing with the guys, everything is good. I start the match with Shanghai. As soon as I start the match, 2 buttons are not working.
Oh my.
In the middle of the match. In the first game, you see that I do a sweep with Blanca for no reason. I was just hitting the R2 button because it was stuck in place. And I took that as a test, as a challenge of my fate. I was like the whole day complaining and angry, frustrated because of the controller situation. And I saw that situation as this wasn't the devil. This is God trying to see how strong my fate is. And I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to talk about it. Nobody's even going to notice. I'm just going to go in and keep doing what he wants me to do. And that's what happened. And that's what I told Chris. I said, this is God's plan. You know, you're going to win. Just do your thing.
And win is exactly what you did. Of course, that perseverance that Team Bandits is known for as they get it done. Street Fighter League, can we hear it for Team Bandito?
Oh, there we go.
God, congratulations, fellas. Amazing first half of the season. We're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Very good.
Hallelujah. My man said trust God, and they playing God-like, just like my man Rob TV said. Well played on both sides, man. KSG definitely had a great run at the beginning. They still scored the 20 points. It's just not as easy when you have to fight Mena or D.
Oh, well, yeah, that'd be wonderful.
What the lineup is not going to be easy. And then you got a player like Chris T, who is known to be explosive, known to steal those opportunities away, and he adapted beautifully. I don't know what y'all did in those training sessions in Japan, but oh my gosh, it made a big difference, especially if you look at the results we've been seeing from this Bandits team.
No doubt. Blessed be the fruit, baby, in terms of the winnings that they've had, in terms of the matches that they've had, and the matches we got to experience again. It all comes together here at Street Fighter League US, and we couldn't have done it without thanking our sponsors first and foremost, right? Asus definitely being one of them.
Asus holding us down. Elevate your viewing experience with the Asus ROG monitors featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for the gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today. You want to play like the pros? You got to get like the pros. Get yourself one of these monitors. And of course, we're giving you a 15% discount, especially if you're watching this Asus-SFL. 15% off. I need one of those bad boys too. You don't even need to listen to me. Hit the QR code.
There's something going on with my Stream Elements. It's not... There's something wrong with it. There's something... It's not doing the auto alerts. It's like it's not set up. There's something wrong. I signed into it last night and it didn't. I signed into it last night and it looked like it was set up. It looked like it was fine, but it's not doing anything it's supposed to be doing right now. It's not doing the alerts. It's not doing the chat bot. It's not doing anything. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to, my goodness, we go to about 10 to 12 tournaments a year. It is. I'm excited.
And a lot of our friends too have been working with us. Merch.10-o.gg, where you can get any one of these amazing pieces. And even if it's not clothes, you need buttons, you need desk maps, they got it all with your favorite characters from Street Fighter across the board. And as you can see, coming soon, more Akuma designs in the gold nonetheless. Make sure you guys head on over to 10O, show some love to them. And of course, we got some restocks as well. You support them, you support us. Shout outs to 10O for supporting us here at Street Fighter League.
Excellent time again to take advantage of all of these things going on throughout the entirety of Street Fighter League US, right? We have very significant.
I hope. We'll see. It's been, you know.
In the competitive running, or even getting yourself into the realm of Street Fighter 6 for the first time.
I do and do and do. So we'll see if it comes through. That'd be nice.
When we return, we got more of those matches coming to you. I do believe it's going to be Red Rooster up against FlyQuest.
Yeah, that'd be good.
For both again. You don't want to miss it. I highly guarantee it. When we come back,
Red Rooster versus FlyQuest. Ooh. All right. Well. Okay. I am, during this break, I'm going to step away real quick. I have to check on something real quick. I'll be right back.
SFL Day 4 continues, and we were talking about that Asus ROG. We already gave you 15% off. Now we giving you the highlight, the model shot of the monitor that all these guys are using. So make sure you get your very own. And once again, man, shout outs to those guys for actively supporting the FGC, especially here when we're doing league things. SFL going down because of you guys keeping us laced with the latest tech to be the best FGC player out there.
You know what? In fact, I'm going to be helping you guys clear out the studio. I'm going to take one for myself. Don't worry about it. I want to make sure that it comes home safe and secured. I want to test those bad boys out for myself.
Thank you.
All jokes aside, hey, we got so much to go through, right? We only had 3 matches down. Guess what? We got 6 in total. Match number 4 currently underway. Red Rooster versus FlyQuest.
Oh, man, this is going to be a doozy as well. Red Rooster, once again, cannot be frowned upon. They're having their best SFL season ever. FlyQuest, always known, especially if Punk is at the helm, to do very well. But let's see, as they're away, who's going to be the roster coming up first. We do have Riddles and the Terry. We just saw them in succession get the big W. Now we see Nephew on that second match. Both of those were 10 points. In that third place spot, once again, the tank, the anchor, the captain, Punk gonna be there. And then, of course, you got the crazy guy waiting to be let out.
Crazy guy
Psycho.
from the asylum.
From the asylum. He's escaped again with the Kimberly. He's in that last
Who
spot.
gave him these paint cans? Stop with the paint cans.
Who keeps doing it? We know he goes crazy with those, but hopefully in the name of this team, this FlyQuest team, hopefully they don't need to get there, but it's not going to be easy. Red Rooster, like we said before, they've been having such a great way, and it started in such an amazing way. But they're going up against one of the best out there in this FlyQuest team, and I believe we have an interview with Punk the God and Rob TV.
Punk the God, so far on Street Fighter League, you've been living up to your name. I gotta ask you, how have you been feeling about your performance this season? That last one with Xiaohai, that's a huge dub.
Yeah, the Shanghai match is a very good one, but I ain't been playing too hard.
Oh yeah, you been getting smoked.
Yeah, I've been.
I'm
playing
used to you
bad.
winning.
Yeah,
I'm used to you cooking.
That's why I scratched my head because I was a little confused. I'm like, I don't think I'm living up to anything right now. But you know, we picking it up and we go game by game. I don't really let the losses get me down. You know, I feel like every time I lost a lot in my life. I've lost a lot in Street Fighter League. It's just about how you take it the next day. You're not out of it until you can't make it back to the top 4. So as long as you got a chance to make it there, I'm always going to believe I can get a win for the team.
Okay, and speaking of your team, I mean, everybody's been doing their thing, and we've seen, of course, Riddles cooking up. But my man, Psycho, I mean, my goodness. Did you know that he was going to perform to this level on Street Fighter League this season?
Yeah, that's why he's on the team. If I didn't think he could beat these people, then, you know, I wouldn't have him on the team. But he's very confident, and, you know, that's why I even gave up the captain role. You know, it's no ego for me. I feel like I'm not really messing with Blas, so I wasn't really trying to take that pressure. I wasn't messing with Brian Job either, I guess, so either one didn't really matter too much, but you know, I think I did better against Brian Job maybe than I could against Blas. So, but Psycho really did good against Blas, and that's what he told us coming here that he was going to do to him, and he did it.
It seems like, man, just overall, you're in more of a place of peace right now than in past years. And when I say that, I believe that sometimes for greatness, even somebody like Kobe Bryant, you know, people like that, there's chaos involved with it. And we've seen it with you in different situations in the past. Nowadays, you seem a whole lot more reserved. What's changed?
I'm not really sure. I just be trying to play the game and get my wins because my season this year has been kind of rough. So I just be trying to stay quiet. I ain't trying to talk too much, man, because I lose a lot this year. And I'm just trying to pick it up and just try to focus a lot these past few months. I've been trying to focus a lot, stop playing other video games I like to play. So a lot of stuff I changed in these recent months that I haven't changed my entire career because I just haven't been playing too well. And even here, I don't think I'm playing that well. I think I'm doing okay, but the matches I haven't been able to clutch anything out really when it's been the close matches. But the win against Shanghai, that's a good one. So I'm happy about that for the team.
Punk the God, a sentence that you might have never thought I'd be saying, but one of our humble goats, the man himself, the Alpha, of course, recent Evo champion and history maker, leader of the Alpha Academy, Punk the God. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
We love love hearing about putting the ego aside. We love the humility and overall growth and maturity process going in from like Punk to God and the rest of the FlyQuest squad. We see that also coming in from the Red Rooster squad, really making some huge changes and leaps towards success. In the previous seasons, they didn't have a really great start. It took them until like the second half to really put a wrench in a lot of the players' gears. But this time, they're coming out swinging, right? Let's take a look at what they're going to have for the home team going up against the FlyQuest squad currently. They're still currently under in regards to the points. They actually fell short against 2G, 0-40. So this second round, this roundabout, every point needs to matter for them especially, hence why we see Crymek going up against Riddles off the rip.
That's what I like to see. And look, you should feel good because he's fighting a 14-year-old. He's 22. He called you out on yours. Now,
bring it to me, Crymek. Do it for the boys.
Do it for the boys. Well, here we go. Crymek, definitely one of these players that everybody's looking at. Riddle's got his work cut out for him. 2 out of 3 is the name of the game. Wow. Perfect parry into the OD crack shoot.
Brother, there's only an 8-year difference between the two, but in comparison to me and Riddles, there's like double digits. I'm not going to expose just yet, but Riddles off to a great start, man.
Okay. Well, I'm going to let you stop talking about age because I don't want to expose myself, but here we go. Big uppercut. Catching you on the toes, the low fours. Back off.
Kicking the seams off the sneakers.
Okay, gets the forward throw. Lively, definitely in favor. Sneaks in the overhead. Okay. Crymek fights back.
Damn, is that the sequel?
Crymek fights back.
In the streets of Metro City.
Right.
One Shoto player amongst an army of titans.
Right.
Oh! But his only weakness, foot to faces.
Right, the perfect parry on the fireball. Riddle's playing this neutral game and being able to fight around fireballs from a character like Ryu, especially this Ryu, is something we need to talk about.
Hell yeah. It is a big statement now coming in from Riddles, but call out the driver's forward. Get out of here! Wake up! Quick burn? Excuse me?
Sneaks in the overhead. My man is pulling out all the stops. You're dead. Power Kaiser.
No. Let's pull it back. Wake up, quick burn. What do you mean?
I don't know.
What
I have
do
no
you
idea.
actually mean?
What is that? I have no idea what Riddles thought was about to happen. But to wake up quick burn, that's not wake up crouch short or anything like that.
No.
He did wake up quick burn?
What kind of old man strategy is that?
Oh, no,
this
bro.
Dude, Riddles. Keeping the rhythm like an old man. I can't believe he hit that. I gotta ask him. I'm like, yo, what the hell was that?
Right. My man did.
And how did that hit? How were you ready for it to hit afterwards?
He was ready. That's wild. Talking to the bench, though. Getting a few words from Crossover and the rest of the team.
I don't know what kind of like Terry practice you just have against like the rest of this region, right? Like primarily. But we'll see if he can make any sort of adjustments. Low forward, just get the donkey follow.
Playing a lot closer. Last time we saw a lot of fireballs. He likes playing at this distance, and he does like to catch the backdash and at long range with the crouching medium kick, but now keeping it close to Hoshogeki. Ooh, great punish, that
Also,
crouching medium kick.
Excellent defense against the layers that Crymek was throwing out there. Riddles was really patient despite taking chunks of damage towards his drive gauge, but he was kind of coming in for the jump. OD uppercut. Riddles no longer willing to block on wake up. Oh, help me! Isn't that so sick? Standing medium extension.
Knockdown. This next interaction could be the end, and crack shoot. In
Oh,
the
you like
corner.
that one, huh? You hella like that one.
My man waited and did it just to Riddle. Drive rush trying to close that distance early. Okay, Crymek gets a knockdown mid-screen, tries to sneak in the overhead. Riddle's on the defense, is holding the parry.
Oh, I like that. Pay attention. I'm trying to teach a lesson, brother.
Oh, and I got the Digin power up. We haven't seen that much with Crymek, but I like that. Get the powered up. Oh, eat the Buster Wolf, though. Oh, I like that. Dinging it up. No. Tries to chase it.
I thought you could have DP'd it.
I thought we were going to see the jab to confirm with the juggle point. Chip is an issue, and he does. I like that he goes for the jump in, knows that he does not have access to the OD rising tackle. The hesitation means he had to block it anyway.
That would have been kind of crazy. You rebutted though with that with a regular rising tackle. Right above. I don't even know if it would hit that thing.
I think if he would have done light punch rising tackle, maybe, but whoa.
Oh, that's weird.
Right there. And now you see Crime closing his distance a lot more. Knows that Riddles does, like, kind of like I said before.
Did you see that?
Adjust in the scramble, another one. Wake up level 3, Crime getting the swing of it though. The second game looking like it might be curtains. And
did you see that sequence? Fierce to fierce to fierce into the level 3. That is godlike. It's like, obviously not execution, but dude, the amount of life that it shaves off, insane.
This dude Ryu hits like a grown man, bro. My man has been on the streets for quite some time, man. He's been protecting his turf for a long time. You know he's gonna hurt you.
And not a single pair of shoes still.
And no shoes, bro. My man in the airport, no shoes. But here we go. Joe drive rush into the jab. Okay. And this third game looking completely different. Tries to sneak in another overhead. Oh my gosh, but he wakes up with the OD uppercut. Crime fighting back. Falls on the OD power wave though.
Damn, the raw fierce too upon Crime's wake up. Maybe he was trying to move out of the way. Overhead does get blocked. Trying to fight his way back. Starting things off with a bunch of stand shorts, by the way. Drive reversal, keep him locked down. The super for the trade.
And takes the danger. That's the second time we've seen that series from Crime. That's how you know it's systematic. That's part of the matchup for him. But now you're in this corner. No worry of DI, but the life. You're getting chipped out, son, and you don't have any meter on the side of Ryu. He gets the green, but he eats the throw. Riddles on this player match 1 point right now. One more round to close it out. Crime has to adjust the neutral jump.
Oh my God, give
What?
me that. What a call out against the burn knuckle. Crime now being able to act first, putting Terry in the corner. Another throw, does get tagged. Clash of fireballs, checking with the medium. Riddles, nowhere to go.
Can we talk about the fact that he wanted that corner pressure? He's trying to make a fight out of the corner. Bad call on that wake-up uppercut. Riddles takes advantage, spins the level 3, knows that if he composes this out, this is going to be great. 2 bars on the side of Crime though, and we talked about the damage output of Ryu, but he doesn't have much drive.
Okay.
Riddles got the exact same thing. Finds the mark to at least get this throw. The burn knuckle yet again punished.
Gotta look for the burn. Gotta look for it. You gotta look for it. That's why the
All right
burn is such a good
there.
call. The jump, the pressure crack shot. He did not chip him out, and that is gonna be going to game set point on both sides.
Oh my goodness,
Fakes out
set
the
point.
OD rising
What's
tackle.
up there?
This is gonna be important, setting the stage for this team battle.
Back to back, triple actually. Crouching medium punch on the side of Riddles, catching the backdash against Crime. Already into the corner, a couple of lights, now into the tick throw. Riddles just needs one sequence, a clean one at that, to get a full.
Oh, there it is.
Jump out with the level 2. Will
Why
be the
didn't it
throws,
work
though? He's already susceptible to a
before?
punch,
The
run out
Nightbot
another
wasn't
one. Crime
showing.
does the same thing.
Oof. The damage and the carry. This next exchange could be something big. Just a hair away. Just a hairs away from the crouching medium, and that is not gonna do
Burning
it.
knuckles safe.
Takes it with a
Yeah, that was
Crime goes down.
yeah,
He
that
said
was hard
something,
50-50.
but I know
Burning
he
knuckles
like
safe.
that last
My
exchange. This is good
always
moves.
my
Good moves on the side of
observation
Riddles
for
and that
Terry
progress.
generally is if it's blue, it's safe.
Coming up with a whole
So
cut as well. Crime
yeah,
not happy with
burning
his own
knuckle.
decision-making towards the end of it. I mean, like,
That's unfortunate. Poor Crime. I feel bad.
rough draw, man. Like Riddles just having to call it right.
I mean, we saw what happened last time. It's a wake up quick. That's
What the-
madness. I can't believe. And this round was all Riddles, because my man, everything he did worked in this instance. But once we got to the second game, this is when it got interesting. Crime was like, you know what? I can't
Yeah, he
go through
tried.
fireballs.
That's a
Let me
rough
do this
50-50 right
now.
there.
He wants to operate and fight back. It didn't stop Riddles from contesting a lot. That was so ridiculous.
That was so sick.
Takes walked up, crack shoot. The
Rising
jab.
Right here. Yeah, I don't know if the rising tackle will be able to cover that space specifically right above him. So
Yeah,
that was
and if
excellent call out from Crime.
And if he had done like a medium punch, right, it might have moved him too
It
far
would've moved him forward,
right?
for sure.
So maybe the light punch. I think you're right. That light punch rising tackle would have did something different. But we get to that last game and the neutral jump to start it out, and this was looking so good for Crime going
The
forward.
light punch one would have whiffed too.
That's what I'm saying is, as a person that dabbles with the Terry, I think the light punch
Ooh.
one would not have done it, but
Bro, it still shocks me to this day. It didn't do enough chip.
and I see why. I see why he did this, because we
Yeah.
saw Riddles do this thing. He would dash up after the knockdown.
He's got one. What?
So I feel like he's
That's
like, yo,
funny.
I was probably going to try to close it out. Let me commit to this, and maybe thinking he was
Maybe.
going to overextend.
It was
but
Yes.
right? We did see the screen check off of that burn knuckle.
He did very
reverse.
well.
Thinking, all right,
He did very well.
maybe be eager about his turn.
I'm happy to see Crime in this competition. I think that he's
flesh out
a
what
good
Kanye wanted to do.
addition,
He's
and
been a phenomenal
I think he's been doing a
scoring 10
good
points off the
job
first round.
overall.
Now,
Just his
they have
presence.
Neff
I think he's been
coming up on deck.
doing very well.
Decide who do you
I think
set
he's
up
been doing very well. I'm happy. I hope he makes
man.
it for the next one. I hope he makes it for the next one. Yeah.
You could be confident with that. I don't mind the
I'm
crossword
just
pick,
thinking because
actually.
I'm
I have. Yes, yes, yeah. They announced it. I think around summertime, right? They put that out around summertime.
that way. Yeah, yeah.
They have
That's what do
a
I-
couple of
Excuse me, Chris
wrestlers
Wong
in
up
there.
now.
50 Cent is in
This
it.
is going to
Yeah,
be
it's going to be very good. It's going to be very good.
the jury
I think
is
they're
going to
recording
be
a part of it
interesting. I
in
wanna see, because Chris Wong
Australia,
is
New Zealand, somewhere around there.
Fireballs. Nephew, known to
Yes,
contest in these,
yes.
And he does a great job of kind of calling out his opponents because of the pace that he plays. Can he make Chris Wong shake that offense of playing slow and get him to play his game? That's what we're about to find out.
Right, so Nephew has all the tools in his belt to face off against Luke, right? He's got the perfect parries on deck to drive rush parry. Sorry, parry and then drive rush over it if he's within the right ranges to punish counter. I think his footsie game is phenomenal to bait out things that Chris Wong is tempted to do, like crouching medium punches, crouching medium kicks within ranges. I think Nephew has had a firm understanding of what needs to be done. But
I think,
with Chris Wong's
you
back,
know,
he's actually started to stay a little bit sharper than what we
they've
saw
been
earlier on.
good.
He
The
had
key is it's the directors.
in matches where I feel like
It's the director's aspect and take on how the story should go according to their view. And then if you look at it that way,
Chris Wong, and it was because Nephew was just trying
it
to
makes
check
it
neutral.
more unique.
Not maybe expecting the OD fireball right there and actually gets hit by it to keep the corner.
And
Same thing goes to the
actually,
side of Nephew
it's
to Chris
something
Wong.
that helps
Oh,
keep
big
it
counter hit.
so they keep them all
Can't
so
hold out if he wants to
different
spin
from
it
each
off,
other.
He doesn't even need to, I don't think, but he does.
There you go.
Actually, I think the scaling. you
Falcon
know,
blast on the juggle, close it out. Well done.
Fireball,
Well done.
Fireball into heavy knuckle. It has to be like a perfect light knuckle first. So I didn't get to hear it or see it, but I think the scaling still would have like prevented that.
Chris really capitalizes on the Vulcan punish
And back a little bit.
more than, well, he uses Eraser Punch sometimes, but he definitely utilizes his level 1 more.
Range where he knows Nephew is just kind of looking for a whip punishment. And perfect parry on the stand light from Chris Wong in the Luke.
And that's something that they nerfed a little bit too, but he's still...
Look at that, just out of the. Look at that, he's just playing out of that.
Yeah, boy, he snuck up there.
Called out
She
the
was
technique of Nephew,
completely
right?
in
The
recovery
parry
after
attempt
that.
into the drive rush option select getting blown up by Chris.
Damn, that was meaty, that big jump fierce from Chris Wong. Back throw, Nephew can definitely turn this around. Chris Wong will run 1 round on the board, 3 bars. in the second half.
Promised.
You know he doesn't want to use
Good.
it because he might have to go to a last round, but if it gets the job done.
Oh, what? What
Yep.
in the world was that? Yo, Nephew clocking in.
The old
That's
classic.
reactions.
You jump in knowing they want to commit to a fireball. As soon as they hit the ground, just level 3 to get through it all. And look at how much closer they put the life bars between these two.
Chris just needs a single confirm off of a crouching medium. Any sort of crouching medium, right? If it's medium punch, it's into the flash knuckle, perhaps, or even just the rest of the drive gauge. Excuse me.
Takes the stock, and look at how perfectly Chris Wong timed those fireballs to get 2 hits. Oh my God, Nephew not flinching. And Nephew is on life support right now.
You still do it.
He definitely could, but he's got no meter to work with. Dies, and it's not gonna work. I knew he was gonna do it. I knew he was gonna do it. That's why I called it out.
Yeah, that was a nice
Die!
read by Chris. That was good. That was very close. I think Nephew can bring it back.
That was wild.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Master Trainer Steve.
I'm just saying, bro.
Out here for these badges.
I really
He
am,
said,
bro.
dive! Ah! Like, you're definitely a bird trainer for sure. That's crazy.
You gotta have one in the. You gotta have one in the stack, bro. You gotta have at least one. Oh my God.
That was pretty good. I'm impressed. That was full commitment to the call. Because you knew.
I knew.
I think a lot of us knew as well. But
Yeah.
your commitment to the call, excellent.
Oh, I love fighting to this song. Oh, okay, wait
Well
a minute.
done.
Nephew getting first blood, first draw in the
Oh.
second game, first round. And you see Chris Wong eager to keep the distance at a perfect
Right.
spacing.
Oh, the whiff punish against the low medium, just outside of that range. See, Chris Wong would normally be able to snipe that out. Looking for something else. I love the interruption against Drive Rush again. Chris Wong is so adamant about some of these countermeasures against the green stuff.
Drive rush, roundhouse in the corner.
Dude, he has not been exposed by that.
That's a businessman, bro.
Ah, caught the shimmy. I think, yeah, I was just going to say, Chris is playing a little too respectful. He noticed that Nephew was putting out something that was just a little too risky, able to interrupt it with those invincible startup frames. Again, but now he's close to burnout. And close to the corner. It's not really ideal. Oh, Sandblast so quick.
It's so much closer now. Chris Wong needs a single hit. Same with Nephew.
Yep, trying to take his turn.
Nephew
Tick throw.
gets grabbed by the back throw. Chris Wong get burnout, and you know Nephew gets any kind of activation. Feng Shui engine.
Don't work your way to the corner.
That's why he's
Nephew
down.
trying to keep the pressure in the mid-range.
All these parries have to be.
Oh, drive impact. Oh, is that close? Ooh. Oh, see, he didn't go. He didn't use. He couldn't try to use Vulcan Blast again. But that slight hesitation and dive kick in the air, that was interesting. There was the thing. Well, no. Yes and no. It was the thing that gave Chris that previous round, even though he didn't access the Vulcan Blast, was the thing that Nephew capitalized on, right? That was interesting.
Fight back to the middle of the screen, stand middle kick. Wow.
Still trying to swing against it. Punch medium punch, but now Nephew is able to initiate temporarily. He's got 2 to his name. He gets to skip neutral a little bit.
Bruh, the placement on these buttons. Chris Wong. It's not a business, man. I'm the business, man.
Let him handle his business.
Man.
I like how patient Nephew's playing. He's doing a good job. Very methodical.
Able to apply pressure without the use of the gauge. Totally fine with him.
Ooh. Ooh.
Burnout. Burnout on the side of Nephew. Chris Wong gonna take his space now. Knows that. Oh my God, they're both
shimmy.
in burnout. Oh, Chip is dead.
Oh, it definitely is.
Oh.
Nephew needs a hit.
Nice interruption. Well done. Well done.
Swinging for the fence is understandable, but Nephew, he was fully
1-1. Oh my gosh.
He could have done any
So
sort of
close.
sequence to chip out to go right into level 3 regardless. So Chris Wong knew he had to do something of a desperate call to catch Nephew off guard.
And also, what happens with that knuckle is he sways back a little bit. So if you do something like a jab, maybe a stand light kick, it'll whiff. You'll get clipped by that big charge knuckle, and then you're in trouble. So I love the fact that Nephew was just down.
Oh, we're
back
switching
in there,
headsets.
'cause I've definitely been clipped by it, and it's obvious that Nephew knew what was coming down the pipeline. And there's the thought process coming back for Chris Wong.
Yeah, that was rough. Like Chris Wong understood the situation. He had to ensure that he found like some sort of random hit, and it's definitely that type of call. Like trying to find a random hit is pretty important in that specific scenario because any sort of touch, any turn that Nephew takes would have led to chip.
Oof. Bro,
Yeah, got the
button
punish
placement
counter. He
for Chris
didn't
Wong. Can we get a stat on
capitalize
how
on
many
it.
times he chipped a drive rush or just a jab overall from these
Ah,
characters?
caught her on the startup of Fuhajin.
Perfect.
Yeah, the carry on that bad boy. Overhead blocked. Uppercut. Controlling Nephew in this corner. Sitting back down with the forward throw. Trying to get another one. This time the jump medium punch actually finds the mark from the side of Nephew. But forward throw yet again, Chris. Drive rush forward.
Nice
Over the
interruption
uppercut,
with the
Nephew
Tenrun-shin.
creates some space for himself. Get off me.
I like that. Using a couple of round fireballs to try to stop the approach of Chris
True.
Wong. Did not get the combo, and he was ready with the perfect parry. Still full confirm. I don't think this is going to kill.
Yeah, there you go. There you go for the racer punch. It may.
Oh,
Yeah, it does.
Dead?
Well done. Well done.
Excuse me, let me fix my face. Huh. Damn.
If only you could see what he did on camera.
that was a yipes call. I gotta let you know that's a yipes.
Nice interruption with the crouching jab. Trying to stagger his pressure.
Not too bad for Chris.
Ooh,
Checking
Nephew.
the drive rush yet again.
And didn't even do it with a button, did it with throw. Trying to keep that corner position, and you can see Nephew just inching forward.
Chris is just phenomenal. Running into the roundhouse though, Chris Wong.
That was great counterplay by Nephew to try to scout the fact that he's definitely been overextending, drive rushing in to try to get these whiff punishments and just sticking a button out there. Didn't find it this time, but Nephew still looking in control even though he's down around.
Nice
and
interruption.
He's got 3 bars.
Bates the rising uppercut.
This out, which would be perfect for this FlyQuest team.
Tied it
We're going
again.
to the last round between these two. Once again, what's about to happen?
Damn, son. The OD uppercut from Chris Wong. It's kind of difficult to call when he's going to bust out with these really wild moments. It's been rather sporadic.
And look at this. Now you see both of these guys kind of nervous to play this kind of scramble neutral because of instances like that, or just waiting for
Oh,
them to
cross-up
call something out.
opportunity.
Big jump.
Oh, dropped it, dropped it.
And the drop from Chris Wong.
Oh,
Now
drop it
Chris looking to
again.
make a combo
Oh,
count. He
nice
empties
confirmed
the
low
leader,
forward
cleans
to
out
level
the clock
3.
with a level 3, but this gives Chris Wong level 3, and he's going to be pretty close to CA range.
Bates the throw. Well done. Nephew got it.
If anything else, Nephew cleans it.
Great
all the
stuff.
way up with the rest of that
Very
drive.
good. Good games. Good
For
games there.
The big bait off of the little tap right on the
One
forehead.
more round.
And she backs away and gets the throw bait. That was well played from Nephew towards the end.
Dude, Nephew, my man goes clinical sometimes. Just the scrambles mid-screen where you can see in like the progression happen where he was like, all right, you know what, I need to be careful because those first 2 games was nothing but whiff punish practice for Chris Wong where he was just taking every advantage. Nephew would swing back, Chris would be ready to make it count, and wow, I can't believe it didn't make it. I thought he was going to at least go a little bit further, and then he would have got back.
That's all I hear in my mind. I hear Alex saying it. Dive!
Dive. Oh, and it worked that time. And then we saw it like right there. That was so good because I've seen so many people who fight high-level Lukes. They try to swing right there. They get clipped by the big counter hit, and the level 3 is there. I did not think this was gonna kill.
Dude, hella suppressors on that combo. Chris Wong showing off some really sick combos, by the way. Oh, but this one right here, the Renko to start off the punish counter, empty out the rest of the drive gauge, bringing it into a final round. That was a lot to really think about from the side of Chris Wong, right? His defensive measures from the very
Well
first
done.
game didn't really show up for the rest of it.
Yeah, it got a lot
Absolutely.
to actually make it happen though, and you can just see, Nephew tightening up the reins. He's like, you know what, let me tighten this up a little bit so you don't.
Okay, it's all coming down to
try to swing on me at this close range, but Nephew gonna close it
the
out.
third
On the side of FlyQuest. Red
match.
Bull is on the ropes right now. They need this game. It is best of 5. It is worth 20 points, and if they can get this, they will be sending it to extra innings with the opportunity to bring it to a 30-point match.
I think it's crossover coming up.
I think so too. I actually think it's crossover too. And
It
it's
is.
crossover versus Punk right here in this Red Rooster FlyQuest showdown. And once again, Red Rooster on the ropes. But of course, we've heard what crossover said. He's feeling confident. I feel like he's definitely in the swing. And even though he did go down the game, even after saying that, I think this is a great call to put him up.
We saw
versus
Punk
a player
using
like Punk, who is definitely historically
Viper
one of the
earlier.
biggest clutch players.
You
on this
never
team,
know.
Not just in SFL and just in Street Fighter in general. Crossover, this is his time to step up to the plate and smack it out of the park to put their team on the board. Once again, FlyQuest is one of these teams that are pretty high up there in the standings. This could be a big blow to them, but also an amazing time for this Red Rooster team.
Yeah, man. I gotta say too, with the side of crossover, there's been a lot of like exchanges back and forth. I feel like between these two overall because of their results when it comes to like weekly events. These guys are highly competitive and highly in the range of top 8 majority.
Yeah. 10-year difference. That's right.
Epic lore match in my opinion. Crossover versus Punk the God for the anchor match. Couldn't ask for any other pretty much matchup.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I don't blame him. Like I said before, Punk puts himself in this situation because obviously you don't want to put all the weight on your team, but this FlyQuest team has been doing really well, so Punk can close it out here, and the perfect parry to start it off against crossover. Okay, gets the throw position and the corner, dive kick, cuts through it all.
Talk to me, Steve.
I was going to say, we've seen in the previous games and previous days where crossover's defense, I mean, particularly today, has been really good. He doesn't really kind of overextend too much, and it's helped him out so much. Let's see if this works versus Punk.
Pretty demanding, right? Like the amount of space that he has to consider from the side of crossover to check Punk and his approach. But I like this right now. Now on the offensive, you saw a counter hit against Punk, trying to press the button against the overhead. Oh, that could have been big. That could have been a dump on a drive gauge.
No, anti-air just backing up. He knows those dive kicks are definitely becoming a big, big threat to deal with. I like crossover taking that space, though. He's talking about dumping. He's going to dump the drive
Hold on.
this first round in this best of 5 scenario versus crossover.
Cammy. Still holding her own, even though she had some of those nerfs. She's still good.
Big roundhouse. Wow, wake up, OD uppercut on the side of Punk. He wants to keep this momentum in his favor. Wow.
The medium punch connected. This is a pretty good start for my crossover.
Ah,
Level
baits the
1.
throw.
Damn. You know,
Well done.
he tried to grab. Punk was well
Burnout
aware of it.
state.
What a dump out for the level 3, but more importantly, bang, the burnout.
Back
Oh,
throw.
he tried it again.
Ooh, no trades there. But crouching
There
strong.
in the low forward, you gotta check your toes at the door. Oh, Chip is there. Chip is there. Chip is there.
Where is it, Steve?
Right there.
Right in the spin drive smasher, level 1.
Definitely slow when it comes to how Punk plays, but fast in the sense to how Cammy plays. You really got to be character. You really got to be careful.
I
saw him go down
select
in character,
I
and
thought
I
the
was
exact same thing. I'm like, you be reading my mind too much. Yo, JB.
Can't
Who?
crossover
Right now?
right now.
Are you lying?
Right now.
Put money on it. Nope. You didn't say the number. Ah, damn it!
He could have did it.
I would.
Ah, yeah. Capitalizing on that whiff throw again. It's crossovers getting these hard reads, and he's
We play
just,
a lot of fighting games. We know how this goes.
he's having a little bit the same issues that Chris Wong was having. Oh, again, my goodness.
Punk has been in control thus far. OD uppercut.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of work to do. Oh. Okay.
Drive rush is looking a little bit too low for the side of crossover, right? Can't really make much out of it, which is, feel like it gives Punk that much more confidence to let some of these button range within range.
Yep, and here she goes. Spin drive.
Good job, Punk. Looking real good in his second game.
Damn, son!
Another
Calling out the
throw.
stand medium. On the other side, you know it. Crossover, paying the fees. No uppercut in sight, especially at that angle.
You gotta be careful. That angle is not the most forgiving when it comes to that DP for mine.
I feel like it's on the contrary. It does reach up like kind of high.
I mean, the reach up high, but I'm talking about the angle that it goes at. You can't clear it sometimes.
Interesting. Ooh. Yeah, okay. At least sweep the sweep.
Oh, that's right.
You were reaching too.
Yeah, that's a very short range
All right.
Mai has on her crouching strong. So, nice whiff punish there.
And then, even more so, not gonna actually get a situation or a route into critical art.
Oh, bro. Oh, the
Ah,
dive
nice
kick,
job
and
there.
it should
Fantastic
seal
confirm
the
on that
deal.
cannon
2
strike.
games to none. I thought Crossover
Good
was
stuff
about
there
to
for
do
Punk.
something big with that exchange. Didn't get it though.
And it's amazing. He can get it because he does them so low to the ground. It's just so quick.
Smile on his face.
It just shows good execution.
2 games straight for the side of Punk to God.
Ouch.
Difficult right now for crossover to kind of assess. I think some of the defensive calls were really clutch. I think what he gets when it's his turn to play, not too bad. Whiffing normals in front of Punk, that's a no-no.
I will say though, Punk reaction to that OD fan drive rushing forward.
Ah, he didn't
block, keeps
complete the
Crossover.
pressure.
Still find a way to this corner.
There we go.
Okay. Backdash a little bit right there.
Crossover trying to use some range. Here we are. Oh,
Okay.
Nothing too big for the side of crossover, though. He did get a punish counter.
And he
That was a
does.
standing medium.
And he does have that life lead now with the corner position. That stand medium kick starting to become the star of the show for mine. No dive kick, just a
tried to
jump
move.
in.
He tried to move, though. The crouching heavy punch is what hit him.
Kicked it over.
Send the fan out. No. He's teasing the idea with the crouching medium.
nice
That's the angle
anti-air
we're
with the
looking for,
Ryu
right?
engine.
No matter if it's
Well
jumping or
done.
dive
Well
kick,
done.
Crossover is still going to be able to clear it out with the uppercut.
And you were talking about that fan, but we know Punk hit that back fist right through that bad boy. So
Oh, true.
I think that's why he's playing at that range, because he wants to try to react to it just a little bit. Crossover, taking that into account, start doing more mediums, walking forward a little bit. That makes Punk try to check with the stand light.
I like crossover jumping out of the pressure, too. Just after that crouching, whatever that normal was prior to the crouching fierce.
And I like that. Once again, he wants him not to try to spin through those fans, so it makes it prominent.
Yep.
What a punish.
OD Shinobi. Oh, and drops level 2 Shinobi Bachi.
Ran out of stock, perhaps?
Killer B spin level 2.
Oh! My neck and
Oh, burnout state. Very.
I don't know how to.
Well,
Oh,
Slow motion from him.
slow motion.
Oh,
Noses and burnout.
same thing,
Taking
using
the
those plus
advantage.
frames for tip
Crossover
throws.
if he can make something happen right here, he can
Push
definitely
block.
send it to another game. And the DI to close it out. He's got a bar, but he won't need it. And it sends him to 2. Set point here.
Yep.
FlyQuest versus Red Rooster. Okay,
I like that.
I definitely like that. Starting to stagger it a little bit. Knows Punk is in flank.
No, committed too much.
Again from crossover. And we get the side switch into the level 1. Right back into the corner you go. Punk, what's the pressure going to be like? Forward throw, that's 1. Normal, that's 2. The third one, raw throw.
Oh,
Last
going
one,
for
dive kick.
sloops.
Okay, I swear that would
Ooh.
be godlike.
Oh my.
I don't know if it's the sound effect, but I feel like he got clipped out like 3 times.
Baited.
Trying to do fan. I heard the.
Wow, wow, wow.
3 games to none on the side of FlyQuest to close it out here.
Very
versus Red
good.
Rooster. Definitely had a few chances there where they could have shined to make something.
Not
big.
again.
Brother, that another 40-point ball game for today?
Yeah,
We went
man.
40
That
on
is
the side,
something.
2 tiebreakers.
Yeah,
for
lots of
another
points there.
40
Lots of
ball game
points.
for the side of FlyQuest. But that's Red Rooster falling short 0 points in a single day.
That is not
Damn.
good. That is that's hard to go back and sit and think about how this just turned out for you is not a good feeling, you know, because there's a lot of instances in there where you could have been like, oh man, you could have did this, and then if you just saw some of the scenarios where it was just a couple of big drops on the side of crossover that actually could have turned the tide, at least it would have got us to an extra game and gave them a little more faith in how the set was playing out. But Punk, man, this guy is once again Punk the god to chip out. Man, this dude was playing great.
Yeah, I think it was more so also from the side of crossover, right? Not being able to consistently stop some of the air approaches. I mean, not even this instance, but there was a couple that have gone by the wayside, not being able to anti-air properly, and also missing a ton of normals in the first half.
I don't know. I'd have to say it was probably. Punk is very good at staggering his pressure, so I have a feeling, yeah, you know, just like that. Just when he thought Punk would be hitting buttons, waking up with buttons,
One of the instances
he wasn't. So then a lot of things that he was putting out was getting countered, punished.
Once again, this could have been
Yeah.
real life.
The matches were very good, very good. He's a very good player.
He had 0 bar to his name,
Yeah.
even when Punk had initiated the first
40
hit.
points, ooh.
I don't think there was anything crossover could have done in that situation. It was only a matter of how he could have gotten himself out of it. No,
Yeah.
not out of it, but like prevent himself from getting into it. Excuse me.
No, and that's what I was more talking about, the fact that like if he could have turned the round around himself, not the scenario specifically, but just because he had so much, like he had him down to critical. A good exchange combo right there. Well, I ain't gonna say exchange. Him getting a big combo, maybe 1 or 2 series. If he played it crispy against Punk, hard to say. Yes, it definitely could have had a different turnaround. We definitely, possibly could have went to another game, but that's gonna be 40 points on the side of FlyQuest. And speaking of FlyQuest, they are our winners. Let's send it down to the stage. Rob TV with our winners.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, turn it up for Team FlyQuest. At this point, we've officially finished with the first half of the season, at least for your team. How do you feel about you guys' first half? And what are you going to be doing? I'm sorry, what are you going to be doing after this?
I think we had a pretty great first half. I had a bad start, picked it up towards the last day and a half, and my teammates had a very great start. And yeah, I think our team did amazing for this half. I think we did about how we expected, to be honest. Maybe not first, but we're up there. So yeah, I think we did it exactly how we wanted.
Okay, let me talk to that man to your left-hand side right there. My man's Dark Neff. Dark Neff, of course, I love to bring up the fact that you went full-time not all too long ago now into your Street Fighter career. And now, of course, we've seen you win the mix-up, right? We've seen you now here at Street Fighter League playing amazing. How has that choice been for you going full-time to Street Fighter League? Is it going how you expected it to?
I think so. I mean, I feel like I just play a lot better when you can like full focus on something, and especially with all the traveling, like you can't really do that if you're also working a job. So, being able to go to all the tournaments, I think, has been really good to get the experience.
Okay, so no regrets.
No, definitely.
Yeah, right. That's my dog. Let me talk to that man one more time. I got to make sure I holler at Riddles. Riddles, not only is it for the first half, but again, this is your first season. Yet another dub. You're going up against Crime, who's been phenomenal. taking things over. How do you self-assess Riddles, your performance you've had, and why do we see such an intensity on your face when you play? Y'all know what I'm talking about?
I get this question every day on my stream, bro.
Really?
Yeah, every
Bro,
day.
you look mad serious when you play.
I don't even notice. I don't even notice myself doing the facial. It's not intentional. It's just how it is.
Okay,
But,
yeah, okay. That
Zoned in.
I feel pretty good about it. What is it? 3 wins? One, I don't know. But yeah, no, I felt like I played pretty good. Some people were expecting me to fall to the pressure of Street Fighter League.
Yeah.
This is once again, this is just natural to me. Like tournaments.
Right.
Yeah,
He's been
going to
competing
tournaments for over 10
for many
years.
years,
Like,
so
I feel
he's
actually
used to it.
comfortable in that scenario, just playing. Felt really good.
Okay,
That's
y'all been
good.
playing so cold that I need to make sure I get a comment from the whole team. Pass that to my dog Psycho, the new pops and everything with the sun on the way, little Psycho on the way. Psycho, what's going into this next? I think y'all have like a week or two or something like that off before the next half of the season. How you feel about how y'all did in the first half, and how you prepping coming up?
Yeah, I feel like the team is playing amazing. Like in the beginning, it was like 2 guys not playing to their potential, but then the other 2 guys would just carry. And it's been like that, through most of the split. But now next split, it's going to be all 4 of us firing on all cylinders. So they need to be ready.
Hey, you know who I think ready? Team Bandits.
We'll
They're
be
looking
ready.
kind of serious. Team
Yeah,
Bandits
that's
looking
right.
kinda serious.
Yeah.
What happens if we see that? What happens if it's FlyQuest versus Bandits? Who's stopping Men of RD and them boys?
It ain't about how you start; it's about how you finish.
Enough said, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Team FlyQuest. Them boys is looking absolutely phenomenal, ladies and gentlemen. Street Fighter League US live for the first time. We got more action coming at you. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
No nerves in sight when it comes to this team. Fully composed and able to rock it onto the mic with that full-fledged confidence. I like that. From all 4 of them, I like that. Nephew really didn't say much, but it's still, I see it. I understand his demeanor.
No,
He's
he
got
did.
it.
He did. Because he talked about, and I love the question from Rob, because we remember where a bunch of these guys were. Like, you kind of teeter on, like, can I commit to this full time? And it definitely affects your gameplay, right? Having somebody like Nephew, who is one of the best players in the world, and definitely one of the best
Facts.
players in the States, be able to commit full time to something like Street Fighter. I've seen this dude on way too many continents in the past 6 to 8 months. And he's talking right, man. He's been playing amazing at a lot of the events he's gone to, and he's been definitely putting dubs up. Same thing goes for Riddles. I haven't seen this dude more than I've seen my family once again in the last 6 months at these events.
That's
and
true.
he has been stepping up to the plate every time. Even if he's not getting that first place in the tournament, he's always in the top 8. He's always in that top 16. So just great team rep coming all the way across the board from this FlyQuest team.
And even towards the end, the message is crystal clear. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. You heard it there from the mouths of that team FlyQuest, and you heard it even clearer using the Steel Series headsets. These guys have been doing a great job of providing the official headset of Street Fighter League. Again, pro players have won more prize money using these bad boys, the Steel Series gear, than any other brand, and they're the most winning brand in esports history. You can check it out with the Arctis Nova Pro being the official headset of Street Fighter League.
And then, of course, we got to say shout-outs to Corsair, bro, holding us down. Get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy, of course, there's Nova Blade Pro. Hopefully, y'all can hear us hitting those buttons. It got a crazy LED not only on the buttons, but around the rim of this bad boy as well. And just the placement on even the stylus, so you can go to training mode, get it all set up nice, and of course, be the best player out there. The official controller of SFL US 2025, the Nova Blade Pro.
I love that. If you guys have been enjoying yourselves, well, guess what? You can enjoy it even more so live and in full effect. Although we are rounding out
Yeah,
today's
there we
events
go. Round
on the
2.
16th, these matches. have
3rd
been
through the
nothing
6th,
but crazy.
finals
We saw the
December
round 1 pretty much come to a
7th.
conclusion tonight. But with round 2, we're kicking back off again in that first weekend of December leading into the finals. It's going to be insane. And you guys can check it all out. Watch it in person and get your studio
Sunday.
tickets today over in that QR code below.
Yeah, man, we had some amazing people hanging out in the crowd as well. I'm still messing with this Nova Blade Pro. You see the lights? You see the LEDs?
I do see the
I
LEDs.
might as well have like the souped up car with the underbed light. That's what I feel like I'm doing right here. But yeah, man, like I was saying before, make sure you guys get tickets. We've had it.
Yeah, those are really cool. People here would have them, and then people would get tickets for it. They're pretty strict with laser lights on cars.
So you guys can join the crowd, witness the action firsthand and live, all the way live here at SFL. And thank you guys for tuning in just in case.
the meantime, we're going to get geared up for our last couple of matches. This one, the 5th one.
Yeah, it's going to keep... Well, the matches have been very good. They've been very entertaining.
That's what I'm talking about. You guys don't want to miss it. With how hype we've been getting thus far, I can guarantee you this is going to be a banger. It's coming up next, right after this break.
All right. Okay, break time. No.
Workaholic Director of Sierra Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just give up now? I have other work to do. Let's rock. I hate to admit, you're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Street Fighter League US continues. Remember, we got extra credit for you guys. We gave you another team battle to watch, so make sure you stick around. We're getting to our next match. Me and Bitch is holding it down. It's been an honor to talk about more Street Fighter, man, especially when the stakes are so high. 60,000 on the line and an opportunity to go up against the best teams in the world, SFL Europe and SFL Japan. But it starts here and on our respective leagues that will be happening pretty soon in these other regions. So make sure you guys tune in. And shout outs once again to Japan for holding us down. Everybody watching in Japan, keeping track of the stats. I like you. You're keeping track of the story. and we're here to talk about it. So we're going to get to our next match. It's going to be Shopify Rebellion versus 2Game coming up, and I want to see who is going to go up. 2Game has definitely had a back and forth kind of like feel here, and I feel like they are the rookie team here, and you can kind of see in their formation that they're still learning the ropes, and they have been doing it pretty well. They got a very strong team. The Shopify Rebellion, one of these teams that have been here before, one of these teams that have worked together before. They know how this works. Let's see what they're going to do to actually try to stop this 2Game pressure.
And right, like you talk about it too in terms of like the side of 2Game, they came in hot with a 40-point ball game against Red Booster. So they're definitely warmed up as we see the established order. We have not seen Shopify
that's right.
today on the main stream. So I'm kind of curious what their order is going to be like in regards
I was supposed to be commentating this weekend overseas at a tournament, and the bottom fell out. So, yes. Yes. And actually, well, that's a separate issue, but I was trying to get to Electric Clash, and I usually head up that last portion with a buddy, and he wasn't able to make it. I don't feel comfortable driving into Canada by myself, so I waited on Electric Clash the week before and commentated DreamHack. This week was supposed to be an overseas commentary that I and some people had discussed all the way back since springtime. And we kept up with it the whole entire way, and then about a month or so ago, the bottom completely fell out, and I'm just like, well, I don't know what you want me to do. So, yeah.
My mistake. I was thinking about Shine. Couldn't help it. But just as pivotal, Dual Kevin coming in with his first couple of dubs lately. Let's see what he has to say with Rob TV.
Kev, we just saw you up against Mina RD yesterday. You won your first match against your first opponent, but then you ended up losing to Mina RD, dropping the combo at the end. First win, but then you lost. How does that feel? The net positive, even?
I mean, overall, still not great because my overall record's not looking good right now. But as long as the confidence lies within my teammates, because they, even with the losses I took, they still tell me like, hey, you have a pivotal role in this team. We need you for this guy. Even though I wasn't able to deliver against Mana, they still thought that like I had the best chance against him. So against this guy or against that guy, they'd be like, yo, we know you got him, so go for it. That the trust is there.
They trust you, so I'm wondering.
So just to recap all of it. This year I went to Frosty Faustings, Capcom Cup Japan, Shut Up and Play in, Frosty in Chicago, Illinois, Capcom Cup Japan in Tokyo, Ryogoku, Shut Up and Play in Buffalo, New York, Texas Showdown, in Houston, Texas, Saturday Trials in Columbus, Ohio,
and I can say that because now I'm getting carried this year, but I do. So
Combo Breaker in Chicago, Rust Belt in Erie, PA, Get on My Level in Toronto, Canada, Evolution in Las Vegas, the Fall Shut Up and Play in Buffalo, New York, the Pokemon Regional Championships, that was here in Pittsburgh. I ended up helping to commentate the $5,000 regional for the Pittsburgh Pro Series, which wasn't just like for Pittsburgh, it was anybody that happened to make it in to get the points. Oh, that doesn't count. The World Warrior was online. And then I did DreamHack, which was 2 weeks ago. Then I would have had an international tournament, and we went over it, and we went over it, and we went over it, and I was going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth for months. Months. And then towards the last month or two, things fell apart, and it didn't work out. So, yeah. But then on top of that,
is with him along with speaking
that was at the it would have been the same time as this.
first, Brian Job coming up with the DJ
We do the What's Up videos, which is all the current stuff. We just did the Chun-Li one, which was a couple of days after DreamHack, when I got home and Chun-Li came out. Whoop. And then we did almost 1,000 hours of streaming per year. So I think the last 2-3 years we've been doing almost 1,000 hours or 1,000 hours of streaming. This year, I think right now we're at 950 hours, roughly. The social media, different collaborations. I have something going. Extremely fortunate for Golden Lever. Have some other things lined up. And, of course, 86th. Cosplay. Yeah.
Oh, I like that. The empty jump to avoid the back roundhouse. Oh, give me that.
No avoidance on the OD jackknife, though. You in trouble. Big, lively, walk back, stand fierce, gets the hit and spins it all. The throw. This is an advantageous situation for NuckleDu right here. You ain't gonna jump, though.
Oh, that's right. And then we did the military tournaments for Street Fighter, for Tekken, for for Guilty Gear. We did one for Mortal Kombat, but only one person signed up. Then I had another military tournament on. It would have been the first night as this. It would have been Thursday, but we only had one person sign up. And then we started Battle Series, so civilians can join in, because people were saying you should have something for civilians too. I said, okay. So we did Battle Series, and we did... I think we did one of those so far. Let me go back and look.
He's impressive, man. His space control has been kind of phenomenal. It's also him testing out the reins of like where NuckleDu wants to play by just backing off completely, just to see how he would kind of like go about it. Man, this cameraman is sturdy.
Yeah.
Did you see him doing the crowd walk?
Yeah, look at look at the team.
Okay, so Military Esports was Thursday, November 13th. Okay, Battle Series was October 16th. Oh no, Battle Series number 2. Okay, so we did 2.
Thank you, production.
Okay.
So.
So.
In the hot seat yet again. Off of that very, very impressive part of that DJ earlier on. It felt like NuckleDu was in control in the first round. Ryan successfully sealing out that first game.
Patience doing the job for Brian. Oh, that was unintentional. Did you get it? No.
Give me that. He was charged way too long.
Okay. NuckleDu not afraid to go through it. That big wake up OG uppercut from mine.
Oh, out of the way. Look at the pace that Brian's setting against mine. Look at like the space he's also creating for himself to clear some of these fans. Oh, give me that.
Back throw.
He hits you with the quads, by the way. He drags your body from the air with his quads alone. He bends the knee so that there's even more traction. What a beast.
The OD jackknife.
The quads are insane, guys. Oh, he right into it! Oh, hella damage!
Oh, trying to get through it possibly, just didn't work out. Powered up fan. The projectile battle. Not as scary with your DJ. Oh, wow. Unless you get hit with one of those powered up fans, you're dead. Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, my God.
It's terrifying, man. The chip in from NuckleDu. Jesus.
Yeah, so we did Strive, Tekken, Street Fighter 6, Halo, Mortal Kombat didn't get enough players. 2 Street Fighter 6 Battle Series civilian tournaments. And then we collaborated with Stack Up. Yeah. Hey, what's up there? How are you? What's going on? Yeah. Well, people were saying, well, you know, why aren't you there, Kate? You haven't, you know, and all this stuff. I'm like, well, wait a second here. Technically, right now, I should be overseas commentating an event. And the TO had reached out to me. We were going back and forth for quite some time about the event. Things fell apart at the last minute. There's people that know about this and understand what some had happened, some things that happened along the way. I just, you know, was extremely fortunate to help commentate DreamHack. But yeah, so I've been extremely active. And anybody can see it on my website. My Wikipedia isn't updated just yet, but just to go over it again, in case anybody's wondering, we did Frosty Faustings, and, you know, same thing. If I, you know, and I helped commentate parts of Frosty, but if I can't, I help work and do things at the event. I help with the chairs. I help with, you know, different things going on in the evenings. I help with the arcade area. I help do a lot of different things. So, Frosty Faustings, went to Capcom Cup Japan, Shut Up and Play in New York, Texas Showdown, Saturday Trials in Ohio, Combo Breaker in Chicago, Rust Belt in Pennsylvania, Get On My Level up in Toronto for Canada. I did Evo, the second Shut Up and Play for the year, the second regional for the fall. The Pokemon Championships. I did the Pittsburgh Gaming Expo, $5,000 pot bonus. And DreamHack. And then on top of that, we've been making the videos, we've been streaming, you know, well, right now I'm at 900 and some hours. The cosplays, the What's Up videos on the current fun things going on. We just did the Chun-Li video for What's Up. Actually, I can link that.
I love the little afterwards. It's my favorite part of the game, bro.
Final game. You do that dance in real life. That's kind of.
I got a cool opportunity with Golden Lever.
Wow.
That was Joel.
Please. Pressure. The trade. But that actually worked out. But still, NuckleDu ready with the check with the crouch jab.
No cross cut, instead the back throw. Brian looking real dangerous. That's gonna be enough, right? It sure is. Punish counter on the parry attempt.
Yeah, and this was just 10 days ago, a video.
NuckleDu just smothering him towards the end.
I mean, just looking at the pace that NuckleDu kind of shifted it back. He's like, let me downshift a little bit so we can get back to the pace that I want to play. Once again, that experience with DJ got him very far. And I remember at a time where NuckleDu complained so heavy about DJ. I would watch his stream and be like, bro, this character's dumb, man. He just drive rushes, then you gotta hold it.
And then he's playing the
and
character.
Then he was playing the character.
And then he was playing the character. He's like, yeah, this character's kind of sick.
Oh, man. But this first game, if you look at it, just the pace that Brian was playing at, and then, like you said before, that medium kick.
Fun collaborations there with Golden Lever in 86. And then, of course, we just said the military esports for Strive, Street Fighter 6, Tekken. Mortal Kombat didn't have enough people to sign up. And we did the Halo teams. And then we had people saying that they wanted to play that were civilians. So we did 2 battle series competitions for Street Fighter 6.
Definitely just as clean. I will say, if it wasn't for, I guess, him falling short in the final game, final round, like again, just maybe one extra game to play, it would have been like a different outcome. But his defensive magic was definitely picked up by NuckleDu, hence why we saw a near perfect towards the end of that set, calling the parry off the ground. straight to Shine, and Just Gibbs is just like, all right.
You know what? I'm gonna give him the benefit.
And then we did the Collegiate Series. So I've been helping with Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and City of the Wolves. Yeah.
He do be mad tall. He's like
tall for no
he's
reason.
like 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, man.
Why isn't he a basketball player?
I don't know. Not wasting his talents. I can tell you that because he's still doing good. Let's see who's coming up next. Shine back up with the Kimberly.
Yes.
Janino Ross will be his opponent.
Mhm.
You gotta feel like
Yeah,
Shine
so very, very active, very busy. I'm on here with you guys, and then yesterday I helped commentate the Airman fight. Yeah, wait a second here.
Also, like Nurse from the side of Luke in regards to like his pressure and also his contribution punch in particular. I think he should have like, a solid strategy by now to figure out how this character operates. It's just a matter of how Juninho wants to play and set the pace that Shine needs to be aware of. However, with how well Shine layers his offense, we've seen the potential from his Kim. Maybe there's a world where he doesn't have to worry about defense.
Well, I mean, look, we're about to find out, but Janino Ross is that Luke. You gotta be careful, bro. Like he really is explosive with this character. Let's see if Shine can pick up his spirits right here and get a dub on the board for the squad.
It's so sick that he gets the Zeku colors.
Yes.
By the way, I think that's the coolest callback
Free.
ever.
Zeko's just definitely one of my favorites.
He was one of the coolest
Yeah, so I helped commentate the Airman fight Street Fighter 6 matches right after we did Street Fighter League. And then I showed that recording on here. And then I was here.
And a little follow up, and I love that elbow into the DI. All right.
You forced Janino Ross to either spend meter or just take the dead. I like that for Shine. Big opener down below. With a shoulder tackle for the corner carry. On the other side, or so you thought. It's the elbow. The final fight target combo, or at least to the throw. Back-to-back throw is punish counter.
I was here to type in the answers to the questions in the chat.
Parry, but eats the throw because of it. Wake up level 2, and Shine eats.
So, yeah.
Oh!
Okay, we jamming now.
Yeah, so I'm definitely,
Leave a Banksy at the crime scene, though.
Damn, son. 2 rounds straight that fast from Shine, huh? Oh, Janino Ross taking the headset off. Hold up. Rob TV looking like a
That
kid in a
had
candy
me
store.
hilarious.
Did you see the look on Rob's face? He's like, oh my god.
Production, I need that shot of Rob. He looked way too happy. I need.
That was way too good. Can we get that back? That's mad funny.
He
Did you see
Oh, that little boy's ready to go to
the
sleep.
glimmer in his eyes? Look at him. He's so happy right now. He's so,
Rob's
he was
hype.
a proud dad, dude.
That was hilarious.
That was the most
bro.
proud dad moment ever.
Oh, he was looking around. He's like, "This is great."
It's nice
Oh,
to
my
see.
God.
Good.
Shine looking good right now. That Rebellion squad standing up in support of their team, man. And I love the fact that they've always had like his back, even off camera. They're like, "Nah, man, Shine to get into the swing of things." And he's looking good right now in this game versus Janino.
And he's been playing mad games against the squad, right? Like even in the practice. Rob gets here mad early.
Yeah.
His work ethic, unrivaled. He be doing the work. And also, taking some L's against this team sometimes.
Yeah, it be like that, dude.
That's just how it goes. It's a hard team to play against.
Oh man, what a check right there potentially for Shine. Okay, down again on the throw.
Layering the offense now. Oh!
Just a little too early for that drive rush. And a little too late to block the overhead. Still stuck in his corner. Shine, what are you gonna do? Oh, that's damage.
Look at the adaptation now from Janino Ross, right? Look at completely different in comparison to game 1. So much more control from him.
Oh,
Yeah, that's so smart. Letting go of the control of the corner.
Yeah, it would be good
Press a button on the way down, catch
to
the recovery
see
frames.
more official Capcom opportunities, especially, you know, I've been putting in so much time and it's so much care and just a lot of everything, focus and
Especially if your opponent had like the character has an up.
passion into this over the last 10 years. And it's been since October 25th, 2015.
Actually gets Luke out of the corner, wake up, punish, counter, hit, fight back to the middle of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, I hope, well,
On the way out now, control on the side of Juninho. Uppercut on the way out. Shine trying to jump.
yeah, it's interesting.
He's got 3 bars. You know he's gonna cash out if he gets it. I like even Shine switching up
I
his
got a
approach
CC
and going
badge.
for the jump fierce. He can
I don't know what
cash out
that
with
is.
the level 3. He's gonna
What's
do
that?
it. This sets
A
up
CC.
a set point for Shine, but he does not have level 3. Juninho Ross sitting with one.
I don't
It's
know what
fine,
you mean.
right? Like, one of the biggest things, whether it kills or not, whether it's going to be for the match or not, Kimberly going into this enhanced state is so crucial. Oh my
That
god.
scared the hell out of me.
A real beginning?
Like that.
I did,
Changed the trajectory. He switched up his options going in back throw. And look at that burnouts there. He woke
Oh
up
no,
fast.
I've been in
Back
that
throw
for
to
many
get the
years.
momentum, Juninho
Yeah.
Ross. Wow.
All the way down.
Wow.
Spend that level 3 early. Get that drive gauge.
Yeah, I know, cause I did. Let's pull up the Wikipedia. This isn't updated, but
Damn, son. I thought she was going to live by a
let's see.
Damn. All right, it turns around again. Shine.
That dude bald as hell.
Let's see.
Delayed crouch strong. Juninho just finding a way in versus Shine, and the throw starting to stack up. Ooh.
Yeah.
Roundhouse.
Could have been worse.
Brother, the pickup into the Sean Ander. Damn, and he's going to do that goofy ass dance. Hell no. Juninho Ross.
Evo.
And now the jumps are just what Juninho Ross is looking for now. This corner is definitely where he's found the most success, and he keeps that momentum. And there's the perfect parry.
Not going to get a perfect knuckle, though.
Okay.
Defense against the jump so far from Juninho Ross. Finds an opening to Shine. OD. Oh my god.
He isn't burnout, though. Shine can do something.
I'm not exactly sure when I started joined in Capcom Creators. It was right? When did they come? Wait a second, I have to look that up. I don't even remember. I'm trying to remember when they were created.
Final round. Shine's got 3 bars, 2 cans, a full drive gauge to work with. Juninho Ross on the back end, looking for a big opener first, testing with the standing lights. Drive impact.
Capcom Creators Program, maybe.
The last DI wins. Shine. Gonna spin some meter, make this count. Go for a can setup. He's swinging, and he drives
Capcom Creators Program.
But it's a counter hit. OD uppercut. Juninho Ross not going to be false susceptible to any sort of frame trap. This jumping is everything for Juninho.
Oh no.
In 2022, let me see.
He is in burnout. What a chase. You spend it? No. Fake out, back throw. DI still there.
Oh, he went for the reset
and didn't take the level
Where is
3.
he?
That was it, Steve.
He was a little bit outside that CA area.
No, he would have got it regardless. No, he gives
Here it
it up.
is.
Juninho Ross coming back from a big opener. Yo, Shine could have had it. But it's Juninho clutching out the game.
Aw,
Disappointed Rob face coming in.
that was close.
No. Oh no.
For the reset, he didn't need to go.
Does
for
it
the
show
reset.
when you join a Discord? I don't know how to look that up. I think I joined in 2023 or
Words of encouragement from the bench.
let me look that up online. I'm not sure.
Sigh of relief because now we have like that 10-point. Oh man, but I gotta say, Juninho, the drive rush to get past the spray paint cans, and even just sometimes he just will spin the deep heater force it where he wouldn't be stuck in that block pressure. And Sean was looking so strong in these first.
Right click on the name and hit profile.
Man. And you can see Juninho really
Right click on the name and hit
Ooh,
profile.
That game 2 corner scenario, if you just go back and look at it, he was stuck there for a long
Invite
time.
He
people.
was so ready for every option, just like this too. Shine opting to press
I
the
don't
button.
know.
Juninho Ross
Marcus
was
Red.
well beyond his length.
I don't know.
Get that cross up.
And some of them worked. Some of them was like really good because he was switching up his approach, and it was looking really strong so
Dude,
far.
I think in between this game, there was a moment where Juninho Ross called out every option a jump though.
Yep.
He perfect.
I can't tell.
He anti-aired a profile.
Yeah, but it's
He
been,
walked out of it so that the attempt would whiff. He
it's
was
been
in full
since
control, but this is those final couple of moments, right? Shine finally getting that breakthrough and enforcing his will. But
Oh, man.
we got the final moment from Juninho.
Oh Man, that sucks. And you can
No,
see
it
that
wasn't
2K team, they
2024.
know they
I think it
need
was
that.
2023,
Pop off the
possibly.
warranty. And even disappointed Rob saw the handshake.
I'm not sure.
Wow. And now you can see him. You see him passing the torch, passing the baton to Blas. But now we go to a round 3. No extra game in sight. This is going to go down to these.
I just started in the FGC a couple years ago. First stream was me and Team Chris. Oh, I appreciate that. Chris is a really good guy. Chris is a really good guy. He's from Florida. He is extremely knowledgeable in Street Fighter and all of the retro Street Fighter games. He is also very knowledgeable with
And Blas has been doing a great work with it. I mean, I just call out his Fireball game and how he
Virtual Fighter. And he is an ambassador for Virtual Fighter. He's been doing a lot of good work with them. He's also a Chun-Li specialist, and he just is an extremely good Chun-Li player. Yeah.
Best of 5, first to 3, Blas versus Dual Kevin.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
We'll just wait patiently. Uppercut, canceling midway through the drive rush. I like that. He tried to walk on in, Dual Kevin.
Well, yeah.
But now a counter hit City and into the throw.
Does anyone have anything else they want to sort of discuss or go over or anything like that?
Make his way out of this corner, make a crawl out of this corner. Yeah, I was about to say standing and just parrying it.
Oh, I don't know about that.
The best option to do, like Sagat. Yeah, I mean, just you could duck it personally.
Depends on like what you have, like on your drive game, right? Like if you need to parry to bring some back, you can perfect parry it. I mean, it doesn't really take anything away from it. But I think ducking.
What's up there? Hey, how are you?
The jump like fire, make that read. I think ducking it is totally fine. Although it gives Sagat plenty of time to move on in with the low step kick, or even moving forward. Blas again, he created that space for himself. It locks Kevin down with the high tiger shot, which is pretty important. You see it right here. It prevents people from moving, like closing the gap against the back.
Okay, punish counter on the sweep. Takes the ground to try to get the corner. Blas does something, but he needs to throw in.
What's up there? Do you have any questions about anything? Mighty Sandwich?
Down and out, dash up. Give me that.
There were some people basically sort of saying, well, you know, why aren't you there? And which, I mean, I can sort of understand. I was supposed to help commentate a tournament this weekend. I would love to be at Street Fighter League. I would love to be a part of Street Fighter League. I would love to be a bigger part of World Warrior. I would love to be a bigger part of Pro Tour in general. I would love to be a part of Capcom Cup Finals. I'm involved with, I'm extremely fortunate to be involved with the collegiate matches. I'd love to be, you know, a bigger part of that, but also, you know, in a rotation, because everybody deserves, you know, a good turn and everything. They had me on a lot to help fill in for different spots and everything, and I was very fortunate. I was very fortunate for that. Yeah. I would love to be a bigger part of the offline tournaments with commentary, and if anybody needs any help with any of that, yeah, absolutely. So if anybody has any questions, ask them. Please feel free. Oh, and we got the website and Wikipedia up this year.
After the overhead, it is definitely going to be negative city for the side of Rashid. Not punishable, it's just not going to be your turn afterwards. And he knew it. Dual Kevin bringing in the shenanigans with the OD spinning mixer.
I'm glad you called it a shenanigan, because how many times is that going to work?
The shenanigans.
Oh, Tiger knee, let me in. Jab to stop the drive rush. Now, it's funny because Blas has definitely just been closing the distance and going for the mix anyway. So I like that he called it out right there. And now you see him add the jab to it. Not quick enough.
Yeah, a lot of recovery on that Sand Fierce. Excellent call into the range. That little chuckle voice.
Nope.
Nice.
Interesting. Never does.
Okay, forward throw.
And then
I
we'll
love
do
the
this
awareness.
one.
Again. Back throw. Do it one more time. Oh, he's definitely looking for a patience on the receiving end.
Little series here, and then you see Dual Kevin
Pace
backing
just
up.
will not work
He
on
finds
here.
the counter hit and another round on the board in the second game.
Ah!
A beast. Dual Kevin. He has been so difficult to contest on offense. Wow, it's not even
Scroll.
really about anything risky either, because it's been a really interesting and safe approach from the side of Dual Kevin.
Didn't finish it though.
Can't squeeze.
Oh, give me that fierce! Uh-oh, level 2! Okay, he was bound to come up with something on Wake Up, right?
Hey!
Side switch, by the way. Slow step.
Dual Kevin checking it every time. This
Questions on the MK games, getting some concern there.
one bar, but you want to
Do
keep
you
that momentum.
think
He hits
it's
a play,
fair or
Wake
our
Up
game
and
is
Blast takes that
spoiled? Okay, actually, this is a very important question.
Drive rush, cancel, into a low medium.
I
Options to make your way out of that.
Nice. Fakes him with the level 2. Says I'm gonna hold it for later.
I
I'm gonna hold it to save the game. HP spinning mixing up.
when I heard this was coming out and I saw it at Evo, okay, in Las Vegas,
What was that?
I was very excited for it, especially for Mortal Kombat 2 and Ultra Mortal Kombat 3.
He still pressed the button!
So I
Oh, that's gonna
support
That could have been a big whiff punch. That could have been
Mortal Kombat. Okay, it might not be a game that I compete in, right? Historically, I am not a good Mortal Kombat player. Period. My main games are Street Fighter and Tekken.
Good hit for both.
It looks like, actually, that reminds me of something else that I should be typing down is purchasing a lot of, you know, we got the Mega Man game. Well, that was gifted through a friend. We got the Capcom versus Marvel game.
Kinda sick.
Yeah, that was
We
sick.
got the Capcom Collection 2,
Alright, here we go. Remember.
the Dragon Ball Fighters game. But speaking about different collaborations and collections of games, the Mortal Kombat Legacy,
He keep doing it.
Good.
the package is
You shouldn't fear the next
a fantastic idea, okay? We've seen a lot of success with the Capcom Collection games. We've seen a lot of success with the Capcom and Marvel Collection games. The grouping of these classic games for MK is important because what they're trying to do is they're trying to create this
counter hit. You saw Dual Kevin actually wake up with a
a grouping of the earliest MK games so that it has the modern amenities for people to, if they want to, practice and play and compete with, right?
Navigating the fireballs.
Having this is going to open a bigger door to different retro Mortal Kombat games being competed online and at our offline tournaments. Friends of mine throw the Ultimate MK3 tournaments. Okay? So, the issue then becomes
Overhead like you were talking about.
you have the right
coming in clutch.
idea and you have the right they're trying to go through with the right mentality on it, okay, which is, hey, we got these games, we have them remastered, we are going to have them as competitive options for people to play and you know and ways to access more options than what they had when they were initially released, right? In a very cool, convenient package. And it sounds great, and it is, and it's been a good success for other companies, right? Comparing it to the Capcom collections. The issue is that,
Level 2.
and it's the same issue, I don't mean to bring
Can I kick it?
Tekken into this,
Throw the forward throw.
but
That
I'm
level 3
going
still
to a
there.
little bit.
It's not working though.
When Tekken had the remote roving Tekken 7 cabs,
Damn, that was
they went to the offline tournaments in a couple of arcades and said, hey, here's our game, play it, see if there's any issues that you feel that could be addressed, right? And then people tried to test through it and see what they could do. Having the arcade cabs access these games before it's available on console or PC makes those players the additional testers. And that's so, so, so important. As far as I understand, Tekken did not have the Tekken 8 cabs set out. And they did have a couple of beta tests, right? And people were, a select number of people were able to access these tests. And they gave feedback, right? But the issue is this. The companies have a certain amount of testers, which is great. And then the people that are involved in the beta release, some of them are, high-level players. They are able to dissect a game very quickly and diagnose what the issues are. Some people are that, plus influencers, and some people have a little bit more of the influencer background, and it's for a little bit more of a social media aspect from that point, right? So the issue is that you have a handful of these people. They have different backgrounds in why they're being picked for these different opportunities. When the game went into its more public server beta, I remember Kazuya, Jin, and maybe Nina were released, and the first chapter of the game. And I played it. I streamed it almost every night to try to get used to, because my hands were going downhill. I wanted to get back into wave dashing and doing electrics again. My hands couldn't handle it. They're terrible. But it wasn't the full game, right? And when the game came out, there were a couple of, loopholes here and there, and they were fixed along the way. 2XKO is doing the same thing. They have a group of testers that are a part of the League of Legends group, and then they said, okay, we're going to have a select group that's going to be people that are high-level players, influencers, people, and we're going to allow this group to grow over time. That group, essentially, no matter how you're getting the code, you are a tester to see what might need adjusted, fixed along the way. Also, for Street Fighter 6, okay, that this happened. Having access to that isn't important just for, the people that are streaming this and testing it and everything, but it's also very important for the company because you're testing the servers, you're testing states under pressure, you're testing analytics with different numbers of how many times did we see Tiger Nexus? How many times did we see Sagat do Tiger Nexus? How many times did he combo Tiger Nexus into level 3? Just weird different things that aren't necessarily being caught by the testers, the official testers, because it becomes a time thing where literally the time of a mass group is much more than the time of a handful, right? And how much can you dig out? When the servers then are completed and they're down, that's when the adjustments can be analyzed, reviewed, and possibly implemented. I really look at Jack. He's so hyped. I am so happy for Dead by Daylight because their 2 versus 8, they're saying, look, we're giving you 8 days to 2 weeks to do 2 versus 8. You have a handful of killers, and that's it. And this is what you have to work with. We've changed the engine of the game a little bit, and all they're doing is collecting data. And they're not making it an official version, offset version of Dead by Daylight. They did not just come out and say, this is a branch of Dead by Daylight, we're going live, have fun. They're doing it in increments. I really respect whoever was involved with the MK background in Legacy. I think their heart's in the right place. Their heart was in the right place for Mortal Kombat 1. They're good guys. They put out a lot into this. They put a lot into having Carrie come into EVO. They had an additional booth with these really cool t-shirts. They do a lot. And if you remember, the Mortal Kombat 1 booth was gorgeous. They had, a shrine set up and cherry blossom trees, and it was great. Ketchup and mustard were involved. It was a really good thing. The final combat in Mexico City was entertaining. I watched it. I loved it. I enjoy high-level Mortal Kombat. I can't physically do it, but I love watching Ultra David, Tento, Mr. Aquaman, Mustard, and Ketchup. They are all very good commentators. They're passionate about what they do. The only issue is everybody's hearts were in the right spot for Mortal Kombat Legacy. They should have released it so that people can sort of test it out and say, we're a little concerned about X, Y, and Z, and have it in small little tester groups and then expand it. And there's nothing wrong with that. And in my opinion, which means nothing, okay? In my opinion, any game that's coming out, there is a new Indestructible game coming out. Marvel Tokon is coming out. Indestructible, Marvel Tokon, Airbender, and something... Oh, whether it's Mortal Kombat 2 or Injustice 3, please do small beta tests and just slowly expand. And I totally understand if they say, guys, we're just doing it on PlayStation, we're just doing it on Xbox. Good for Kevin. Man, that was good. I'm a fan of Bloss, but I'm happy Kevin. I'm happy Kevin got it. That's awesome. The issue in having the small and expanding beta tests is you can test the servers, you can test how everything is just running visually on stream, you can collect all the numerics, the analytics, people's thoughts, people that are character loyalists and company loyalists can go and give their honest 2 cents and everything. But leaning into that aspect, however people are doing that, I think it needs to be done in a in a constructive way. Okay? You can say, hey, look, I don't agree with this, I don't agree with that, whatever it may be. That's fair. but you know, you can't blow people up. There's been people that, you know, have been blown up online. The only thing that I know with some of that is you can have somebody that looks like they may be a director or a co-director or whatever it may be. They have to answer to the company. And they have to answer, and the company has to answer to stockholders and other entities involved in all of this. It's not just a couple of people that are coming up with all this. It's a branching of people. And one thing that I know is, I know that there has to be checks and balances that go through with everything, including proposed patches or patch adjustments per character even. They can't just say, okay, well, you know what, guess what? Super Rashid kick, Eagle Spike, we're going to make that invincible in startup because Rashid was not being utilized as much in this season. Okay? They can't just do that. They have to go through a lot of checks and balances. I bet you the checks and balances differ per company, but they all have to go through something. So I don't know if that helps answer the question. I really feel that Mortal Kombat, that game, Legacy, Mortal Kombat Legacy, its heart's in the right place. They had to make some adjustments. I feel that they have a great, passionate idea on their hands and everything. I'm going to be putting time into Mortal Kombat 2. And any game, I think they just need to test it publicly. Yeah. Does that help?
First time here at Street Fighter League, and they dominated. Amazing performance, top to bottom. Shout out to Bloss for that amazing match, ladies and gentlemen. Really quick for my
What's up there?
2 game. Now, early on in that
Retro
match,
Classic.
you might have seen me over here in the crowd. Might have been clapping, but I guarantee you guys I was not biased. But let's go,
Nostalgia. Okay, well, just so you know, ideally, I would think, don't quote me on this, okay? I'm just guesstimating. I'm guesstimating this. What they're trying to do is they're trying to say,
so my team trusted me to be anchor here. I have not been performing as best as I could.
here is our packaged revamp of these classic whatever game, okay? Capcom games, Mortal Kombat games, and Tekken 3 has come out again, right? I would not be surprised if we saw at tournaments, you know, larger offline tournaments, the games that are the bigger focus of those retro games. Okay, so let's say it's Tekken 3, Super Turbo, Third Strike, Mortal Kombat 2, and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Okay? I would not be surprised if they then went and said, these are the games that are going to be competition heavy and endorsed by the gaming companies officially at these offline tournaments, and here is our version that would be the competitive version for you to play at home on whatever, and it has access to the current amenities, including rollback netcode, everything else, which I really want to build upon that too, just to say real quick, if we're going to be doing these betas to test things out, I would say I completely understand why it would be on PlayStation and Xbox instead of PC. Because PC versions can be manipulated and put on Parsec. So they don't want their product to be put out that way. I would say there's nothing wrong with saying it has to be on console, which is locked down a bit more. Some of the games just go straight to PlayStation and say, hey, we want to be in this. But I bet, you know, they could probably try to go on Xbox also. But I don't know if Xbox might be a little open-ended to get hacked. But if not, then PlayStation and Xbox. And then, you know, the PC players, we have to wait because it's just too risky. It can get manipulated. Yeah. But there's, I think, having betas is a good thing. We saw it with 2XKO most recently. I think they're taking the right approach for it.
Not here for this team. These mans, or this, I was gonna say these mans here. This guy coming up in
Remaster for rollback, Ultra Street Fighter 4. Yes, it has the port.
Brain destroyed. Can't English. It's awful. But either way, I do want to make sure I compose myself to thank the sponsors that have been a huge pivotal part of.
I appreciate it. If there's anything else, you know, let me know. Let me know if there's anything else. Yeah, if anybody has any questions. Any questions?
Select models feature dual mode, letting you enjoy 4K and 240 Hz or full HD at 480 Hz. Don't miss out on the exclusive
casuals at a tournament.
For a limited time, visit aces.com to elevate your gaming experience today. And shout outs to those guys for actually holding us down.
Head over to the casuals area.
I might have to use this 15%.
And
you should too. And make sure you scan that QR code and let
if there's somebody sitting down, what you do is you look for, ideally, somebody, players that look like they've been sitting down for a little while. Okay? And then just say, hey guys, wondering if I could hop in the rotation. If it's somebody that just sat down, generally they're not going to want to stand back up, you know, because they just sat down, right? If it looks like somebody that's been sitting there for a little bit, then, you know, sit down. And then get in, you know, whatever the person you're playing against is feeling free to do, willing to do. Now, what can make it even better is the person that was initially sitting there, they could be standing in the back for rotation also. And then that way, you know, you could be playing 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5, whatever it may be. Then everybody gets up and sits down. Sometimes it can be more of a king of the hill type of situation. So whoever is winning stays seated. And then the people that are losing, then after you meet whatever the criteria is, then you get up and then you switch. Yeah. But that generally goes pretty good. But if it happens to be a casual area and you see somebody there and they're just practicing, just walk up and go, hey, you want to play a couple? And just see what they say. And sometimes they go, yeah, why not? You know, sit down. Sometimes they go, oh man, I'm trying to lab something. You know, and then you go, okay. And then you just go and ask somebody else or sit down and then you can start labbing. And then someone will come up to you. And then they'll try to get some matches in. But yeah, it's not, you know, intimidating. Yeah. You don't walk up to somebody and say, hey, you want some games? And you start shaking them. You know, that's not too good. But yeah, you can definitely ask. You can definitely ask, yeah. Oh yeah, I've been in Capcom Creators since 2023. I'm pretty sure it's 23 because it came out in 22. And I got in 23. Yeah. because it wasn't 24. It wasn't 24, and it wasn't this year. So it had to have been either that or it was around. I know it was around Christmas time. It could have been around Christmas time of 22. It was around New Year's of 23. Yeah. Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Does anyone else have anything else? It's up to you guys. You want to get in? I can. Let me see. I didn't know that. Why didn't you just say? I don't know if I can just send an invite or if you have to apply. I can let me look. I'm going to look right now. Give me 1 second here. There it is. Oh, I'm on it. Duh. Okay, wait a second.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death. Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders.
Okay, let me look up something real quick because I am not sure.
The living mountain. Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay. So what you do is generally to do Capcom Creators, you head to this website and then there will be a sheet to fill out. At the bottom there's going to be a button. You click the button and then it'll say different things for you to read through, right? It's basically a terms of service, and then you just click through it and then see if it's something you're interested in, and then you fill in the paper that comes up last, and then that's it. Yeah.
And for very good reason, because the SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro being the official headset, of course.
Good. Yeah.
And sonar software, the Nova Pro definitely ideal for any fight you take on.
Awesome.
See it right here, that Nova Blade Pro. I picked it up so.
Yeah, just apply. Why not?
We've been
Why not?
This bad boy the entire time, and it's the official leverless controller of SFL Pro US. And look, a lot of players out there are switching to leverless. There's no better choice right now, I can tell you right now, than that Nova Blade Pro. Get ready to witness the fastest inputs. All you got to do is get one of these bad boys, and it's courtesy of Corsair. Thank these guys for holding us down once again, man. The more controllers, the better. The more ways to play,
back up here.
Happy, and it just looks cool, man. I feel like it's really cool to just have sitting out. And people come over, you get a little play, you get the underbed with the neon lights on the side, man. Just a really cool piece to have in my collection of arcade sticks. So shout out to Corsair.
Funny enough, I actually want to use that for even other games, not even just fighting games.
Oh yeah,
being able to use that bad boy for arcade games, that'd be kind of sick.
You hear that?
This is wild, dude. I would love to play Mega Man X4 on this bad boy.
Mega Man X4. I feel like the lights.
Yeah, they're having the new Mega Man collection coming through.
Keeping it true to Capcom, bro. I'm telling you, that would be godlike. But either way you spin it, again, thanks to SteelSeries, Corsair, every other sponsor that's been really a big part of it. We appreciate y'all. And speaking of people that have been throughout the league of Street Fighter, these guys have been really showing off their craft for years and years and years.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Having to stop by.
Appreciate it.
Let's take a look at who our special guest is coming in with an interview with Rob TV.
All right, guys. So I am.
That was
lucky
JB.
enough- we are lucky enough to be joined with a Street Fighter and Street Fighter League veteran, my dog Jay Bizzle. JB, of course, we know that you've been on a lot of Street Fighter League teams in the past. when you're on the captain side of things, actually, before I ask you about the captain side, I'm sorry. We're reaching the halfway point. Some teams are flying high, other ones are, maybe struggling right now. What's the difference in what it feels like being in those situations?
I think there's a big difference this year because they have a little more of a break. I think in past seasons, you just go right into it the very next day. So you don't really have time to reflect. You don't really have time to you just got to lock in, And a lot of players struggle with that because a lot of them, it's their first time. A lot of them get nervous.
I really appreciate it. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool.
Open tournaments. So it's a whole different ball game, I feel like. And
I appreciate it.
Really
seriously.
They get a little bit of time to practice and come back stronger.
Yes, they did. They added Ghosts and Goblins to the game center, and you can get special color costumes for Aki and Blanca.
The captain, the leader of a team.
Mega Man getting a physical release.
Getting your team ready, if you were in this.
Let's see, just to make sure. I know that they're having the special. It's for the more recent Mega Man games.
Honestly, it was pretty tough. It was my little brother's. I don't know if you guys know, but my little brother was in my team last year, and I had Noah, I had Boost, and Lex. Right, 3 children. Yeah. So.
Yes, it is.
Boost is kind of mature, but Lex and Noah. But,
2026 for Switch, PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series S, and PC.
I have a lot of experience. I've been around for not as long
physical
as
and digital.
For about 10 years now.
That's nice. That's really good.
I'm able to show them how to prep and how to have a good.
That is nice. That's really good.
I'm trolling. Of course, I've been around for 10 years at this point too. I hope you do not think that I'm about to let you sit here next to me, JB, and not put you on the hot seat just because Team FlyQuest Riddles is staring down your neck.
Oh,
you right there. Who, if you had to pick a team right now to win Street Fighter League, which team are you picking? Riddles, look away.
Pick carefully, JB.
I actually bought a FlyQuest jersey. I was gonna wear it today, but.
Oh my gosh, Punk.
Nah, I gotta go with FlyQuest. I'm trolling. I gotta go with FlyQuest for sure. Cause not only cause they're some of my closest friends, but also cause I feel like you can.
JB's a good guy.
Psycho is. I want to call him.
I will be picking up a copy. Good. Yeah, it looks like a fun collection. I have a buddy that is a very passionate Mega Man fan. He's got to be so stoked about that.
That's all I gotta say about Neffy. He's just
lots of classics, in the game area there.
Put your hands together for my dog, JB.
Yes.
Guys, we still have one more match for this.
In time for the update. Yes, right.
Commentators to get it started.
Final match of the day, and we got a word from one of our SFL alumni, JB. Look, we talk about sidebar. We talk about fashionistas and the whole nine when it comes to fighting games. Yo, one of my votes.
Yeah, then they have the fight pass for Ghosts and Goblins too, and then you can get all the cool little stickers, and you can get the Arthur in armor. It's cute.
Being able to play the best players in the world
for your avatar.
Put points on the board, and shout outs to Lex as well, man. I don't know where he's at now.
Favorite players to watch, brother.
I don't know where. I see this dude all over the world too.
He was there for season 1 of Street Fighter League before he even started to pick up Street Fighter. This was back in the Street Fighter 5 days at a different studio, and again, it was so cool to see him watch his big brother play, and he was just kind of inspired by it.
Yeah.
And ended up being one of the top players in Street Fighter 5 towards the end of it, up until this point, as one of the top dogs in 6 for the European region. Ain't that crazy though? That's actually kind of wild to see. What a development. Either way, let's talk about our game number 6 underway. We have Kuaishou Gaming versus Falcons. This is going to be a tough one to call.
Let's look at the lineup on the side of this Falcons team. Cien going up first once again, and DCQ on that second place match. And it's what we really want to see when it comes to NL, holding it down at the anchor. And once again, Oil King going to be sitting at that extra point seat.
Interesting.
How do you feel about this?
Oh, Ghosts and Goblins.
And it didn't get the W.
You know what? I bought that game for my Nintendo. Yeah, for my Nintendo. And I bought it. Long story short, I bought it pre-owned at a flea market.
really sure. on
And,
how
you know, you
it
couldn't test it
operates, so
there.
I think it's like a second
And then
try.
when I got it home, it wasn't working. I was like, oh man, you know, but yeah, I bought it. I bought that, and I bought Billy Bayou. That one wasn't working either. Everybody was selling their broken Nintendo cartridges, you know, trying to make some money off of little kids. But I played a lot of the first Mario Brothers and DuckTales. A lot of DuckTales. Yeah. And then I rented Chip and Dale at the video store. Ooh, nice counter DI.
Second DI, CN saw it coming. Okay.
My man said, I'm not that old, brother.
I ain't that old.
Baking. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm alright at it.
One more?
I'm alright at it.
Damn, this character is Cien, making the most of it, even while in burnout, son. Oh, I like that, huh? Winning poses are sick.
I'm okay. Cookies mostly. Cakes. Well, actually, that's not true. One time I made a cake, and I figured out how to do it so that I could stack on the icing real thick. I made a cake, and then I let it cool down, right? And I wiped a layer of icing on it, and then because I needed the cake to be for the future, right? It was for a special event, so I stuck it in the freezer, and I had wrapped it with plastic wrap. I stuck it in the freezer, let it freeze, and then I took the plastic wrap off, and it comes off real easy because the icing's frozen. Then I would put another layer of icing down, wrapped it up again, put it in the freezer, took it out again, took the plastic wrap off, put another layer of icing down, and then I had these real cute little sugar flowers that I put on it, and these little silver and gold balls that I put on there. It was real nice. It looked like there were all these little violets on the top of the cake. It was really good. And then I took it to a restaurant, and there was a party there. And then by the time I got it, you know, out of the freezer into the restaurant, and we ate, it defrosted, and then it was fresh. It was really good. Yeah, it worked out. I was lucky it worked out, but it looked like a professional cake, but it you know, clearly it wasn't. But it took a long time for me to do it, but they were staggered steps. Yeah.
Every single game. Granted, he's been a part of like the last 2 games for today, but he's got so much potential, right? He's got so much going for him to adapt against
The first connection with the Nintendo games on the 3DS. Very nice there.
Okay. And I like him still on the cami because it's definitely like a switch up.
Again?
And still ready with the DI.
Almost in the same exact position as round 1.
Nikki trying to be slick.
Uh-oh.
Punish counter throw.
Ooh.
And the burnout. Going for the target reset.
No, my invincible startup there. Mega Man
Most definitely. Now we get
Legacy
the DI.
Collection.
That's perfect for Zen. Forcing the expenditure
Yes.
of the resources. Really well played.
Yeah, because we have the
Back to the lab. Came back out with
the Ace Attorney collection and the Mega Man collection. Yes, yes.
Tries to fake out the
Or the first one, that is.
Not falling for it, but he is still stuck in this corner.
Give me that punish counter against the
Yeah,
light.
feel this pressure.
Mickey, what's the pressure like? Give me that.
What's the
control.
pressure?
Okay, wow. Sweep stuffs the drive rush. Jab stuffs the drive
Mega
rush in
Man
return.
Legacy 1 and the Zero ZX Legacy to someone who didn't know yet.
Slightly interrupted, sway into the slicer. Now the level 3, trying to carve out a cool beat. Hella damage.
I liked
plus the
playing Mega
burnout.
Man as a
Zen,
kid. I
what
thought
do
it
you
was a
do
lot
with
of fun. Even now, the music's unbelievable. When they would have the fighting grounds. Oh no, wait. Yeah, the battle hubs. The battle hubs with the Mega Man music was just the neatest thing. I really enjoyed it.
Oh, you could have sliced him up.
The funky slicer. Crouch jab gets the counter hit. Great recognition. Forward throw. Keep that momentum. Drive rush forward. Met with the OD fireball. A couple of normals just to try to keep him at bay.
Oh, give me that.
Oh. Yeah, he's trying to catch those recoverable frames.
The scramble is crazy.
Gonna go with the level 1. Yes, force the burnout early.
That's right, super kick.
Another situation where we see DI
Good. Yeah, he staggered his jackknife. That was good. Very nice. It's like, might as well spend it all, you know?
For the fire spin. I'd imagine that had to be level 1, right?
I'm not sure.
Tier collections complete. The Star Force. Yes. Yes, yes.
Not too sure as to why he went
Yeah.
for option.
Cien.
Yeah, I have a buddy, and he used to...
Both of them
both
trying
of
to lock in.
He used to
Man, do you do that,
speed
like, in
run
between the games,
the
you
Mega
close your eyes
Man
and be like,
games.
rewind
Yeah.
the match, you're like, wait.
I do,
Yeah.
and I take a swig of water
Yeah.
while I'm doing it. 100%.
Got to get the oxygen back flowing, you know?
Yeah, I'd imagine it's Super R1, right? Because you think about the motion, it's quarter circle forward punch. I would imagine he's trying to go for the super.
Yeah, and you kind of like space it out so you can kind of buffer it as soon as you can. So definitely seems live. Oh, backdash. Okay. The feint. Okay. Looking for something from Mickey to overcommit. Oh, the jump. Just walked forward right there. I'm wondering.
Oh, I'm dumb. Fire 12 is backwards. Don't worry about it, chat. Oh my god, the damage being dumped out. Holy.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, like I said, I mean, like you said before, man. And it's not the first time we've seen it happen.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, there's no overlapping inputs. Looking at it right now, I'm still so like dumbfounded by it. Either way, Cien applying that pressure again. Forward throw, dash up on in there. Level 1.
Drive rush.
Stop
Low forward.
Fighting back to the other side of the screen. Not sure what he was
Caught him on
There's
drive
that
rush
medium
again.
punch has actually been getting him.
No, my.
Exchanges where he's been taking the momentum back and pushing back
Or
across
no
the
DJ.
final round. You heard the announcer.
It's a sweep.
Speed running isn't easy, even this
like
being... Yeah. He would speed run. Yeah, speed run the Mega Man games.
Look at Mickey just inching forward. Slinking forward to try to stay in his range.
That's really intricate.
Buttons and force the block from Cien. That's why you see him keep backdashing
No
the force it into
way.
the level 3. And look, this puts Mickey pretty close to burnout. And he still has that corner position.
Pretty close to burnout is Mickey.
Man, yeah, her
Forcing it with the drive
recovery
reversal, I
on
like
throw.
That. Just get Cien off him.
And once again, putting yourself in the throw is going to push you right to the corner.
Yeah, plus frames from the OD slasher. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's going to be big damage here for
Bring
Mickey.
back all of your drive gauge. Mickey can actually make this happen. He gets his drive gauge back. He gets a good block string pressure. He could push to the corner and possibly get a DI.
Big CA damage too.
Watch it. Oh, got the neutral jab.
There was so much space
Wow.
to work with, and you built up 3
Very
more
close.
players.
Good games. Mickey did very, very well. Mickey did well.
You know what happens. You see the end in sight and you're like, they're not going to see this coming. But also,
Clutch for Cien.
today, remember,
Yes, yes.
the same
Critical
series,
moments.
Reset into overhead to get the closeout, and it worked. But not this time, bro. You got to elevate the game. Cien ready with the results. And look, it was definitely looking all Mickey. It definitely was looking all Mickey for quite some time. Cien definitely fighting back when it comes to the contention, but even like in the situation right here, right? Like even in this corner where you saw a few flubs when it came to it, but still liking to go to the overhead to close out the round. That wasn't the first time, and it wasn't going to be the last time, especially in this set.
Man, but in that moment, though, Cien was willing to risk it all because of the fact that he had no more resources to him. Like, he was willing to mash out that jab. And he thought maybe Cien would sit still. There's no reason for him to do so. If he's burnt out, he's got 0 bars, and he's pretty close to getting himself into DI territory.
Well done, man.
I totally understand, like right here, right? Overhead, you're still plus, and you still went for it again. Look how close to the corner Cien was.
Yeah. I mean, think about it though. Just with that life lead, you really couldn't. It's one of those things you wanted to make the big bet to get the push to the corner, make DI a lot more liable, but didn't get it. Tried to sneak in the overhead. Cien at the ready. Falcons taking the first 10-point lead up. Round 2 is where we're going next. Mickey wasn't able to get it done, But look, man, it was definitely a lot of contention there. Two of the best out there playing. But now, round 2.
Give me Zen.
Zen?
Give me Zen for this one.
Okay.
I think I like Zen's understanding of like the Bison matchup. I don't know if DCQ had locked into JP. I actually didn't get to see it. Maybe we can get a correction. But either way you spin it, I still like Zen going up against DCQ.
Okay. Well, we're about to find out who's coming up, and I think it is. No.
I just want to know what character it is from the side of DCQ, which we will get into in just a bit, right? But as it stands right now, it is going to be the Bison mirror match.
And
Ooh.
they're gonna commit to the mirror on top of that. DCQ versus Zen coming up right now.
This is a nice shirt that DCQ's got.
I know, right? Oh, cool ass. All right, here we go.
You definitely look like one of my uncles. I'm dead serious. Same glasses, same shirt, and everything. I'll pull up the photo album. I'm gonna show it to DCQ. I'm like, look, we're kind of related, man.
I feel like DCQ takes some crazy for the pose right here. I'm a fan. I'm a fan,
that's
right?
Some aura on him, bro.
That is definitely some aura,
like,
bro.
you talk about JB being like a fashionista. DCQ definitely be rocking it out as well. He's
Bro,
definitely
the
got some style
jacket
to him.
he's been wearing.
Every outfit he's been wearing has been kind of on point.
Yeah. It's one of the pros right
I
there.
wish he knows that.
I'm sure
I wish he knows that we feel his fashion style.
I told him when he came the first day when I came in, I saw him with the jacket. I was like, this jacket. He was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, this jacket. Like, he knew what was up. He knows what he's doing. That's a pro right there, bro.
Yeah.
Not only a pro at Street Fighter, a pro at the clothing. All right, here we go.
So talk to me a little bit about Zen and DCQ's playstyle thus far, right? We've talked about more of the bomb pressure for the side of Zen, whereas like DCQ's timing and pacing against some of the normals, he's ready.
Bison matchup, the mirror matchup there.
Yeah.
Ready to play like much more of a whiff style and calculated style.
He really loves
let
to
me
go to
see.
the Bison play that we know. Hold
Who's
you
the
in
clone?
put you to the corner, make you react long, and then blow
That's
you
right.
over. Not only with the
Yeah,
bomb,
all
he's just
the
gonna
Bison
turn.
Seths
Yeah,
out
he'll
there.
Push you to the corner. He was like, I dare you to do something. And he's going to take that frame advantage to try to see how you're going to react. But let's see what Zen does to counteract this. We got Falcons, KSG coming up. These guys are still getting ready, though. But yeah, like, DCQ does have that kind of like, I'm going to bully you until you stop.
He does.
Like, and you see that, and just you see how he walks around, how he carries himself. That play style is very evident, and it makes sense that the Bison is the character that he chooses to go to. But also, like, just his counterplay, and it's never anything too big because we saw earlier where he did drive rush into scissors just to like force you to do something, just so we can get that knockdown, and then he plays the game. So let's see what Zen does to kind of like slow that down, or just make sure that it doesn't happen overall. But of course, that's what happens in the mirror match, right? And this is why I've historically have not been a fan, because I'm like, they know my tactics, they know what I want to try. So that's part of the mental battle as well.
Yes.
You see a bunch of overheads while the bomb isn't planted. Maybe we'll actually see that type of route from the side of from Zen being able to go with the target combo.
Royal King.
I want to see also what happens, how much drive gauge DCQ could bully out of you when he implants his mind, right? He'll go into like back roundhouse, kind of back away, swipe in with a standing heavy punch. There have been multiple times where he wants to enforce plus frames for himself.
Yeah, okay. These guys locking in, making sure the buttons are all set as they should, as a good player does. But yeah, but do you think switching characters here in the matchup is something that you would suggest?
Hell no.
No? Okay, all right.
Okay, I'm totally kidding. Depends, right? I don't think so for the side of Zen, and I don't think so for the side of DCQ. I wouldn't want to put JP in this matchup specifically. I think Bison does a pretty good job of like threatening OD Psycho Crusher, drive rushing on in as well. It's tough. I think they have to stick with the Bison.
Purple pants versus black pants. Red boots, blue boots.
Top of the one on the right? Yeah.
Little Shadow the Hedgehog.
Nice anti-air.
It's kind of sick, no?
No, I'm definitely a fan of the color.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Tie bow to the chin again!
Oh.
Catching a delayed button by
With the knee pad, bro.
Oh, you heard the flash of the parry. Zen can throw again. And DCQ
Oh,
thought the
good stuff
exact
there
same thing.
from
Now the
Sun.
target combo coming in from Zen this time. Okay.
I like that. Got to play a little bit out of your realm, especially in the mirror match, right? Don't give him the expected route. Give him the unexpected route. Plants the bomb, drive rush, gets the throw. That mistime pressure that we've known him for.
Yeah, I'm trying to create a frame trap, and there you go. Zen. Got caught again.
OD? Hella damage? Are we going to get the stomp? No,
Nope.
overhead instead. Plant the bomb again. Beg for your
He
life.
pressed
Now
Nightmare upon startup.
He got hit. He dashed up and through.
I mean, it's a pretty good call out considering what we've seen DCQ doing with the bomb being set in the check with the crouch jab. Gets to confirm, spins the knee press nightmare, dead. Pathetic.
He's a real boss character.
He really is.
He's so sick.
I don't know whose idea it was to give him like the half cape, but I love it.
And I'm glad he has his stance back. His traditional stance, his walk speed. I love that he has his Psycho Crusher back. Excellent.
Got the reset on counter hit. Well done.
You ain't gonna do anything. You're big chillin'. OD stomp, fierce, level 3. Nice and easy for DCQ.
Ooh, with a perfect. Oh my goodness, there.
Palms you like a basketball.
Right? I was gonna say like a football, but yep, just like that.
Sure. Most excellent. I would agree. Damn, the guys on the bench are like, bring it home, man.
Right?
Yeah, they're
They're all
focused.
just like, come on now, hurry up.
Oh.
Damn.
And that's what DCQ is known for. My man's like, no, this is what I meant by the
There we go.
buttons. He goes for the big frame plus advantage situation just to see how you're gonna.
Oh, nice bait for reversal.
And the bomb is still there.
This guy's Jen is sick. Forward throw.
Oh, the jump. The bomb. He was still ready and almost had the drive rush confirmed.
Almost had it. Nice and easy.
Yep.
No, these
Dash
guys are
up,
going
crouching
back and
jab.
forth between rounds.
Swinging, bro. They're swinging.
Swing that thing. Oh, you tried to overhead nothing.
Nothing.
Sauce it up, you do too much. Level 1. Give me that. Hot sauce. What happened?
Neutral jump. Trying to bait out possibly a drive rush. Haven't seen the scissors be represented in this matchup just yet, but wow. He caught the recovery.
Miserable flea. That's not too bad.
Like I said, he likes to go for that missed time kind of pressure. With the bomb on him,
Ah,
he knows
basic
that you're
throw.
looking for a situation to be trying to get out of there or parry. He's like, that's cool. I'll just take the pressure. Wait for the bomb to blow up later. Keep the pressure.
Brother.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. We've seen him do this before, earlier today. Look,
Back down.
hold this. Hold this bomb.
Oh! Again.
Second time he's called it out.
Sauce it up, you do too much. Plus frames, you are a bore.
Knockdown, bombs planted, takes the throw. Similar gameplay approach here so far, too.
Nice block on the overhead. Oh, sit it back down, back-to-back roundhouse. What a perfect parry from DCQ.
Okay, gets the back throw.
That's it. Catches the startup of the overhead.
This time from Shen. Level 2.
Yep.
Wow. Give me that.
Ultimate Psycho Punisher, level 2.
One hand in the air.
If you don't really
Chip is imminent.
Chip damage.
Another one. Oh, you pressed the button.
Oh,
my God. Yo, DCQ. He comes back out of burnout.
Oh my goodness, here. Oh my gosh, dash up jab, that's crazy.
Oh my lord. What you do? That's crazy, son. He dashed up to him.
Did throw.
And he gave him the business. Oil King out of his seat. He's like, what just happened, brother?
Right?
What just happened, brother?
What?
I can't believe it, dog. What happened, dude?
So
What
close.
happened?
Oh man.
What do you mean?
Listen, this is when you know the situation is crazy. Because you have some of the best players in the world doing uncharacteristic things that could get them killed, that could get them exposed, and it works out. They're so deep into the playbook, into the meta, into this crispy, clean Street Fighter, that they're like, you know what, I'm going to do the craziest thing ever.
He got the Coach Klein playbook, dude.
Oh my gosh, dude.
He brought the Browns to the Super Bowl, or the Bourbon Dogs to the Super Bowl. Excuse me.
Oh my god.
I forgot the name of the team. Whatever.
No, it's the Browns.
I think it's the Bulldogs to the Bourbon Bowl. That's what it is.
Okay.
When Bobby Boucher turned up at halftime to bring the Bulldogs to the Bourbon Bowl, do you?
I had no idea for a second he was talking about Waterboy. That's what I was like, what? Okay.
Oh my God! Wake up, dash
Steve?
the medium punch, son.
Yes. Yes.
What is happening?
Yeah, he's been commentating Street Fighter for quite a long time. Quite a long time.
Regular players aren't
And
there yet.
Tekken. And Tekken,
They worked their way
yes.
all the way
I don't
around.
think DCQ was even there yet.
They worked their way all the way around, bro.
I would have got smoked. I would have, if I were in that hot seat, I would have been laughing.
Yeah.
I would have been laughing. Ooh, the trade.
Oh, yeah. Zen. Really keeping the pressure up on counter hit there, but...
Typically really good at keeping
Ooh.
Backdash, exactly as you would finish that sentence, keeping you honest, especially with the space.
Look, just backed up. Yep, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Takes the throw. Drive rush in.
Ooh.
Jumps back looking for the chase. Speaking of, chases it with the crouch jab, answers back with one of his own. Counter hit confirmed. DCQ gets the knockdown with the bomb.
This character's uh-oh, perfect parry. Give me sweet chin music.
Side switch.
Nice air to air.
Hell attack. Plant the bomb.
Bombs to play.
You've seen what's been happening though. Zen's been calling out the wake-up options. Not
well
that
done.
Time, though. Not that time, no, but he did get the kill.
He was in burnout, Steve. He was in burnout. Too much.
Yeah, ultimate.
Level 2. Oh, Swizzy.
Psycho Punisher. Well done.
Both of these guys. This is sick.
Bruh.
Both of them on the same mindset.
I'm tired of waiting. That all. Trying to run out the timing. Still gets hit by. He tried to fight all the way through. DCQ just waited. Bomb planted.
Oh, not for long. On the other side, though. Switching sides real quick.
DCQ stuck in this corner. Takes the time to hop out and gets clipped by the overhead. Still ready for the throw. Jump back. Chasing him to keep the pressure up.
Nice cross up.
The other side.
And it was a punish counter on that against the low medium from DCQ.
Perfect. Okay, DCQ got a chance now. Wake up level 3. You are dead as hell.
Lordy, lordy.
Spends the resources. We're going to a final game.
Wow.
This is best of 3 between these two teams. Oh my gosh.
That's crazy. I thought it felt like an anchor match. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It did. It did. You can feel the weight. You can feel the weight.
2 bars from the side of DCQ. Hell attack coming on in. Plant the bomb. Drive rush forward. What's gonna be the pressure point? Forward throw. Punish counter.
That
baited.
Bro, that offset DCQ Bison pressure with the bomb planted on you. We've seen it work out in 2 different successful ways. Bro, this is gonna hurt DCQ.
He's dead.
No.
He is not
Oh,
dead.
come on, Sen.
There's a chance.
Oh,
Wake
man.
up, throw, dead. Just
Oh,
like
that was
Bitch
close.
just called it, and wow.
I tell you.
Those were good games.
That was a crazy
Very
mirror,
close.
bro.
Very
That
close.
was a crazy mirror.
DCQ is just, he feels like much more explosive in comparison. Right, with Zen, he picks you apart piece by piece while the bomb is on, stealing turns. It actually felt like he had bits of DCQ in him.
Yeah,
in regards to the strategy.
I feel like
It's a huge comeback.
he just slowly
Yeah, he couldn't get anything in that final round.
We already talked about their 2 kind of separate approaches to playing the character, but then we
I like
started to see
DCQ,
the drive
but
rush
Zen is, he's a buddy.
But Zen was actually
He's a
playing
buddy.
great
He's a really
counter
good
because
guy. I wish he could have.
pressure after the
I wish
bomb.
he could have
So we
gotten
saw
it.
multiple times where he would do wake up
Yeah,
and just do
he's
level 1 to like get
he's a good guy. I feel bad.
Like, I'm not letting up off the pressure though. You're gonna have to keep hitting me, but it also just took it off the board from him. But Zen still was able to fight back and just try to contest what DCQ was trying to make happen in a lot of instances.
Yeah, I mean, even towards the end, right, it just went down to like so many instances. How in the hell did you even come up with that idea?
Dash forward
After a block scissors?
versus Bison, bro.
After a
In
block
the
scissors,
mirror match.
while in burnout, by the way.
And then even DCQ to start to challenge on wake up, knowing what Bison has in the tank when it comes to the buttons, with wake up, crouch, jab, and everything. But it came down to a just wake up, walk up throw, especially after having that corner position. DCQ gonna close it out.
Whew. That was hard to digest, I'm not gonna lie. There was definitely a lot of hot sauce on that plate.
Yeah, bro.
20 points now for the side of Falcons. NL waiting
No way.
in round 3 as the anchor. You gotta send up Sen, right? Or no, it's not Sen. Why am I saying Sen? Hello. Xiao Hai, right?
There it is. There it is. I was just pointing to it.
Shanghai versus NL.
Xiao Hai.
Xiao Hai versus NL gonna be that anchor spot where people look to get the job done. They're gonna sit up, never lose himself. The Machine versus Xiao Hai. One of the best on the planet,
Dude,
bro.
I'm still trying to catch my breath between that mirror match. That was a very exciting one between the two because those guys were slugging, brother.
Swinging. They were literally just like, nah, bro. Nobody's gonna take this back. I want to keep the momentum. And I'm just afraid to get knocked down by Bison anyway. Like, I just don't want to be holding all these big big heavy buttons, him attacking my drive bar, and I think both of them knew that. So they was like, look, and DCQ plays to it. And that's why I feel like Zen was like, you know what, I'm actually going to call you out. I'll spend these level 1s. And he continued to get hit by him, you know?
I would love to see a little bit more. Right?
Renel's locked in.
Sorry. Zen, Jesus, Jeremy, keep it together. There were moments
Very
where,
hot. Absolutely.
Like the level 1 and still up to go for some of these parries. And DCQ, he's kept it kind of
Xiao Hai
safe.
having his box. Oh, yeah, I know, with his too. Yeah, yeah.
Much harder for Zen to make these random, not random calls, but more, like, I want to say, like, riskier callouts.
Okay, the box back out. See him last time. He was like, yo, I don't need this to get the job done. Well, once again, this is a Capcom Cup caliber match you guys are about to see. NL, B Xiao Hai, KSG, trying to make something happen right now. We saw Mickey start the charge, but we see DCQ come up, get that second one, put it back in their lap.
I got breaking news. It was the Mud Dogs.
The Mud Dogs.
The Mud Dogs. Bobby Boucher bringing the Mud Dogs to the Bourbon Bowl. That's what it was. Thank you, Moogle. Good call. Good call.
Good. Good, good. I'm happy. These matches have been very good, but the key is that considering the patches that have been happening throughout the year, these matches are also going to be very good practice for everybody to have an idea of what the landscape could possibly be for Capcom Cup, right? So I bet there's going to be a ton of studying done from this. I mean, not just for December, right? But for the matches coming up in March. So it'll be a big deal. It'll be a very big deal.
Get that confirmed. Roundhouse Tatsu. Dashing up in that space, still able to get that low forward, but now backing away is NL. The zoning is going to be a little bit problematic.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Nice combo to Nomai, all leveled up there. Oh my goodness, OD Shoryuken caught short by the enhanced fan.
Seemed like it went 100% in his favor, but he could be burnt out. He could be dead, speaking of.
I don't know about all that. NL immediately looked to his controller after that Crouching Fierce came out.
Spacing a little bit. You better be careful walking back to this corner versus Mai. That's dangerous.
Oh, I like that. That was sick.
Perfect parry, target.
Forward Fierce.
Nice cross cut.
Paid the fees.
Back throw. Stay in the corner. NL. Trying to close it. Oh, just walk up after the fan. Xiao Hai getting the knockdown, and now corner positions switch in favor of Xiao Hai right
Fantastic
now.
with the Fierce there.
Level 1 power up, not dead. But Akuma.
And really the issue is range. It's a little bit of a range issue here for NL.
It's so intimidating when this character can just consistently take out so much damage from Akuma off of these throws, dash up, and still have her turn. NL is really starting to feel it.
Man, this Falcons team look like they nail biting over there. They know they want to get this big cash out. 40 points could go a long way for this team.
Anticipated the fan, Xiao Hai catching the jump, anti-air is there, now the forward throw, drive rush on in, NL. And that tech, delay on both ends, crouching medium punch, Xiao Hai getting the better of the exchange for some of the fierces, now the pressure is on. Oh, no cross cut.
Holding his ground right there. Could have been a button, so I don't blame him.
Oh, punish that. So difficult.
Neutral jump roundhouse.
How many times has that occurred throughout all of the Mayas thus far? I know Knuckle Dude had done that exact same thing against Punk. It's
Maya's really pressuring, absolutely.
Then last second jump, thinking a throw's gonna happen.
I mean, and on top of that, you just blocked the fan, so you're looking at the fan, you're like, what's about to happen, you know?
And Xiao Hai with those perfect parries.
A lot faster than you might want to.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she's negative after the Ryu and Boo. NL knew, but he couldn't capitalize. He didn't capitalize on it. Oh! No Ryu and Jin for the anti-air. Nice Demon Raid, soft landing. Low forward, drive rush cancel. Oh, got the soft landing again with the throw. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, absolutely. Shinobi Bocce level 2, huge damage. Oh. I like Shanghai.
Majority of the set on the East Coast.
I like NL too, though. I like NL too. I feel bad.
Even outside of the threat of level 1. Outside of the
I
threat
feel
of the
bad.
install, like the effects of having that fan, etc. There hasn't been much of an escape option for NL on defense.
I mean, the way Xiao Hai, and we started in that first game, he just walks you to the corner. He's like, if you want to throw fireballs, I would just walk you to this corner and make you fight your way out. And look at it, just inching forward, and NL just backing up, which I completely understand. That way you can kind of get, a feel for what they want to do, but the positioning is definitely not helping them out.
What is that again?
Wow. Tech.
Damn, that's far. Oh, you trying to throw Xiao Hai out of the range.
Oh my goodness, 2 whiff throws.
Back-to-back punishes on these whiff throws. Level 1 installed. The fan pressure coming on in.
Ah, burnout state. That's scary. Oh.
That's it. More than enough damage coming in.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my. She's gone for the regular cross up there. Match.
I think Xiao Hai was ready for the timing.
Yeah, match point against NL here.
He would have been past the body, couldn't get the guillotine. So, yeah, I think it would have been fine for Xiao Hai.
I do. I have some favorites, but I don't like my favorites are, well, there's a lot of players I have buddies with, but I don't, it's hard. And I feel bad.
Oh, the tail end on the toes?
Oh.
Oh, that almost got it too. Sweet.
Perfect.
Even better punish. I like that. The perfect parry going right into the level 1 immediately after the crouching mediums. Watch this.
Powered up fans. Still in control of the majority of the screen.
No way! Yes,
yep, that's right. Em and Flame level 2.
No combo, not close enough to the corner to get it. Back
Metsu, Em and Flame.
Giving up so much of that screen space. Nice interruption slightly. Didn't really lead to anything though, unfortunately, from NL.
Oh, no, my. That's right. Yeah, too risky there. Oh, Adam and Flame to start. Drive rush canceled. Well done. That was good. And now, I mean, he could try to bring this back. Nice check with the jab.
Match point for Xiao Hai.
And L's got a lot of gaming to do. Looking for something. Oh,
too high.
Oh, he dropped it.
Wake up jab. Didn't get the combo, but the exchange for a little 2-hit combo on the side of Xiao Hai.
A lot more fireballs coming in from NL. Watch out for that. Xiao Hai might be able to jump one.
Back to the wall, bro. Once again. Putting Akuma in timeout. He says, I'm out of there. No more.
Oh, nice work.
Nobody puts Akuma in timeout. Throw.
Ooh.
Level 3 on deck. Single hit for NL.
Yeah, he could have been going for a frame trap there, but he waited. He paused. He staggered to try to see if Xiao Hai is going to hit a button. Oh, my goodness.
I take that. Oh, I don't want that, though. I don't want the burnout, though.
Punish counter. Oh, it's too far.
Don't get worked to the corner. Careful.
Look at the clock. About 30 seconds left. Level 3 on both sides.
If Xiao Hai builds enough meter, he can do OD, drive rush forward, perhaps. No
Right, there we go. All healed up.
23 seconds on the clock. Xiao Hai, how do you approach? You have the life lead. Do you?
Oh! Oh, Beta Alt Ryujin. That's it. That's the end. Well done. Unbelievable. That is crazy. Oh my god.
For some reason, in the back
That
of
is
my mind, I
crazy.
heard Retro Steve after baited. I
Haha, DCQ for Royal King. Oh man, Royal King, man. Ah, man, he's so stressed. I mean, I can't blame him. You know what I mean? I can't blame him. Can't blame him at all.
That's what it sounded like.
Oh, man.
Classics.
I might have to start doing that again. Now that you just said it, I might have to hit the baited.
You haven't said it in years.
I haven't, bro.
Ooh, counter hit. The exposure against Xiao Hai's buttons. Here comes NL. Low on the drive gauge, but still in hot pursuit.
And look at how well he's playing now. Seems like he's got something to prove. And he's got wind of how to keep this in control. Part of it is the fireballs.
Oh my.
Yeah, Roundhouse the Fierce.
So many fierces, so many roundhouses. The grill of NL.
She is the forward-moving momentum through.
You got to be careful throwing.
Well, the Roundhouse at least, but the Fierce goes really far.
Gets the hit.
Yep, Admin Flame to heavy Tatsumaki. With punish there for the punish counter.
You know he's gonna spend it.
But but then that's gonna put Xiaohai at a deficit. A level deficit. The burnout chill. Yeah, not yet. Not yet.
Look at what he's doing. He's closing this gap, and it was like, you know what? Let me actually just force the throw. That way you don't feel so comfortable just walking up and taking my space. Gets into that range again. There you go.
Yes, that's a good call. It's a good observation. And also to try to close the gap a little bit more to prevent Xiaohai from even getting all of this work around the fans. I like this more for Whale. Keep it more compact. You are susceptible to much more, though.
Yeah, that
Interruption. Invincible startup frames.
Yeah, you're in the realm within striking distance, right? If you're trying to prepare for the fans, also be prepared for the foot. Roundhouse. Oh, my lordy.
I love the call out. Consistent, too. Puts himself in burnout to try to close it out. Xiaohai was like, oh, really? Oh, really? You're going to press your turn, and now you got to block these fans. And look, you're going to get a little bit of drive back. You're going to push to the corner. Man, I'm so happy NL decided to do that.
That's why he keeps trying to work his way forward. Oh, the rush up Ryujin there. Well done. Good games. Those were really good. Good for Xiaohai. Very nice. Oh, that was nice.
I kind of want to know if there was enough of an opportunity, like enough of an opening in that second to last interaction that Xiaohai had for
good
NL
games.
To do, like a level 2 in between. Like there was a normal that went into fan. I don't know if there was like a big enough gap for him to actually squeeze in a level 2 to get past it.
I'm not sure. I can't remember the instance, but we're gonna take a look back at this, and this was just looking all like Xiaohai, and it started just for the sense that, you know, he wasn't able to close the distance. Every time he did get in, something like this would happen. He'd get a small whiff punish, knockdown, push all the way, like you said, bro, to the east side is where we were hanging out most of the time. And I like that he went back and talked to his bench a little bit, like, yo, what do I need to look for? And the whole team giving him some input. Xiaohai holding steady, though.
It was very difficult to keep him standing still. Like, even in the corner, although he had no space behind him, he picked
unaware
to catch NL's timing. So even if he didn't have space to move, he definitely had the wherewithal to understand what button.
They were close. They were neck and neck. It was the burnout state, really, that's just so difficult. He got caught with the DP. Yeah, that's a shame.
Stand roundhouse, stand fierce, and those are very prominent in that up-close fireball game because all it takes is one time, and you're going to get clipped, big counter here. And we saw it a couple times happen where they would get out of the corner because of that exchange, and now KSG has an opportunity to steal this game from this Falcons team who was looking so strong in the first 2 rounds, gets the 10 points clean. They put it on the back of NL, and he was not able to close it out versus Xiaohai. And now we get to the final players.
I know, the
final match here of the first half of SFL this year.
Here we go.
Oh, man. Remember, we gave you guys an extra serving, an extra helping. You ain't even have to ask. We gave it to you on our own accord for one more match. And now Oil King is back up on the side of Falcons versus VX Bao.
VX Bao with
KSG
Ed.
with the ability now, we've seen how he's been playing to bring home some points. Final game between these two, and it is about to be crazy.
I'm trying to see what like VX Bao's record is overall, but as it stands, yeah, Oil King still looking to find that W, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think no better way to end it out and potentially getting one for yourself and the team on the board. But I think this is more so in line for KSG to get their first W. Can they succeed as a unit to get their first W this season?
Well, we're about to see. You know, and all the weight goes onto Oil King right now. And of course, VX Bao in the same seat, I feel like, bro. This is a pressure on both of these players, on both of these teams. Like we said, you don't want to end out the first half of the season with no dubs.
Whether as an individual,
or
whether as a unit, yeah, most definitely. I got a side question for you, Steve.
What's up?
You ever asked Oil King where he
What do we have now? That's right.
I don't think anybody's really had. Not in any interviews.
I don't remember.
At least, yeah, I don't remember either.
I feel like Rob TV asked him this. I just can't remember. I could be wrong. Now I need to know. Now I'm definitely going to ask him about this.
Has anyone ever questioned it? Like, you know what I mean?
I don't think so.
Because it's such a cool name, and then it's just like, man, just let it rock.
Oil King is definitely a cool name.
It's wild. Anyways, neither here nor there. What is here right now is the final match between the two, Prep and Oil King versus VX Bao. What is happening?
Yo, they chatting up there.
there's definitely a lot of familiarity between
Yeah,
the two.
these guys know each other out.
Hell yeah, it's an SNK affair. Mai versus Terry. Let's get it.
Oil King, like I said before, he's known to be super oppressive, super offensive. Let's see what he's going to do versus VX Bao, who's got a series of throws right now. More than half-life gone from Oil King.
Oh my gosh, they're going for the loops there. Nope.
Oh, the one
Crouching
time Oil King
strong.
decided to budge. Throw.
Oil King.
Hell yeah.
He's in the blender.
Perfect. 79 seconds still left on the clock.
Nasty work.
Stand fierce. Just backing up.
He just walked all the way to his groove.
Just about to
Trying to
say.
smell his breath. Breathalyzer mine? Hold on. Oh, don't give me another perfect, right?
Got the counter hit, but...
Oh, no way.
Uh-oh.
How did it not?
Oh my, for the juggle again.
Oh, don't tell me it's a double perfect, Steve. Do not tell me that.
He's got 2 bars. That's game. Didn't even need the second one, and a double perfect from
Wow.
VX Bao.
Brother, that's like the 6th double
VX
perfect
Bao
we've had
feeling
this
good.
day alone. And it wasn't even just from like the throws. Like, sure, we get it, throw loops, etc. But that second round was all VX Bao. Counter
Fatal Fury matchup. That's right. Yeah.
Went back to the bench to get some input. Oh, yo, he's okay. All right, on the ropes. This is best of 3 right here. So it's first to 2. VX Bao 1 game away from securing the points, from securing the bag.
There we go. A lot more activity with the fireballs. Right out the gate. Oh, but then...
Nice punish counter for the jump in.
Oh.
Target combo to Ryu and Jin. Baits out the rising tackle.
Gets severely punished. Not going to go into any sort of super. The throw does get tech from Oil King. Still has to back that thing up. No juvenile. Hella damage off the trade. VX Bao giving him the VX business.
I'm wondering if Oil King would want to switch to Rashid.
Challenge. VX Bao does not.
There we go.
play.
Yeah, he's
Great
hitting too many
DI for
buttons
the
there.
fan. Okay, Oil King. Quick burn, the knockdown, and the back throw on Wake Up. Challenging everything from Oil King. Challenging
No my.
everything.
No my, no, no. Oh, man, baited out the rising tackle again there. He keeps trying to reset the neutral, but oh, that was it. Good games. Very nice there.
Very dominating 2 games straight over Oil King. VX Bao. What a clutch call out. That was so commanding.
Zhao Hai.
Look at the Zhao Hai pop-off was more than enough. The whole team.
No,
felt
he
like
did very
just
good.
took
He
a
did
side
very,
lead. The
very well.
entire
Very well.
Team of the KSG spells. Oh, thank God. Yo, we
got
did
a
it.
W.
We did
On
it.
the last day?
On the last day.
Let's go.
Right.
He was, dude, even as they sat down, VX Bao was mad comfortable. He was
Yeah.
looking at him, giving him looks. He's like, hey, you ready for this? Remember the last time we played? It was one of those. It's like, hey, remember the last set we played at home?
VX Bao was looking real comfortable, real familiar in that last game. And you instantly can tell. One of these guys got some history. But look at how dominating this game 1 of this first to 2 was. Perfect.
Yeah, he layered on so many of the throws and forced Oil King to make some really brash decisions. Now, to be fair, it was hard to call what VX Bao was going to do, especially in that second round. He had to test the waters a little bit, but at the moment where a single hit would kill you, that's a rough call. Maybe a little bit earlier could have been a huge difference maker.
I mean, we saw the activity.
Looks
in the
day
second
3
round
closes
when he
to
did
an
a
end.
lot more projectiles and
That's
started playing
4.
a lot better neutral. And we know that Mai has quite the hand when it comes to control.
Yeah.
Even waking up and him doing the throw on Wake Up to contest anything that.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Everything. Look, I told
Did
you.
you see that? Hands in the air. He's like, thank God.
Yeah, bro. He got
Thank
it.
you.
So now we're going to see what the point system's going to be.
Gaming getting the dub 30 to 20. Falcons did get something on the board, and it was definitely within grasp. But you got Zhao Hai, one of the best to ever do it, coming up in that round 3 spot. We send it to overtime.
30-20.
For this Kuaishou Gaming team.
God.
30 to 20, that is, versus the Falcons. And man, I just can't say enough about the commitment that VX Bao had to be like, no, bro, you're just not going to play this game.
Damn right.
And the offense that we're typically used to see Oil King displaying, not on the table, not in an effective way anyway, because he definitely was like, you know what, I'm not even going to let you get to the point where you're going to get this knockdown, hold the projectiles. He didn't do none of that. Even if when he did switch to it, he wasn't ready.
You know what's crazy? We got to see the standings a little bit later, but oh my God, the development off of this W.
Really?
Either way, KSG standing by with Rob TV with their first big W to end the first half of the season. Let's take it to them.
Okay. Team KSG, congratulations on your dub. Xiaohai, before the camera even came to us, you said, finally. How does it feel to get you guys' first win on Street Fighter League this season?
Finally. Maybe first day I want to win all of them, but now I just want one. It's too hard. Too many players, too strong. Nipon, Nightmana, Nightblast, every Nakoto, every people too good. But now 1-1 maybe. Can I continue? I want let's see I can continue. Yes.
Okay. And now if you could actually pass to my man Jin, I would like you to translate for VX Bao if that's possible. So VX Bao, you get this huge win right here at the end for your team. How does it feel to come through for your team right before we get to the second half of the season?
终于赢了吧 Finally we won.
Okay, not many words. Okay, well, Xiaohai, I would like to ask you one last thing. Going into the break that you're going to have, how are you and your team going to prepare for the second half of the season? Or do you have confidence after getting this win?
No confidence. No confidence. Because lose 5-1. First day too confidence, but now maybe I'm not the god. I'm not always the champion. I still need to study. I need to learn. Yes, I need to grow up. Yes, but I will come back. Yes,
come back stronger. Okay, can we please show some love to Xiaohai and KSG? Yes. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead. That was our last match for this season of Street Fighter League, but we are not done with the show yet. We're gonna go ahead and send things actually out to break and see you guys soon.
Taking a break. Yeah, you know, he's feeling, you know, stressed. Yeah, he's feeling stressed. Snacks. Let me ask you a question. Why? It's an honest question. I'm just being serious. Why? Why is that important? That's what I don't understand. Seriously. Ghouls and ghosts and spirits and gargoyles. about and I'm being serious about this, seriously, because I don't understand it. Why is food in general important? Why is that a thing? You know what I mean? I don't see what that has to, me personally, I don't see what that has to do with anything. With this. I don't understand what that has to do with this at all. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because to me that seems like a different thing. It seems like it's, I don't know, like, it wouldn't be involved with esports, you know? Yeah. I just don't understand the correlation.
Welcome back to day
for
4 of Street Fighter League. And oh my goodness, it was an amazing one. Please, let's take a look at our standings after the
Day
first
4.
half of the season.
Bandits. Going crazy there.
90 of them things up there in first place.
Yeah, yeah. Seriously, I don't get it. I mean, realistically, yeah.
And you have Team Falcons 110, Quaisho with 90,
FlyQuest 160.
Win just now, and Red Rooster with 80 points to close it out. Yo, this is close.
Yes.
Brother, it is a lot closer than what we thought. And also with the rookie team, the standout team in the 3rd place spot, not too far away from hopping over FlyQuest or even catching up to the Bandits. The fact that they came in swinging, insane for day 4.
Are you kidding me that Team Bandits has a 18 battle plus battle differential and then 30 plus on rounds?
God.
Shopify
That
rebellion.
means that they just smoking you in a way. You're not even getting rounds on them for real.
Huh.
I mean, like,
Master chefs.
I think that the reason that they're winning is something that cannot be learned in a week or however much time that we have in between the two. I think it might be GG's.
It's the pedigree of Mena, and it's spreading to this team, bro. Like, and I was talking about this with Jeremy earlier. Mena scouts these players. Like, he's like, you know who's
something
really nice
like
and go up higher? Boost. You know who's always been crazy and helped us out? Chris T. Think about how you compose a team like that. And we've seen other teams start to do it, but as you say, man, Mena one of the best on the planet at this point. You know he's going to have a better eye to look at that, and he commits to this training regimen. I remember in seasons before where he legit would be like, yo, team, come in the room. I just want to talk to y'all. And that's how heavy he treats this competition. So it's, I mean, look, it's not out of the realm of possibility that this is the team to beat, and it always has been, if you ask me, with Mena in them. But how do you take that away from all these other teams who are playing just as good? They're playing really great, but Mena in them is just, they on another level right now.
Different. Even the demeanor and the attitude they hold in for themselves outside of like being on the main stage, they are just fully composed. We haven't really had like a solid conversation with Mena about his personal life. He has just been locked all the way in. Even talking to the management, we're talking about like the point spread thus far. He's like, we don't think about the points, we think about the match in front of us. We got to stay locked in. That right there lets me know how long
they must always be connected to fighting games and competitions 24/7. But what does that have to do with food? I don't see what the connection is there.
Because we haven't sat and thought about it. But I would ask everybody at home, do you have a mid-season
You know what I mean?
MVP?
I like this.
Rookie of the year so far, who's in the lead for it, and most improved player. I'd be very curious about all of those. I know we wouldn't have an answer yet for those probably. And really quick, I'd like to recant my statement about SGGs because in the playoffs, it don't matter what you did in the regular season.
It don't matter.
We've seen plenty of teams dominate the regular season and crash and burn in the playoffs. And we just saw how clutch people are able to.
That's true. That's true.
That's why I'm like, damn, that's right.
Okay, now let's get right to this first match. We had 2-game versus Red Rooster. I mean, in the end, oh my goodness, is that a 40 ball?
Sure is.
They got another 40.
2G.
They only at that point was like 40-0, 40-0, 0-40, and 40-0 again.
Bruh, I mean, that's why they're in that spot that they're in right now. Like, if we talking about all these other teams, but but look at how, like, even though sometimes they feel like they lose their way, they come back, and I feel like it's that rookie season that all these players, it's like first time.
I bet they really want to win. It's
and you can see them acclimating
very competitive for sure.
That's one of the reasons we saw him come back with that 40, but that's just me though.
You know, I actually wonder if instead of just recapping the match to match like we would normally do here, if we just in general have our thoughts on this dang season.
Yes,
okay?
of course.
Only the first half, too.
The first half of the season. Yeah, it was so good already. I'm talking like the whole season. This first half of the season. Big standout storylines. 2 games off the dribble.
Free. Like, they're the most outstanding rookie team we've ever asked for in the history of Street Fighter League. I don't even know if it's like anywhere near any other leagues, personally. I mean, the only other ones I can think of is Ninjas in Pajamas with the dual birds having such a stellar standout performance.
I don't know.
Something that is thoroughly known.
It was more expected.
We've had more eyes on them from a
I don't know.
because of how in a top 8 in the spotlight. Like,
all right.
Rookie season.
That's interesting.
But like stand-up performance in season 1.
That's interesting.
Damage. And then also Angry Bird coming in with that can. These guys have been in the spotlight, so it was, as you had stated, expected of them. But 2G, you don't get to see them too often in the spotlight, but they represent mad hard for the LATAM region. And I'm so thoroughly impressed by the way they've cultivated themselves into the team environment. That's the most important thing. Individuals, you could rock on, do your own thing. But in a team environment with the strategies involved, these guys are stellar.
That is definitely the team that's obviously the best rookie team that we've seen up to this point in Street Fighter League history, probably. As far as that just makes me think of, though, as far as like the best rookie player, are we gonna go with Riddles or Brian Job? That's tough.
I actually had Brian Job for some of the more clutch performances for Rookie of the Year. Now, if Blas had maintained his record, obviously it would have been him personally. But at the same time, Brian has gotten more clutch performances over a lot of these players, in my opinion.
Okay, even over Riddles, of course, is going crazy.
Nothing to worry about.
But it's not easy to.
What do you mean?
It's really not. I mean, I told you, man. I'm a big fan of Brian and being able to like lock in on some of these matchups, no matter who is sitting next to him.
No hard question,
man will
please.
make that adjustment, and I feel like it's easy for me if I'm on his team. I'm like, I feel like there's matchups that even if I'm not confident, I will put him there because I feel like he has that mentality to switch.
Don't
it up
worry
and go
about,
further and
you
hope
know.
that's good for the team. Like no matter what happens, if you put Brian up there, you're like, well, look, we.
I don't
speed,
understand.
you know, how to attach it, and on top of that, they can build off of that, and I think that's one of the reasons that I will put him up there. But I can't do it confidently because this dude Riddles is in a whole nother field of game at this point. And he's playing with, against, and beating.
Oh, no, that's good. Yeah. No, because then Beautiful Joe's just saying nothing to worry about. Do you mean about Street Fighter League, the show, or what are we talking about?
Rookies of the Year. You know what's actually crazy? We haven't seen the full potential of Shaka yet because he's been put in some of these positions and getting these clutch W's with a character that is not represented thoroughly in the world. And that's a hard character to navigate. Dawson could be a big
Pressure from their sponsors?
So I'm just saying, keep your eyes out for Shaka.
Okay, now I also want to make sure I guess we could just speak on the teams themselves, right? Team FlyQuest. I believe they.
Well, I think, you know, if you go to where you said connected to fighting games and competitions 24/7, pretty much anybody that is, you know what I mean, at the influencer gamer level is, right? You figure I'm on here
I think he got his first W for this week, if I'm not
almost every single night. I'm on social media every single day, you know, putting out for an hour to 2 hours to 3 hours. We do the videos. We went through all the stuff, right? So that's kind of, you know, travel to all the tournaments, you know, try to have some sort of a charity thing that you do. You know, we all do that. So that's, I guess that's just kind of standard. Then when you involve sponsors in it also, it just is underneath their umbrella too, but also that for the sponsor, it's depending on what you're signed up for, right? So you could be signed up for content creation, you could be signed up for competition, perhaps getting placements, you know? And then if it's placements, then if you're not doing so well, you have to hope that they're going to keep you on, or that you're fulfilling what they need to keep the team together, right? So then that'd be pretty intense.
If there's certain matchups that I'm not comfortable with, I'm going to send up Psycho.
Probably.
If there's matchups that I feel like are going to be held in different regard for a different character, I'm willing to do that as well. That C Viper match though, insane. But again, him being able and willing to switch off positions to make sure that his matches are better for them.
Might be an option. What's that? What's the option?
Now, as far as the standings, I believe that Shopify was like maybe number 3.
Hey, what's up there? How are you?
So it's Bandits, FlyQuest,
assistant.
Shopify's in a very interesting spot as well, in my opinion, because of the fact that they're doing this well, and I don't believe that.
It is.
We haven't had Shine unlocked yet.
Think about it. That means they're still playing off the back foot.
He had it though, off of that second part. I hate to bring this in, but he had the game-winning moment. If he didn't go into that overhead at the last second to reset.
This is Street Fighter League US, the final day 4. Yeah.
But y'all know how it is.
Yeah, there's a good amount of people watching. It's
you've already committed to this option.
2,100 and 2,200 maybe.
But of course, you gotta convert anyway. That said, ladies and gentlemen, I think that right now you need to make sure you go ahead and get your tickets for Street Fighter League offline. Hold on, what's going on? Okay, we good. Too much energy going on right here. Tickets are on sale right
ways
now.
To deal with it?
Street
With
Fighter
what?
League.
Stress?
As you guys can see, this is the first time where we have a live audience. We just had round 1, and round 2 is coming up soon, December 3rd through 6th, and then the finals, the grand finale, December 7th. You want to watch Street Fighter League in person? Make sure you go ahead and scan that QR code to get your
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure what you were trying to talk about there.
Cleared out for like the third
The
match,
stress.
like after the 6th match, it was cool to see everybody come through and being able to like talk to everybody, even if it was brief.
Your channel name. Ailson, how are you? What's going on there? How are you doing? What's going on? Brazil. You know what? Do you know Not Pedro? Do you know about Not Pedro? He's a buddy of mine. He's a friend of mine. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Yeah. And Zangief Bellato's a really good guy too. I like Zangief Bellato a lot. But Not Pedro, I know him really well. He's a good person. He's a really good guy.
But in the end of the day, we know what's up. The best players on earth are right here.
Oh, it won't be perfect.
This is only the first half of the season, and until the next half,
yes,
we are going to bid you guys adieu.
yes.
Hopefully you have enjoyed Street Fighter League US. We'll see you guys soon.
Very good.
He's gonna cash out. That Jump Fierce jumps out of the corner into the level 3. That might be curtains for Red Rooster and Mono in this first game. 10 points on the side of 2 game.
And Juninho
has an opportunity to close out, but the DI, he's got 3 bars, and he knows Burnout is there, so there's no way. Oh,
no,
he tried
it was a bait. It was a bait. He went for the other extension. He got
games straight. Is that 40?
That is a 40 bomber.
And look at that.
No way, no longer his turn. He's going to be waiting it out. Nephew tries to overstep. He's ready with the counter hit jab. Just like that. Cien, the first W.
That was very touch and go. There's a lot of back and forth with Lucha Heavy this time around.
Oh, that's going to be enough for a crouching heavy punch link.
You're dead.
You're hella dead. That was so slick. The drive rush, a little delay on the low medium kick. Enough frames to get that big 9-framer. Slow down. There's going to be a lot more introductions to the fireball game and seeing who's going to
first, but he's got plenty of life. You want more defense now. Backing up a little bit. The DI just at the tip, and he's got 3 bars. Before he gets to the level 3, this might be curtains. Oh, he's got 2 of them, and I'm spinning them all. Power, guys.
Psycho in the background. He's so hype. That's good.
Dude, not again. Another set of perfects, huh? Is that the theme of Daewoo perfects have been occurring so often, specifically today? And what a way for it to
would have killed. I'm gonna be honest. I don't
think.
But this will. Kwaisho Gaming in the lead versus this Bandit squad. Think about it. You put the ball
Little man's upset.
Zhao Hai's
On pursuit, that's gonna be a big block. Oh, no punish!
Chip him out, wait!
No. Oh, tried to catch the cooldown frames of Shinobi Bachi.
In fear of burnout, that's why he backed away in case a level 1 or an OD uppercut came out. Lights out instead. Mana RD bringing the business. 3-0 yet again.
Wait. Oh my god, big damage too. Pull him in.
This plus frames. What a jump out! For this still gets it! Whether it was chip, whether it hit, it would have put him in the advantage anyway. Vegetarian clutching it out for the Bandits camp. Securing the big.
Closes the gap between them right here. He can definitely send us into another game. And the DI to close it out. He's got a bar, but he's 3 games to none on the side of FlyQuest to close it out here versus Red Rooster.
Falling short. 0 points.
Ready with the check with the crouch jab.
No cross cut, instead the back throw.
Oh!
Man, looking real dangerous. That's gonna be enough, right? It's just counter.
Yeah, Mena really wants to win.
The defense was looking so solid up until that round.
Oh, you're very sweet there.
That was impressive.
Yes, I like to, I compete in, fighting games and commentate them and go to offline events and help work on online ones, and it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Kevin! Yeah, go for that fire enhanced Ryu and Jin.
That was what? Okay. You know, you're hella dead. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night. VX Bow securing 2 games straight over Oil King. VX Bow. What a clutch call-out. That was so commanding.
Yo, and look.
Okay, guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to actually watch the beginning of this. Because I was working when it started.
Demola here, CEO of Red Lobster. We love the fact that our new seafood bowl has made you so happy. That makes us
Seafood
happy.
bowls.
You cracked, you dipped, and when you asked for more options to turn up the heat, we delivered. But we're not stopping there. It's a new seafood boil flavor drop, just in time for the holidays.
Try new lemon pepper. Or go wild with all flavors combined for
Past
one unforgettable
broadcasts.
experience.
You keep coming.
There it is, 6 hours ago. There we are. Okay. What's going on with that? 4 days ago, past broadcasts, 6 hours ago. Huh. That's strange. Day 4, round 1. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, so here it is. No. Past broadcast. Here it is, six hours ago. This is the one. Okay.
Decisions. Make the right move. You can change your life.
Auto.
My man said, what did you think?
Make the wrong move and sink into the depths of despair.
Oh, thank you. I got LASIK. Yeah, so I don't wear glasses, but I put the glasses on because Zenny gave me a fantastic pair. Actually, they're right over there. Zenny gave me a fantastic pair of glasses, and I said that I would help do shout outs and everything for them for collaboration. Let me get them. Give me 1 second.
For these players' glory and for the game that we love. This is day 4
of Street Fighter League.
Street Fighter League Day 4. Man, that intro was crazy. It's your boy Tasty Steve, joined by the bald eagle of commentary, Vicious. You guys know what it is. Look, we're still in the round robin phases, and when I tell you that the games have been immaculate, electric, ecstatic even, you don't even know the half of it, but it's okay. You're here now, and we need to break down exactly what's about to happen today on Street Fighter League. So let's get started, man. We got to let you guys know.
All right, so
down here for Street Fighter League this year, and it's going to be a crazy time, though. You enjoying this, though?
Oh, hell yeah.
At EVO, they gave me this awesome bag here, and in it is the EVO Zennies. So I was very lucky to be able to get these. And what makes them so wonderful is they help cut out the blue light. So if your eyes are sensitive to blue light, this helps cut that down, and makes looking at screens less harsh, right? So it's very handy. They're very, very handy, and the coloring is ombre, so it goes from blue down to clear, and then we have the EVO symbols on the side. So when I was commentating DreamHack for Street Fighter 6, I put these on for a little bit of a shout out to Zenny. I said, hey, I have to put on my glasses to check out that last round, and it was great. I was very happy. I packed them. DreamHack was in Atlanta, so I brought these from Pennsylvania. I packed them on purpose to do that. But yeah, it was really good. And then I ran into a friend of mine, and he had an extra DreamHack Zenny eyeglass bag. So yeah, that's it right there. And I said, oh, it was very sweet that he gave me this. He didn't have to do that, but he knows how much I like scary things. So yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. So I try to keep everything together. I don't want to get anything misplaced, but they're very, very handy. And actually, they have another pair of glasses that are for night driving that help reduce the glare. I'm going to be looking into those for myself because I have a difficult time with the glare from the lights on the road, but these are very nice. They're high quality. They have a nice weight to them. They're solid. They're made very, very well. And the lenses themselves are very good quality also. And I wouldn't say something's good when it's not, but these are well made. They're very good, and they're nice. They're very nice and legitimate. They're legitimate glasses. You can also get prescriptions put in them, and they're from a actual eyeglass company. Yeah. So they're very, very nice. So this is what they look like. And then folded. They look like that. Yeah, they're good. They're very, very nice.
On top of that, right, they're gonna get the representatives of each region, every single Street Fighter League.
Yes, a present from.
In the big dance of
oh, very nice there.
So sick to see. It's gonna be the
a teacher. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I had to wear glasses. Well, I wore from 7th grade until about 4 years ago, I wore contacts, and I had worn contacts for my eyes, clearly. I had worn them for so incredibly long that I developed an allergy to the material that they made the contacts out of. So to keep my eyes from reacting with an allergic reaction, I had to wear glasses. and I would only then wear the contacts at FGC events because I would be wearing my glasses for so long it would make my eyes healthy. I would go to the FGC events, I'd put the contacts on, and because I was having them on for 2 days or so, my eyes were able to handle it until I got home. I, immediately put my glasses back on. But it ended up, I ended up getting headaches and things from the glasses, just the pressure on my face for extended periods of time. So I went in and got LASIK done, and it's been a good choice. But I have issues with blue light, and that's where these glasses, they help, because they help reduce the blue light. And then in addition to that, I also have the blue light reduced on my screens. So yeah, so it helps. It's really good. I was very fortunate to get these. Yeah.
The vibe is different. The communication.
Yeah, she wore glasses. Right. Right. I was the same. I was the same. Legally, for me to drive, I had to have a prescription.
I'm translating for Chris Wong, and then Chris Wong tells
Yeah,
me,
I wasn't allowed to drive without some sort of prescription.
Okay, and as far as
on.
you personally, right? A lot of people in your position who does a lot on the business side of things, as we know that you do, they might put the controller down.
Oh, really?
And just let the other guys go.
Hurrying around technology. That's true. Well, yeah, maybe. But I don't know. But I have to say, I was really lucky to get the Zennies. They're fantastic. Along with that, for me, LASIK was a good thing. If anybody's interested in getting something like LASIK, I could help tell you my story for that. It was a big decision, because before that, I was doing a lot of reading and studying because I have a medical degree. I have a medical license. And they told me, they said, if you're going to get LASIK done, if you're going to be doing a lot of intensive reading around that time, it's best not to have it done then. So I actually waited till I was done and through all of that. And then I went and got it performed, right? It was worth it. It was worth it. And just to say real quick too, the deciding factor was this. The machine that does the surgery is the same machine that can also do cataracts. And cataracts are more considered a medical necessity, whereas LASIK is considered an option. So you don't need to get LASIK done. It's almost considered like a plastic surgery type of thing, whereas cataracts is more an essential. So when I found out that it was the same machine, and the company that I went to creates is the mass producer of that machine, and they supply it to the United States, and is a mass producer of the eye drops that people use for contacts, and they create the numbing eye drops that is used when you go in for the procedure. And I said, okay, that's what sold me to get it. So, yeah. Have I ever been to Brazil? I have not. I have not. But, what time of the year do you guys have something? When do you have your, let's look up. We can look it up.
With a counter poke from the side of Luke, honestly, like
it freaks you out? Well,
it
was, they give you medicine to help with that, but it was worth, in my opinion, it was worth it. In my opinion, yeah. Let me look you guys up real quick just to see.
And I like how he's playing back already, but we're gonna get into it. Janino Ross versus Mona.
Oh, hair transplant. I don't know. I don't know about that. That's sad. You know, that's sad. So
able to go into that Cruel Fate, initiate so many different frames.
So generally, the rule of thumb is...
The DI, perhaps? You better do it soon, and you did it too.
Generally, the rule of thumb is this.
Smelled it a long time
Any
ago, man.
type
That
of
was
surgery has risks. Anything. Absolutely anything at all. If you have a mole and you're getting it removed, there's risks to that. And so what happens is this. For any surgery, they're going to give you a physical assessment to see how healthy you are and if you're able to handle the surgery. Generally, they want to make sure that you're okay enough to withhold the healing process. In addition to that, they want to make sure that you're not going to be getting an infection, and or have complications. The complications generally revolve around infections and blood clots. Okay, so then the next issue is this. Let's say it's an emergency. Okay, God forbid, you're in a car accident. You go in. You don't have a choice. They're going to try to stabilize you as soon as possible, okay? And this is a universal, right? The key then is the doctors ideally will do everything they can, but it depends on the person if they're going to have complications of anything. And like we said, it could be a blood clot, it could be an infection, it could be anything. You know, it could be an allergy. Seriously. It could be an allergy to, if you're having an IV, something in the IV. It could be anything. And that's just literally an inherent risk when you go in for any type of surgery. The surgery can come from any reason, whether it's an emergency surgery or something that has been planned. You know, it's just how it is. Yeah. I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer with that, but that's, you know, that's how it is. So the majority of the time it goes like this. The healthier you are, and if you try your absolute best to take your medications and keep sanitary, you know what I mean, the better it's going to be. Say, like I said, you have a mole, you have to have it removed. If you're immediately afterwards, you know, taking the bandage off and touching and you know, do something unsanitary blatantly to that, or even unblatantly, just somehow, you know, it gets disturbed, right? You can have an issue. If you don't report that issue, it can turn into something else. So you have to be careful. That's it. Yeah, be healthy and safe. That's it. A 38-year-old guy. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Finally gets rid of it, and he's just trying to find his way in. And I think that's one of the strong things. In my limited understanding of this matchup, controlling the neutral versus Aki a little easier for a character like Luke. I agree with you.
Street Fighter Brazil Tournament 2025. There's the World Warriors, but okay, we know about the World Warriors. Battle Coliseum. Let's see.
That's one of them. We get the crumple and the follow-up. Mono, even more of a threat while that puddle is active, while that poison is active. Getting the rest of that.
Ooh. Didn't get the perfect though, so that's good news for Mono, but he takes a throw.
Oh, Sao Paulo. Very nice. Battle Coliseum 2025 happening this weekend. I was, ironically, I was supposed to be helping with another tournament overseas this weekend. Ironically, yeah, for Street Fighter and possibly Tekken. But it wasn't this one. It wasn't this one. This looks like a lot of fun. This looks like a lot of fun.
Very close to burnout is Mono, by the way.
Playing back, I like this. The strong.
Oh my God, double dash! Sorry about
terrifying. Look, trust me. I fought plenty of Lukes. Double dashing at this range is really dangerous. He's got the level 3, so
very nice. Looks like
that jump fierce jumps out of the corner.
This is the day one results.
That might be
and
Red Rooster and Mono in this first game, 10 points on the side of 2 games.
It's a platinum event for Grand Blue Fantasy. Gold plus for Strive on the Arc circuit. It's a challenger for Tekken. Street Fighter 6 has 180 participants. And right now in the winner's bracket, it's Alexis versus Nebraska, Zangief Bellotto versus Ja, Kayuki versus The Force, Ori versus Moog. Very nice.
And it did start from that first drop DI in the corner, and I think just the timing that he was using with Luke.
Thank you. You're very sweet. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I heard Brazil's beautiful. I heard it's really nice there.
But it seemed like Juninho Ross was still even prepared for that. We see a little life from Mono too.
It's really difficult only because of the sheer fact that Luke has one of the better fireballs in the game, right? That Sandblast being able to get rid of the bubble.
Yeah.
You have to really spend your meter. If like you're gonna spend meter on either like OD Cool Fate to take your turn or even like OD Dash, you have to also consider spending
lots of natural places.
Yourself started. I feel like that.
Oh really? I don't show up on IG. That's odd. I don't know why. There isn't anything. Let me put it to you this way. My channel is very PG. I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any. Well, I've never posted any risque photos. No. So it should not be. Of course, even people that do post risque photos still get pulled up on IG pretty easily. The only thing, this is something that's interesting. About a year or so ago, when I was doing the military events and posting them on IG, I noticed that on Instagram, when I would post about the military events, Instagram started to not allow my page to be as visible. And all it was just saying, hey guys, we have an event for Street Fighter and for Strive, and those were the two games. And when I started to notice that, I backed off a little bit. I backed off with that, which is unfortunate because it's not like it wasn't a negative propaganda. It wasn't anything bad. But the problem is if you, on some social medias, if you put things up that are involving military, they automatically sort of put you in a different category for visibility, which is sad. So then I ended up focusing on Twitter more and putting everything more on Twitter for that. Yeah, but that's a heads up. That's a heads up for anybody. Oh, that's it. Right around Vulcan Blast. Shaka with the movements. Very good. That's normal for social media. Yeah, I don't know. But that was my experience. If anybody else's, And like I said, there was nothing political involved with it. But it was saying, hey, we do have military tournaments. They still do, right? But IG was not happy. IG was not happy. So yeah, I had to back off with that a little bit. But I usually I post whenever I go to an offline event. I have to put my DreamHack pictures up in there, but the military events isn't a thing for IG anymore. That's a Twitter thing, which is fine. And that doesn't mean I'm going to stop doing them, just so you know. You know, it's just different rules and regulations for different sites. It's a precautionary. I understand where they're coming from, so... And at the same time, we're not politically charged. It's very neutral. So, you know, yeah. Oh, it was good. It was nice meeting you. Best of luck with your tournament there. And that is the Battle Coliseum. They are going to be completing their matches tomorrow. And actually, we're going to put it up. We'll put it up there again. It was really nice talking. It was really nice talking with you guys. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see how that's going to turn out. That'll be good. That'll be good. The real evidence. Yeah. Right.
You saw the drive rush that last time after the perfect parry. You actually closed the distance perfectly in the corner.
Yeah, it was good talking. It was good talking with you there.
Whoa. Oh, the trade.
Oh, please fix it? What happened?
And look at, see how much slower this game is going now? This second game looking
Let me see.
a lot better for Shaka. I don't know what the bench told
I'm on the
but they definitely
website.
did some work on fights. And I think it's used more normals.
Oh, in the chat box?
Fireballs, gets the uppercut, great carry, gets to the corner.
Ooh, you got to Masters with Sagat? That's awesome. Congratulations. He's fun, isn't he? I like playing Sagat too. He's a blast. I'm happy they added him in. You're welcome. You're welcome. Sagat's fun. I really like how he is. If ironically, Blaz, he had 2 solid jump-in confirms on him because he was committed to the low tiger shot. If they did the tiniest adjustment to low tiger shot in recovery frames, he would be right there. He's very good. He's very good. But the low tiger shots are just so good for pressure that the recovery is a little large. Oh, eating DI. You couldn't reverse DI, yeah. That happens. That happens. You got it now, though. That's all that matters. There are some people that drive Impact that DI a lot, and that can be a concern. But you can counter drive Impact back, so you're on it. You're on it. Trying to see. A question. Okay.
Jump-ins on him, and it turns into like corner pressure. And we all know, man, trying to block out Luke while your back is towards the corner is just so difficult.
Yeah, it's really hard. But even like more so, if you just look at how he was using Dawson, and I always go back to like Say Jam, because he would say like you get the corner, you want to stay like kind of under where the clock is. Even better for Dawson because he's got those limbs. He can make you check. And I think Yoga Flame is a lot stronger when you get to these scenarios, which we haven't been seeing much.
Event hubs.
Like, kind of counter, make them hold it, especially
yes.
You get a little better framage. So
definitely understandable for sure. Shotgun. He's been hanging out like
when you started to be connected to event hubs.
Okay.
So.
Because of like the range that he does, that he can take advantage of. And funny enough, with a Yoga Fire within this space, it's still gonna be like a space trap if they decide to jump the fireball or try to react to it, right?
Around.
Now switching up the game plan, Chris Wong back to the projectile game, and now you're
it was fall of 2000 and.
Limbs interrupting every movement from Chris Wong, gets clipped by the fireball.
I'm trying to think. It was
fall.
Okay, wait. 2025 Capcom Cup was The first one in Ryogoku.
Yeah, I love how he's using more of these normal.
2024 was Los Angeles. In the fall of 2023.
Yup. And the Yoga Blast for the anti-air this time.
Oh, nice swift punish. In the fall of 2023.
Shaka's in burnout though. If Chris is gonna turn this around, get around on the board, and try to fight it out, he's got to do it.
I
Oh, and the
must have retweeted something or whatever for Event Hubs. Because whenever there's, you know, anything good going on by anybody, I will help retweet it. Okay? And just to help with visibility. So
Come on in, man. I got this big hug for you.
And look at that was such
I then was contacted by John either in my stream chat initially or in Twitter direct messages. And this was in fall of 2023. And then he came into the chat a couple of times and said, stream chat, and said basically, just to say hi, like sprinkled, just to say hi. And then thinking about doing some sort of a YouTube, okay? And then it was John and Kate plus 8, but that was a take on John and a take on Block, okay? It's a take on the show here in the States called John and Kate plus 8 because this lady had 8 children. She was on conception medication. She ended up having 8 children. Okay, so the name was a take on that show. So we ended up deciding to do a YouTube show, and there were a couple of different YouTube podcast shows that were being put onto the YouTube site at that time, okay? And we said, okay, we'll do a YouTube show, and if there's any current news that's going to happen, and it would be called John and Kate plus 8 on Block. And we started filming it March of 2024, maybe? March or April of 2024. And we did about 10 or 12 shows. And the other podcasts, the other recordings, the other shows were also going at the same time. And he said, okay, well, maybe sometime the beginning of summer, he said, we're going to take a step back from the podcast, and everybody is generally going to be taking steps back from their podcasts or their shows because it wasn't generating enough momentum and views to put the money and resources in editing them. So I said, well, okay, but for me on my end, and people were also saying for him, and people were saying for Velociraptor that they really enjoyed their podcasts and they liked listening to them in the car and, you know, different things like that. And I said, I can understand if, you know, you don't want to put the money in towards, and time is what it boils down to. Because the time could be going towards articles, okay, on the website. So they were all thinking, well, if the time all goes towards the articles, the website is doing well, then we don't have to worry about, we are not going to put the time towards the YouTube anymore because we're putting it towards what's making more money, and then that means it would continue to make more money or have even more money, right? So I said, number one, here's some options. What we could do is try to do something where we pick Capcom Fighter videos, because I would watch the videos on YouTube and practice commentating them, and that's how I was keeping up on my commentary. I said we could do something like that and have a commentary type of thing where we commentate the high-level pro player games, and then do an analysis of it, right? And we can do it for 2 or 3 matches, you know. Well, we tried to do that, and then it didn't fly. I don't think, you know, John wasn't, you know, as comfortable with doing that as, say, like a regular speaking segment. So then I said, there you go. That's where Blas is checking the fans with the jab. That's well done. So then I said, okay, well, there's people saying that they're interested in something like that. I said, so what we could do is I could try to film something on my end, and we could do it, and it wouldn't be tied to Event Hubs. I said, because then I'd have it, and then we can still have some momentum then that way. He was concerned because there were other requests for podcasts in general to come back on Event Hubs, and it would look basically like preferential treatment. And I said, okay. He goes, well, then let's wait a little bit. I was like, all right. So then I waited, and then I said, hey, you know, do you want to? And it was still the same thing. So generally, that is what happened with that. You can ask him, but that is what happened. Now, the other issue is, a while ago, there was talks that after some time, the YouTube channel may come back, but as far as I understand, it's not a thing. So then I have actually checked with other people to see if they wanted to do collaborations, and one of them, who I do good commentary with Russo in England. But there's a little bit of an issue there, because number one, he has a job, and because of that, in addition to that, the time zones is very strict. So even if I would try to, you know, get everything lined up and everything a certain way, the time zones, and then, you know, he's caught with, you know, his job. I mean, clearly with mine too. But we tried. We made a good Elena video together. Oh, was it Elena? Yeah, it was an Elena video, and it went very well. He's a really good guy, extremely knowledgeable. I like Russo a lot, but it's just the time zones were difficult. There were some other buddies that I've hit up to try to get something going, and we just couldn't get it going there. Yeah.
How the 2-game rebuttal after that first day coming out of the gate, blowing people up, just like you see
Yeah.
here, has
Are there any other questions about that? I mean, it's, you know, seriously. Because the issue is this.
Especially for Blaz, they put him in this third place anchor spot, and they didn't even need to go to the extra innings. Dude, I can't believe that.
It wasn't the work behind doing it. That wasn't the problem. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem meeting up with whomever, for whatever the meeting time is, the allotted amount of time is. That it was fine. That wasn't an issue. I didn't have any problem with researching the topics. I didn't have an issue with picking out some of the topics. I didn't have an issue with filming them. You know, it was fine. It was just, it literally came down to a financial thing, and you know, if you sort of look at it, which is sad. You know, it's a sad thing. The whole YouTube channel was frozen. Okay, so it wasn't just our show. It was the whole thing. It was the whole thing. And I feel bad. You know, I feel very badly about that. But it was the best choice for how to save funds, and that's what I was. That's how I understand it. That's how I understand it. So, yeah.
2 games standing by with their winning interview with Rob TV. Let's take it down to the stage.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it for 2 games? Okay.
Smokey?
Another 40-point victory, Junio.
Oh, I missed something here.
You got 2 40 O's, then you got 40 O's, and then now you're back to form. Is it just all or nothing with this team?
Oh, we only do that. 40
Yeah, so here's, and hey, I 100% agree.
Of course, you were on the home side. So what was the strategy going into this one?
Well,
I have a buddy that he and I really get along. I've known him for a very long time. And I was testing out the water with him a little bit to see if we could do something fun. You know what I mean? To try to get something going, but I didn't want to push him, you know, and he's, you know, he's interested in FGC things, but at the same time, he also has some other interests and things that he's juggling, and I didn't want to push him on it, but we, you know, we're friends. We really get along, and you know, and he's busy doing multiple things. I don't know who would also be interested in something like that, because I enjoyed it. It was fun, you know, it was fun and it was exciting. Yeah. Yeah, you know. Yeah.
It was a training when he was playing the 10-9 matchup, and he said crossover is very good.
Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah, so
he practiced very much with us, and he managed to get better.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, 2 game, the most 40 O's that we are seeing so far on this season of Street Fighter League. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time for South America.
Oh,
2 games.
well.
Shout out to LATAM. Congratulations, guys. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Okay, I like that. He's
Sagat.
you was mistaken.
Absolutely. Hey, Blaz was originally a Ken player. Took that aggression to play Ryu, and the momentum aggression, right? And then also transferred it into Sagat. So he's amazing. He really is.
Of Bias coming in from Kuaishou Gaming too, so like, it just makes sense. It's cool to see like how much they.
Smoking marijuana. I feel like it affects your cognition, office job performance, and Overwatch and Street Fighter. There, we can talk about that. Oh boy, I don't know if. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that a little bit.
How many other teams are doing that consistently in like these last couple of days?
Not many, bro. But that's what happens. We saw what happened on the first day. I mean, these guys saw him for the first time, but then
back when I was in school, they told us that there was going to be drug testing for us to start our residencies. And, you know, every once in a while, and like the majority of the class would have a little, you know, weed off and on, whatever. But if you wanted to proceed, you can't. And depending on where you are, in general, some places it's legal, some places it's not. Some places you can get it medically through whatever means, right? And in some places, you can't even use it medically. It's just not accepted. So for me, I said, obviously, to pass my screenings, I'm done. And I'm done. I haven't touched it in any form, which is good. But what they have found is that there has been a study that there's issues with studies. All studies have a little bit of a rate of it's not exact, right? But you would hope that the study is at the most truthful or as precise as they can be, right? They found in this study that certain people with that are everybody's developed different ways mentally. They found that certain people that are developed in certain ways, that taking certain substances can agitate and sometimes cause permanent changes to those people. And that is a more recent study. I'm going to say in the past, I'm going to say it must have come out in the past 3 months, and I saw it about a month ago. So I like to look up things, and that is the thing. That doesn't mean it's for everybody, right? But there is a concern. But I would think for anything in general, it would boil down to, you know, the rules and the laws of where you are, and then within that, being responsible, right? And that's basically it, right? And then, of course, beyond that, it would then come down to your biochemistry and how you react, and maybe what your doctor feels is best. Yeah. So. Oh, you're in Canada. Okay, so you're in the clear. But still, even at that point, if you're in the clear, according to this study, which it's certain people's chemical makeup, right? Developmental and chemical makeup, everybody's different. That can affect people more negatively, and sometimes I was surprised that the study did say permanently. I didn't expect it. But like I said, everybody's different, so, you know. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so, you know, just like I said, just with anything, you just gotta be... There's nothing wrong with running things past your doctor. You know, it's always good. You'd be surprised at all the stuff you can tell your doctor. Yeah. Alcohol. Oh, sure. Right. Yeah. And that's that is something that people you know what I mean? People experience things in different ways, seriously. And that's how it can Yeah, it can affect people in that way too. Absolutely. Oh, Vietnamese. Very nice. Very nice. That's cool. So here's the thing. I know where you're coming from, Justin. The key is if it's something that your doctor can review it and say that they are endorsing that, okay, responsibly, then it's okay. It has to go through your GP, your general practitioner, okay? I don't know what the rules are in Canada. And really, the rules here vary per state. But for the medical marijuana card, you have to get a prescription from your general practitioner, and then you have to see an additional, well, at least it used to be this, then you have to see an additional practitioner, get another assessment, and then see if you pass that assessment, and then you would get your card, right? My father, I took care of my father when when we found out he had end-stage cancer. Ironically, it was right when I commentated Evo. It was right when I commentated Evo. He had end-stage, stage 4 lung cancer. And I took him to his medical screenings and everything. And I was there when this is a little bit ironic, but I was there when we said to his GP, hey, I want to try to get him a medical marijuana card. And the GP said, sure. And then we made the appointment, which took a long time, which for somebody that is in that state should not have taken as long as it did. But I'm hoping at this point that they made that more efficient. I'm being dead serious about that. It should not have taken that long. By the time that we finally got him to the practitioner to assess him, and he got the card, it took him even longer to get the ID. And when he got the ID, we had to make an appointment at a dispensary for him to go in and get his medication. And then at that point, he was so incredibly bad, we couldn't get him to the dispensary. And it was very something. But along with that, he was beyond what positive effects that could have happened to him. So the system took an extremely long, well, to a healthy person, it's not that long. To somebody that is very ill, it was an extremely long period of time. But all I'm trying to say is with that is there is a system of checks and balances. You'll get assessed. If your medical team finds it necessary for whatever your medication is, that you should take it for whatever they deem that you need to take it, then it's okay, as long as it's regulated by how it's prescribed. Okay? So that's how it works. I don't know if that helps, but oh, I tried. Yeah, it was rough. It was rough. But yeah, yeah. So those are generally the steps for, at least the steps for here, where it's not legal here. right? Now here's where it gets even a little more interesting. I believe in Japan, you cannot have anything to do with marijuana at all. It's completely banned. I don't know if there is some sort of an exception for people that may need it for an ailment, right? As a person that is a tourist. But I'm pretty positive that you cannot bring it into Japan or have it because it's illegal. Yeah.
FlyQuest, of course, you got to fight FlyQuest and Punk the God.
I wish. I wish. Yeah. But yeah. So that's
against Team FlyQuest, and does it give you extra confidence that NL did beat Punk?
Actually, let's look that up. I'm pretty sure that it's illegal.
Because Pong is Pong, and not even Pong, Psycho, Riddle, Nephew this season, especially US, they all do well. And the most important is today
they don't mess around with that. Yes, it's highly illegal in Japan, is what Google is saying. A zero tolerance policy. Oh, it's among the strictest in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are still early in this season.
No distinction for foreigners. The laws apply to everybody.
A little tidbit about Oil King back in 2018.
Oh, wow. It says foreigners caught with cannabis may be deported and banned from re-entry. That's yeah. They're not joking around with that. That's well, good for them. You know what I mean? That's how it is. That's how it is.
He's starting to self-doubt, right?
Yeah.
Lo and behold, look where he's at right now.
Yeah.
Right? Still continuing to push on it even after.
Hey, that's fair.
We were in that room,
You know, your
Your
country, your rules.
Hey man, this isn't the end all be all. You gotta have a good.
But Thailand.
At the end of the day, you're still,
Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't.
And like he's shown that in
I
the
didn't know that.
Had
Huh.
a very well-spoken interview in regards to his mental. He's like, if I'm feeling
Oh,
bad,
really? They execute you. That's interesting.
even if
That's
I'm not feeling
intense.
confident in myself,
Yeah.
if I didn't get the win, I'm still gonna work hard towards it, and I know that
Wow.
my team is gonna be doing
That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't.
I really enjoy that from Oil
I didn't know.
Come a long way.
I didn't know.
Kind of like reassurance, even if your team isn't doing well. Oil King
Yeah.
is definitely like
Well,
the heart of the team because even with sometimes
I don't know the specifics about all of that, but the problem is that it can be depending on what it is, it can be addicting, right? And nobody wants. I think in the end they're just thinking about everybody's general health. They don't want people, to feel that they're in that situation. They don't want people like that. That are having those kinds of tough times. So then their best answer is to say, hey, we're banning all of this. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Yeah.
Wherever you may be in the world, because he be around. But I want to see what Xian can
Yeah.
do here versus Nephew. Putting the team in a very,
Yeah, I believe
very
it.
hard situation.
I
Of course,
believe it.
FlyQuest, these guys are really strong right out of the gate. But here we go. FlyQuest.
Nephew and Cian.
Right now. Let's see what they're going to be able to do.
It's kind of rough considering both teams, by the way, FlyQuest Nephew and Falcon.
No, I don't think.
Currently, do not have a game under
I
their
don't
belt.
think.
They do not
I
have
don't
a
think.
game under their belt from both ends. Damn, that was early.
We're in a we're in an interesting time where the world is very accessible in every way. In every way, right? You can access so much through the internet. You can access so much. If you have the ability to get on a flight, and head over, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing because then you get to experience different things. But the key is that different areas have different thoughts, or not thoughts, but different aspects and laws and rules and things like that. And that's some of the things that makes the world unique, right? Is how things are different. And And I think just, woo. Nephew there, Tenrinchin. Oh my gosh. I think the key then is you just have to hope on the general level everybody just is copacetic. Everybody just gets along. You know, you just hope the best for everybody. Just let it, you know, let it go. And
That is hella damage. And also, really
just,
dangerous for Nephew's drive gauge.
you know, I've dealt with my share of, you know, and even now, of everything. Okay? But you just don't pay attention to it. Just keep it rolling. Copacetic. You know, just keep it, you know, pleasant with everybody. And I think that's some of the thing. Because what makes it even more interesting is this. If it's with people, everybody has something that you can learn from, right? And sometimes that's the key, is just picking that up and figuring that out. You know?
It's funny how that was an established thing from like previous.
Yeah, the good things are still there. Absolutely.
Right, 'cause some of these players.
Bots are taking your jobs. I actually have a theory about that. I have a theory about that. AI creatively. This is just. I know I'm not hitting every single point with this, but there's a lot. Okay?
What is happening?
If you take AI, artificial intelligence, and you compare it to artists, it's difficult. Because the artists are putting their skills and their passion, their creativity in what they're making, right? And the AI is basically taking this and just formulating something very fast and putting it out. And a lot of times the people that are putting the time in and their skills are not being acknowledged, right? But the opposite side of AI is you can take AI and it can indicate cancer on scans. It can read MRIs and CT scans more efficiently than a human can. A lot of hospitals and specialists are utilizing AI programs, and they're constantly being updated. AI is being used to read medical documents, medical files. They are studying blood tests. It's insanely efficient, depending on what you're dealing with, right? There's pluses and minuses of this all over the board. In the end, when it comes to our jobs, ideally, in the future, I would want to see everybody getting paid a good wage with less work, because AI is benefiting our lives. So we would all have a day or a week where it would be like 3 days on, 4 days mixed in off, maybe the half days mixed in instead, because AI is assisting our lives and making it better, and everybody, somehow the economy then is balanced out so that people can pursue their studies and their passions, or just relax, spend time with entertainment, spend time with their families, do whatever it is that you want to do. That's up to you, but they have enough money to do it, right? And AI is helping with everything else. That would be really nice. I have no clue. That is going to be a thing at some point in time. I just don't know, realistically, if we're going to see it. But that's going to be a thing. They'll figure it out. It might be in 100 years. It might be in... I don't think it'll be in 200 years. It might be in 100 years, but... It's amazing to see how quickly AI has been adapting and advancing. But I don't know if those changes are going to take effect because it involves the mass changes to the economy. And they would have to try to figure out how to get everybody financially at a financial equilibrium, and then have AI enhance it for everybody so that people can rest and pursue what they want to pursue on whatever that paycheck is, to pursue whatever they want. You know, that'd be ideal. Like I said, it's going to happen, but I don't know if we're going to see it. Or at least I don't know if I'm going to see it, right? Yeah. Mainstream.
That led to not only so much damage, but the big first round victory for the Falcon squad.
Gonna take the lead.
Bad art.
First match.
AI.
On the side of Falcons. It was like I said, it was very much back and forth. But now
University. Oh yeah.
To try to see
Vancouver. Oh, My Little Pony. Oh, jeez. I like My Little Pony. What the heck? That's funny. Oh. Oh, really? That must be a way. That's a shame. That's a shame. I don't know if there's a way that he can work remotely on the internet, remotely online. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad for him. You know what he could do is... I don't... And no doubt he's thought this, but... He would then have to become an independent contractor. If he becomes an independent contractor and tries to work that way, he could do it. But the big jobs or even part-time jobs may not necessarily be there, but as an independent contractor, where then he's behind something else, then he can absolutely, you know, absolutely do it. Yeah.
Hell yeah. And when he came back, it was an explosion.
Yeah.
He was just smoking the best players from the opposing teams.
The brakes off of people,
and it was super evident that
anybody else have anything they want to talk about?
One of the best players in the country, easy, and definitely one of the premier, if not the premier, Kimberly player in the world at this point. And you just see it come to fruition every time. And you might see it again here versus DCQ.
I think so, right? I think if you also look at the rest of the teammates, DCQ has a pretty decent standing record against
Psycho's on fire. He's doing so good.
To take him down in that setting, put him into loser side. So all things considered, I'd imagine with that amount of data, Psycho's like, you know what? Look, Cap, I've studied the tapes. I know what it takes to break down people.
What's up, Brett? How are you? What's going on there?
I mean, and then just to talk a little bit more about DCQ. And
we're just talking about, I don't know, a lot of stuff. We're talking about a lot of different things. Yeah. All I know is I remember going to Greece with my family years ago, and I remember that, I don't know if it's still like this over there, but there were full days of work, and there were half days of work. And there were a lot of times when people would go home in the afternoons and have siestas. And the only thing I knew was, at nighttime, everybody would stay up all night long and party. It was fun. I was a little kid. I was like, wow, this is great. I was like, this is the place to be, you know? Yeah. That it was so many days of work, so many days off. I believe Sundays were off mainly for families to get together. And it was on certain days, if not every work day, you would go home. and you could go home and have a lunch or whatever, or you could just go home for a siesta, take a nap. Yeah, it was a thing. Oh my goodness, there. DCQ. Oh, Lord. Oh, Kimberly. Oh, my Lord. Man, Psycho's, he's like, holy moly. Oh, thank you. Hey, what's up there? How are you? What's going on?
Good to see a smile on.
Yes, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. We'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. I bet you something. I bet you something good is gonna come out of. They're just trying to figure. It's AI hasn't just started, but at the possibilities of what it could do, AI's just getting started. And geez, he's really getting some confirms here. I feel that it could really be more a hopeful tool than anything else. It's just that on things as creative things, there in the future, ideally, there will need to be restrictions. You know, restrictions on it. But when it comes to helping people's jobs, things like that, enhancing people's lives, go for it. I think it's a good thing. And as long as we can definitely reap the benefits, and it's heading in that direction. I feel that we're going there. It's just it's gonna take time. I don't know if any of you guys were around when the internet came around, but when the internet came out, it was new for everybody. None of us had experienced anything like the internet before. Access to the encyclopedia and more right in front of you, instantly, on a screen. None of us had access to anything, or couldn't even imagine anything like that. That was a Star Trek kind of thing, you know? Something they, you know, could have made up on The Simpsons. Like, none of us could have thought about something like that. But it happened. And look how far the internet has come, right? I think that AI is sort of like that, but it's even more limitless. So we're just trying to figure out how to capitalize and use it in a way that can make people's lives better.
Another scramble mid-screen, and you see he closes the distance with the dash. Slide, no. I like that testing with that stand fierce, especially at that range.
Wow, that punished counter. Oh my goodness.
That big damage on the board, the drive bar is going to be in peril. Psycho, what are you going to do with it?
Jeez. Psycho's almost at burnout. Oh! Jeez. Wow.
Not sure what he tried to do after
No,
that.
I don't
He
know.
saw the little tick to kind of like fake him out. Am I going to go for a throw? And I think that's what actually got him right there. Psycho was definitely looking for
So
the
many
throw. I love
confirms. I don't know.
more than anything.
Google Maps was Google Translate. Google Maps. Vietnam 3 weeks ago. Taurus had a Translate app. Yeah, the Assassin's Way. That's right. That's right.
Psycho's one of these players, especially with Kimberly, where he's really
True tool.
gas on, right?
Yeah, the only thing I can say is, oh, I have a funny story. This is a good story. Well, it's funny. It's funny. So, I went to Evo Japan in 2023, and I had a great time, right? I signed up for Street Fighter V, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 7, Ultra Street Fighter 4, and Super Turbo. Super Turbo was played on Versus Cabs with a teammate, okay? I was insanely fortunate to have been able to get in contact with the TO for ST, and I said, could I do the American commentary for ST? And he said, yeah. He goes, it's fine. You know, go for it. I said, okay. So, at the time, me and my buddies and everybody were using Google Maps to get to everywhere in Tokyo, right? And we went to the big site and had the matches, and it was... Oh, this is when Punk uses a Viper. So, I had my cell phone on me, and Super Turbo started up, and the brackets going, and we were trying to get the stream online, but there were connection issues. So they said, look, we can't get the stream online, so we're going to record this and then put it on YouTube later, and it's going to be basically the producer, the people that were in charge of the stream. We're just going to chat. It was all in Japanese. I said, okay. So as the bracket was progressing, and me and my teammate, who's a buddy of mine over in Japan, we had lost. Friends of mine that were there said, hey, we're going to head out and basically explore Japan and, you know, the nightlife and everything, because it's getting to the evening. They said, we're going to head out. I said, well, I'll just meet you guys wherever. I'm going to stay here for the rest of the tournament. So I went to the TO and I said, hey, do you mind if I stream this on my phone? And then I can try to commentate it through Twitch. And he was like, yeah, he's like, don't worry about it, you know, it's fine. I said, okay. So I thought I was on the whole time, but here somehow it disconnected on my end. It looked like it was running the whole time. And I did like winners finals through, and then did interview of the winner after that. And the stream had shut down. You didn't get to see any of it. So that was the first internet thing, because back in the day you wouldn't have the convenience to do that. And then after it ended, I went and pulled up Google Maps, walked to the subway station, followed the maps to the subway station, and then I took and switched trains to where my friends were getting dinner. And then I did it by myself, and then I met up with them, and that was it. So that's another convenience of technology. Someplace where you can't, you know, it's you know, not English everywhere. It still was able to get me where my buddies were all hanging out. It was very cool. It was a very, very cool experience. So. Oh, that was impressive. Yeah. Hard task.
The hit, right? So he had to go immediately into like crouching medium punch into level 2, if anything, right? Or yeah, it would be level 2 off of the crouching medium punch instead. Or you could cut it short. Crouching heavy, light seismo, or any seismo.
No, that's not true. But it was they have things written on signs and everything. But the key is that the program showed it step by step. So, you know, it was saying, okay, you know, and then it would show where to walk, and it would show where, ooh, nice. Yeah, with bait there. You know, where to, you know, what trains to get on and when to get off, and then it would immediately turn into dots to show you where to walk to the other train. It was extremely convenient. It was really nice. It was really nice.
Stand light kick to cover the gap. I like it.
Yeah.
That wasn't a punish counter.
Yeah.
Yo, the Sea Viper theme slaps, bro.
They give
Got
a
the
little
trade
bit of
there.
a nod from the previous version too,
Yep.
by the way. When they go, it's so sick.
Okay.
God, what a character. Oh!
Just out of range. The standing short caught him though.
Jump out the rest of it.
Adamant Flame level 2. Metsu Adamant Flame.
Okay, NL.
Well, I don't know. It's coming along. It's coming along.
Never lose, bro.
You figure now we have those headsets. The headsets can pick up
Real confident. Walking up to a
whatever anybody's saying and then auto translate it for you. It's convenient. It's good.
Real subtle. Give me that. With the vocals?
Man, I love her theme so much.
It's so good.
It's so good. Okay. Target combo,
Yep,
knockdown,
for
fight
target
back
combo
mid-screen.
there.
Okay, demon flip, the raid to get over.
Give me that again! Against the Fierce?
Ooh,
Her crouching normals are far, by the way. Uh-oh.
I like the little feint right there. If he would have did uppercut, he would have got baited.
He still blocked the overhead of that from that distance, from that speed?
Okay. The guillotine out of the demon raid.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. They're getting close. They're getting close. My only concern would be, I have no problem that it's little earbuds, you know, connected to some sort of a Bluetooth device or, you know, internet device of whatever. But to me, it would be a concern if it's some sort of an implanted issue. I think that would be a little much.
It's so cool, bro. It is.
It's
The fact that you hit somebody so hard that you gotta cool off your fist like you're eating hot soup.
The fact that the fact that your fist gets that hot, it's as
Gotta
if
cool
it's like
down.
it's as if it's like hot soup. That's bars. Dude. That's
Yeah.
actual bars, man.
Oh man. NL heads to the bench.
Oh,
The
exactly.
whole team gathered up. You see Oil King take a quick.
It is, yeah. Viper is very hard to read by the aerial burn kicks.
There's nothing that gets me more excited than seeing these two top level players play again. That was a hard ass sentence, I'll tell you what. Seeing these two specific players play off against each other again after what they've been through throughout the season of CPT, and then also seeing a new character.
Yeah, man. You know I'm always a fan when you bring out the new characters, especially in SFL.
You're hella
bait
dead.
it. Oh, you're dead.
Thank you.
Hella dead. So much more to go.
Oh my.
Perfect on top of that, the burn kick. Damn, Viper, you're so cool. Look at the feints right there. Yeah, I love the momentum.
Ah,
Using the
that's right, yeah,
light
whiff
burn
grab.
kick, because if they do anything, commit to a big uppercut, that's a big bait, big damage on the table. NL not having any of it though. He says no thanks on the upsell. Oh, he said no thanks.
Oh, no drop there, that's right.
Still gonna be the round though. Perfect for perfect. P for P. Monk. Pushing P out. The pounds.
Oh my god, we had a lot of perfects this year.
I mean, just in general from SFL this year, we've seen a lot of.
Back to back. One more time? No. Not even the background has to check. It's very difficult to check because she has access to burn kicks. Oh, she also has access to that counter hit.
I like that hard knockdown. Sneaks in the overhead. Punk playing a lot more neutral heavy this time around.
Oh, that's gonna be enough for a crouching heavy punch link.
You're dead.
You're hella dead.
Yeah, that's
that
it.
was so slick. The drive rush, a little delay on the low medium kick, enough frames to get that big 9-framer. Nasty work. Punk to God 3-0.
20 points on the board. for
Oh, I
Viper.
appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Yeah. It's been good. It's been very fun. Truly. It's been really good. It's been good.
The Sea Viper finally coming out. And like I
Hey,
said,
but I want more though. Put the word out. I want more. So if anybody is interested, let me know.
And Punk feeling good.
Seriously, let me know.
I was actually telling him how I was watching
And
Noko Momochi play this character.
and then of course also, in addition to that,
Control so different but still so effective across the board.
if I'm there and they want help, I'm always willing to help. I'm always willing to help out. Seriously. And I like being utilized for, you know, anything, right? So, hey, you know, we want commentary for Street Fighter 6. Great. We want commentary for Super Turbo. You know, we want commentary for Street Fighter 4. We want commentary for Tekken. Absolutely. We need help with you know, on the production side. I can help with that. I can help with that. I can just help with things in general. At the Pittsburgh event, I was commentating, but then I did stream running too. I did a stream runner, help pull people up on stage to get things, you know, moving a little on that. And it worked. It was good. It was good. But then I help, like, with setting up, you know, tearing down, stuff like that. If there's anybody there to help work with the arcade, I help assist with that. Or, you know, the consoles or the screens, if they need them set up or taken down. Yeah. 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 It's like,
but we're about to see it live.
Absolutely.
Right here on SFL, man. We're going to the playoff for this extra innings to try to see who's going
to
get
the
30
playoffs.
20. Of course, that Falcons team.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is. It is. Well, you know,
And it was such a good pick, right? If you had seen any like hints of C Viper going up against any of the
it's more because back in the day,
you saw Punk whip out that Viper for
back in the day for this, it was completely different. It was completely different. You would go to these tournaments and they'd say, hey, we need help with this, 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 and this. If you have the ability to do it, you just did it. You know what I mean? A lot of times it was because you were friends with the TO, or you were, you know, or you wanted the experience or whatever it may be, but you just helped out and you did it. There wasn't forms to fill out to say, hey, you know, I will, whatever. If you were just there and they said, we need help, ideally, people would stand up and say, all right, let's get going. Now, the people that ran production, the people that ran the streams, they were locked in because they had to bring the equipment, they had to be there to man the streams. You know, they're essential, right? But then everything else that was going around it, we could all fill in and help out, you know? So it wasn't unusual to just help out and do things. And then for me with commentary, if I'm at an event and I hear or someone says to me, hey, we need help with something, or can you fill in? I fill in. I have no problem with it. And I do everything I can to try to keep it fun and entertaining and as knowledgeable as I can make it and afloat. I helped with a buddy said that there were a whole bunch of people lined up to fill in for Smash Ultimate for DreamHack. But because the weather was crazy and some commentators were having car issues and everything else, they needed somebody at last second to hop on. I said, yeah, I can help you guys out. You know, I was teamed up with somebody that knew the ins and outs of Smash Ultimate, and we were extremely fortunate. We got along really well, and it went well. I mean, I cannot say, okay, you know, this is my thing. You know what I mean? But for an emergency fill-in, we got it through real well, and it was good. And it was good. I was happy to have the experience and be able to help them with that. And really that's what it's about, because then what you're trying to do is you're trying to use transferable skills at that point. But it was a nice experience. Oh, the lane switch, it's right. All done there. Not many people use Terry's lane switch. That's a Fatal Fury thing. That's right.
I'm inclined to root against Riddles right now because of what he said to me in the hotel yesterday. He asked me my age, just out of curiosity, and I'm like, that's fine, man.
Having fun and
But he added
professional.
insult to injury when he looked me dead in the eye. He's like, I'm 22.
Yeah, right?
Oh, I
He said it in
appreciate
such a,
that.
like, a joyful
Thank
manner.
you.
Thank God I'm not He's like,
Wow.
I'm 22. Have a good night, guys. I'm like, man. No, I love
Good.
him. He's such a phenomenal competitor, man.
Third Strike and Street Fighter 4, well,
Yes.
you know, it was different, but that's okay. That's okay, because,
Okay, keeping his corner pressure, burn knuckle, and you saw Oil King try to start using burn knuckle at the range. But
I don't
Riddles
know. It's
stepped
just,
forward, made it so it wasn't plus and was able to actually attach. I'm so impressed.
everybody has their strengths. And at the end of the day, everybody can tap into extremely specific commentary, okay? But the key is that you tap into what is naturally what you can capitalize on and try to do well, right? So that's just, it evolves around a lot of different styles, and everybody does a pretty good job. You know, everybody does a pretty good job, and it's good.
Now he's fighting a lot better. Has a big
Ooh,
life lead.
himself in burn out there. Mm.
I think it's fine so long as he keeps the offensive pressure, which he doesn't. Oil King now getting the back though. He's gonna go straight into
Yeah.
chipping away at the big.
Let's go for that crack shoot pressure. Oh! Whoop!
Oil King definitely not gonna get his drive bar back first, but he's got plenty of life. You want more defense now. Backing up a little bit. The DI just at the tip.
Yeah,
He's got 3 bars before he gets to the level 3. This might.
I don't.
Oh, he's got 2 of them. I'm spinning them all.
Wow, that's a Super Geyser. Super Geyser level 2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. The only thing I know is this. As of right now, everybody, like I said, can do quality commentary, depending on whatever it is. But everybody has their own flair and style to it, and then it just then becomes who do you want to match up with who and whatever else. Yeah, those counter hits are crazy. That's something. Yeah. Which actually is sort of ironic, because you could even break it down to everybody has their own style and flair as a player, right? It's interesting. Oh, check out that juggle. That's crazy. Bam.
For sure he's gonna die, right? Like, so that's
Hmm?
maybe not high end in percentage.
Poor Oil King. I like him a lot. I like Riddles too, but they went for the fist pump, handshake, fist pump. That was, well, it was an intense experience in the end, but yeah.
Falcons. Round 2, Falcons. Round 3.
Who do you like to be matched up with for me?
Sends us to extra innings.
Honestly,
with the Crimson Viper. Amazing. To give Riddles a shot to clutch it out for the team, and Riddles
okay, just to say, I've been doing this since 2015, legitimately. My first commentary was Buffalo Brawl at the Buffalo Convention Center in around the end of October of 2015 for Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 5 wasn't even talked around by then. From then,
Shout outs to both teams. It was down to the wire. Falcons coming away
and with Tekken, which Tekken was later on for me. But I'm wearing a Tekken cosplay. I'm wearing an Eliza cosplay. I don't remember if I helped commentate Tekken there or not, because it was 10 years ago. But for me to consistently do Tekken, it was a handful of years later, okay, at, I believe it was a Winter Brawl that Eric had. I have been placed with a ton of different commentators. A ton. And I try my best to adapt to everybody.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I just feel like they've been carrying me, so I had to come through at least.
I try my best to be as fluid as I can so that it's up to whoever the TO wants to get. And then I just go, okay, you're commentating with them. And that's it, right? Because it's not my choice. It's the TO's choice. But if I got down and said, who do I have did I have a really good back and forth with?
As far as Street Fighter League, it's the first time that Street Fighter League US is live. How does that differ from
Russo and I did Assault Mine together,
where we did it in a pre-recorded way?
and we did a really good job. And I don't mean to be like, oh, you know, we did a really good job. We did a good job. It was very good. It's a bummer he's so far away. But he's a really good guy. I hope that he gets, you know, a lot of good opportunities.
Get to see if they feeling nervous or whatever it is. So
I've done a lot of commentary with a lot of different commentators, and I'm trying to think. I just did DreamHack with Pulse.
I'm sure you're feeling the same way. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
I did Collegiate with Panic at the Hispanic at the Disco. And he was just on Friday. We were chatting on here.
But you like to see that these guys have a very talkative kind of format.
For Tekken, I did commentary with Beautiful Crow, and that was good.
We want to do that. Talking to him outside, you hear the strategy, and this is very much team-centric punk that we're getting. And then of course, showing love to
those are the most recent ones.
More of an FGC kind of feel.
Aries. Oh man, that'd be really good. Yeah, I like Aries a lot. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. Aries. When he and I were at offline tournaments, I'd always say hi to him. And there were times, you know, before he started to, you know, really make it big, we used to talk, and he's a nice guy. He's a good guy. I like Aries a lot, and he's very knowledgeable. He's very, very smart. He's very, very smart. Yeah. 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 Vicious, Yipes. I commentated with Yipes many years ago. It was one of the Kumite in Tennessee's before they moved it to a different location. They had it in a certain hotel earlier, and he and I commentated. It was like one of the first seasons of Street Fighter V. Yeah. Adios mio. Yes. Yeah.
If you want to be nice, send me one of these bad boys. And of course, Capcom and Playversus are working together to level up.
Yeah, the collegiate there, very nice.
For fall 2025 College Street Fighter tournament happening December 12th through the 14th, open to all college students. All college students.
Now, you guys have to remember too, that there's also the college matches that are the semester, that's literally a long semester matches, so that's also been going on with Collegiate FGC. But yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Somebody that I haven't done commentary with, that I'd like to do commentary with, is Ultra David. I'd like to do commentary with Ultra David. I think that would be really interesting and cool. You know, I've known David for a long time. Yes. Yeah, I asked. There's someone in the FGC that was involved with. He knew about the two different collegiates, and I asked him about it back in June. I wrote him a message. And then I asked him again a little bit more recently. I said, "Hey, what's up with the December matches?" So we'll see. Headphones. Yeah, I think so. I like David's style. I like David's style a lot. I like David's style. And I'm surprised I haven't been able to do any commentary with him. I think it'd be good. I think it'd be good. Yeah. I like how he breaks things down, and I like his flow of information. He's very good. He's good in MK too. I listened to him in Mortal Kombat. Mr. Aquaman's also very good. He's also very good. Yeah, of course I don't commentate anything Mortal Kombat. The time that there was an MK something that we did on here, and it was but I was just doing it for fun, but it wasn't anything, you know what I mean? Oh, he might be working. That's right. Yeah, because he works professionally as an attorney. I know that he writes legal documents. I know that's his thing. Is he writes legal documents. I mean, he probably does 10 million things on top of that, but yeah, that's his. That's his thing. Which, ironically, on my end, every year I have to take continuing education credits, and they have this giant event where they have all of these vendors and people with presentations and basically classes, and you have to get your credits. And they had the event about a month ago, and then what they do is they capture it all on digitally, and then if you don't go to the event, you buy access to the videos, and then you have to go through all the videos to get the credits to keep your license updated. So ironically, 2 days ago I finally made it through all the videos. I was like, oh my god, I'm ready to die. There were like 35 videos. It took a while, but then you're good. But then you're good for the year, and then you're set. You don't have to do it anymore until next year, right? Then you got to do it again. But that's just how it is. Yeah. Really? To do Evo? No. It's, Evo is about schedules. Okay? Any bigger event is about schedules. I'm not joking about that. Okay? It's about extreme time management. So here's an example, right? There's a big event, and ahead of time they give you a schedule, and they say, look, you're going to be here for a block from 10 to noon, and then we don't need you again until 2 to 4, and then you're going to be on standby for 6 to 8. Okay? So then, you know, you better eat a lot at around 8 o'clock, and then you try to get to wherever your location is early, right? Because if you're supposed to start at 10, ideally get there 15 minutes early or a half hour early or whatever, and just hang out. Just hang out. I'm buddies with a lot of people in production, so I just like to sort of hang out with them anyways. You know, I'm just like there. And then you go on and you do your thing, and ideally it ends on time, but there's definitely times where there are grand final resets. There's times where there's some sort of an issue with the controller or issue with you know, something ends up taking longer than it needs. So then the next thing you know, it takes time into your block. And then you get through your block, and then whenever you're done, you try to get a snack or something, and then you go to your next block, and then you just sit there and you wait, and then you do your next block. So it's not so bad. And then by the time that you're done, you hang out with everybody and get something to eat, or, you know, you go back to whatever room you're hanging out with people, or your own room, and then you just prepare for tomorrow, and then you just wake up early, and then you head out again. You know, so.
The difference between the players at these 1v1 events versus Street Fighter League?
Yeah, I mean, I think what was really cool about this year is the format.
What is that? Videos.
The fourth player has to play the tiebreaker, right? So the strategy has.
I don't know what you mean.
How players are approaching, how they want to play. You can see how they're like talking about
Street Fighter League.
This and that, and the training is different. Like, I don't know if you saw, but all the players
Street Fighter League
train all for Street Fighter League right before coming here. I think like literally 3 teams flew to Japan to train before they came here to play.
35 videos.
I really think it's cool that they're taking it that seriously.
35 videos. 35 videos.
On the team is really sick.
You would have to be sick to not think I was not gonna.
I don't know. What? 35 videos.
Okay, we are almost halfway through this.
I don't. I need more. What's up there? How are you? Oh, that I had to watch. I have a license in prosthetics. Yeah, so
There's a lot of homies in that other room right now.
my license is active for 4 years. Every year, there is a grouping of classes that is optional to take. You can take them in a lump when they have it available, or you can try to take it independently as a solo person throughout the year, but it's a lot harder to do. When you take them in a big lump like that, it's much easier, right? So, here's a good example, right? So, say you are completing a semester in school, right? And they say, okay, look, it's going to take 16 credits. You can take 4 classes with 4 credits each in a fall semester, and you'll get it done in a semester, September through December, you're done. Or you can take it independently, and just take it here and there and wherever. Well, the problem is if you take a class here and a class there and here and there, it's going to take you longer, right? If you take it as a semester, you get done quicker. So if we take these update classes in a group, you get done with it much faster than if you take them speckled out throughout the year. So every year, I either have to go to where they're having these classes or I have to take them online. And it's cheaper to take them online because I don't have to pay for a flight, I don't have to pay for a hotel room. But, and I don't have to miss work or anything. But you have to sit there and you have to go through them all within a certain period of time or they just shut down the videos and then you can't get the credits from them. If you do this for 4 years and it's automatically documented and sent to the credentialing company, they look at what your credentials are and if you're up to date, and then they go, okay, well then you're updated for another 4 years of having a license, or they put you in a suspension. And then they say, okay, you're in a suspension, you have to take so many classes to get out of suspension, and then whenever you do, they take you out of suspension, and then you're fine. And then if you don't, then what they do is they void your license, and they basically say that you retired. And you can reinstate your license, but you have to catch up on your classes, and then you usually have to pay them a fine. Yeah. 3 days straight. Working at the event. Knocked out of brackets. Yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with that. So here's an example, right? The closest example I can think of is when I helped out with DreamHack. Oh, this is a good example. Okay, I helped out with DreamHack. I knew ahead of time I was helping with Street Fighter 6. They did not pick me for Tekken, and they didn't have any retro Street Fighter games there, right? So I couldn't assist with that. So I went for Street Fighter 6 for commentary to help with that. I mean, and to compete and and everything else. It was the SNK World Finals. We got to see all of that. Samurai Showdown, KOF 15, Art of Fighting 3. It was all there. So my general schedule was compete in the games, hang out with everybody, have a good time, and then when it's your time to do Street Fighter commentary, you do it, right? And you're ready for it. But one of the TO buddies, I was approached to help with Smash Ultimate, right? Because they didn't have all of their backups. They weren't able to do it for whatever reason. They said, hey, can you help fill in? I said, sure, I can help fill in. I'm excited to do it. Let me try it. It'll be good. And we did it, and it was good. But the only reason why that happened was because I happened to be there, and I was ready, right? So then time goes on and everything, and we're playing and hanging out and, getting something to eat in the venue, and just there. And I was hanging out with some buddies and at the Tekken screen. And they said, hey, it's Tekken Top 16. If Smash Ultimate ends on time, we can get you in on the losers for Tekken 8 up to Top 8. But then when Top 8 starts, then that's it. I said, absolutely. I'm very excited to do that. So I was waiting for Smash Ultimate to end, and they ended up taking it to final round every time and a game reset. Like, they were really going at it in Smash. And we never got to the loser matches. So, but I was there. I was there for the opportunity to try to do it. And sometimes that's just what it boils down to, is if, you know, you happen to be there and, you know, you're hanging out and, you know, they're trying to get something, they're trying to get everything on board. So, yeah, so, you know, so those are some examples of it. He's clapping.
Here we go, Kaba getting ready to start things off for the Bandit side. KSG.
Think about being a physical therapist. So, ironically, my field, right, is a handful of mechanical engineering and a handful of physical therapy are put together, right? So when I went to school, they focused a lot on anatomy. They focused a lot on biomechanics, how the body works, and the forces involved with the body and pressures. They focused on psychology for the patients, and we focused on material integrity, how to work with different materials, the strengths and weaknesses of materials, and pull and the pull of forces, right? Push and pull of forces. And that was what my schooling was. So it wasn't everything about engineering, it wasn't everything about physical therapy, but it was parts of both of those. They took them together. Because what happens is I'm seeing people where they went through something traumatic. We're dealing with them as a patient, but we're building them something. Ironically, Bison's on the screen, and he has, you know, it looks like a knee brace on, right? We're literally building them something that is medical grade, but also industrial, that will, at the most, ideally improve their lives in a comfortable level. And, yeah, and that was it. Now, okay, so then it gets a little bit further, because if you decided to do the doctorate for this, the doctorate would involve research. Yeah. I didn't do that.
Quick 2-0 in game number 1. Like I said before, if KSG can close this out, this would be big.
MK.
Remember, Bandits leading the pack when it comes to all the teams.
Yeah. Well, there was a tournament that asked me to help commentate Mortal Kombat. And I like Mortal Kombat a lot. I think it's a great game. I really enjoy it. I commentate Strive for a while. And I said, okay, you know what? I told them, I said, I'm not knowledgeable enough. This was at the end of Mortal Kombat 11. I said, I'm not knowledgeable enough to commentate this. So I said, please let somebody else, you know, go in there, because I didn't feel good for it. When Mortal Kombat 1 came out, I ended up researching a pile of notes for that. And we were streaming MK1 and everything, and I was trying to pick it up, but there's something with MK. I have a hard time with their combo system. I have a tough time with Mortal Kombat. I love watching it. You know, I know parts of the lore. I think it's a great game. I think it's a great just franchise, you know. But I have a tough time playing it physically. I'm looking to possibly see, well, we're going to see how Mortal Kombat 2 goes. The classic Mortal Kombat 2. And if I play it okay, if they have it at the offline tournaments, I may start competing in MK2 along with Super Turbo. I'll always be better at Super Turbo. I do okay in ST2, but we'll see what happens in MK2. Yeah. Yeah, but I researched a good amount of Mortal Kombat notes, and then I don't know. I have them. I have them.
It was just okay. It was a little subtle in regards to like him trying to get around like throws or potential throws. And
yeah, so.
Those are great. Those are phenomenal. But it all really came down to like other situations in the third game.
For me to juggle in something like Virtual Fighter, I can't do it. Just to say, two 3D fighters is too much for me. I can't. That'd be too much for me mentally.
Especially in corner positions, right? Like these Bison normals, these heavy
Boost versus Nikki.
Mad advantage, mad plus frame. So he's
16.
Out and panic and move around. But we're gonna move
That's
on.
something.
Mickey versus Boosie Badass coming up. Damn. The Terry versus the Mai. And look, we already talked.
Yeah,
about
Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I can get MK2 in there. Would be nice. It would be nice. Yeah. I like Mortal Kombat. You know, I want to help, you know, do something for those guys, and they're good guys. They've always been very good to me. The Mortal Kombat crew has always been very nice to me. Yeah. Yeah, just take your time. Don't push yourself. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm a Kung Lao player, so we'll see what we can do with them.
But also, I'm glad you brought up Boost, man. Even looking at the changes.
I'm a bad Kung Lao player.
SFL, if I'm not mistaken. To now, he's so
We'll be throwing that hat everywhere.
And you can see it in his gameplay.
Yeah.
Truly, he's been bringing it.
I remember because, man, I was playing Super Turbo in the arcade as a kid. I'll never forget. It was 25 cents. And I tried to play Vega and I couldn't get anywhere with them. I'd play Chun-Li and Blanca. And then the Mortal Kombat machine came in. I said, oh, I'm going to try this. It was 50 cents. And I tried it. I didn't get anywhere. I was like, well, back to playing Super Turbo 100%. It was hard. Like, oh, man. Ooh.
Also, this my outfit is ridiculous. Definitely one of my favorite like additional outfits.
Terry really trying to close that gap.
The delay on that fierce. Are you okay?
Big damage too.
Yeah. My local arcade. Oh, still has 25-cent machines. ST. Oh, it was missing the last time you went. You were sad. You know what? I think, yeah, it's possible. Maybe it was in for repairs or something. There was absolutely no reason for an arcade not to have an ST machine. It's a retro staple. It's a retro staple. I don't make big calls like that, but ST and New Challengers is an essential for just retro in general, right? And it's possible they could have been getting repairs. I would not believe if they got rid of it. That's just not possible. People love ST. People love Super Turbo or New Challengers as much as they love Pac-Man. You know, Pac-Man, Donkey Kong. ST is right up there with them. You can never go wrong with Super Turbo. Everything fighting game related comes back to Super Turbo because it was a little bit of a glitch, you know, a programming error that is allowing the combo system. You know, you can't beat that. It was ahead of its time. Absolutely. Oh.
Got the crouch medium kick on the side of Boost, but he didn't believe. Burn Knuckle gets him out of the corner. Mickey woke up with another, but
hell yeah.
Nah,
Boost getting hit so many times on advancement, just trying to move forward, and Mickey's just catching him every time. Boost is trying to walk forward. He's just catching him. Catching him with that fan. You got him there.
so you're gonna get that crack shot. I like it. Okay, forward throw, counter hit throw as well. Boost trying to slow this down. Jump back.
A little bit of neutral play here. No my invincible and startup.
Mickey, what a call out. Yo, that was such a small call out to go right into the
Unbelievable reactions. Character select music. That's right. Absolutely. Yeah, it's just famous. It's just famous.
Finds exposure down below with the punish counter, low medium.
Right.
Throw. He could initiate a couple of more if need be. He could go right into the
It's a great game.
Trying to fight back, spending a little bit of drive there.
Really? And McDonald's just had an unbelievable collaboration. Why we don't have it here is just completely blows my mind. I don't know why. I just, it doesn't make any sense to me.
But I don't think it would have killed. I'm gonna be honest.
While we were running our Monopoly collaboration for McDonald's, which they've been doing that for many years, you know, the Monopoly, I think that's Parker Brothers, right? Has always been, you know, it's a popular thing for McDonald's because people, you know, get the different pieces off of cups and their french fries and then they try to put it all together for prizes, and that's great, don't get me wrong, but they had the Monopoly collaboration during the Street Fighter collaboration. I think they should have just staggered it. Bring the Street Fighter one over here too, and then do Monopoly in January or something, you know.
The way that we've known and seen these guys play. I'm not taking anything away from Boost. He was definitely playing his game, but Mickey looked like he was ready to deal with whatever Boost put on the table and send it back.
Well done. Well done.
Speaking of 2 times, that's 2 victories. Round 1 and 2. 20 points.
Yeah, we need that. We need that collaboration. That's fun. I mean, they had Guile with the French fry hair. You can't get any better than that. That's such a good idea. And a lot of the foods are the things that we automatically have here. We have double patty cheeseburgers. You know, we have that. I think they had a wrap, a chicken wrap. We have that too. The only thing that we don't have is the teriyaki burger. I mean, they could say, okay, we're not going to have, you know, that's not an option. But we have the French fries. Yeah.
So once he stopped backing up, then he went to the lows.
Yeah.
And then Boost literally just got to a point, he's like, I'm not going to try to get out of here. I'm going to hold it. That gave Mickey more pressure. And then he wasn't even able to get out of the range of the fans. And that's one thing we didn't see. Not as many parries on the fans.
We didn't even see that many fans.
All right. Well,
definitely slugging it out between the two.
Is there anything else anybody wants to talk about? It's up to you guys.
But team match on the line right now. The weight is
Mena and Xiaohai.
Mena RD for the Bandit squad, but man, he's got one of the best players.
An idea to think about.
He's got to take down. It's Xiaohai coming up, and this is not going to be easy.
I think if anybody's done the homework, it's definitely Xiaohai. He's got plenty of data against Mena RD, and I assume vice versa, right? Mena has had the practice of a lifetime going through the My Army over in Japan and against a lot of the players in Street Fighter League Japan, and it just dropped body after body. We cannot emphasize that enough, right? He has been powered up, but it really is up to Xiaohai to see what practice he's had specifically against Mena's Blanca. And it's not to say that it's unstoppable right now. I mean, like to a degree.
I think this is when Xiaohai took his box away, his blind box. You know, there's ways around that.
Well, I mean, look,
The key is, which then it literally affects your seating, which is a little bit of a comfortable issue then. The key would be you get rid of the box and you sit further back from your opponent, but then you're further from the screen. Your only other option is you have to sit further up than your opponent, and then you have to hope that they're not going to see the rest of the side of where your buttons are there. But I remember people staggering their seats back in the day because people were looking at buttons, even to the point that people would wear mirrored sunglasses to try to hide their eyes. And people used to have fake buttons, and you'd be tapping on the button, and it was a dead button to fake somebody out. Yeah.
PSG has an opportunity.
Yeah.
These odds in their favor and get a big 40-point blow to actually hurt this Bandits team and put themselves up. And you see Mena getting himself into the energy.
Beast! I got chills down my spine. I felt the hair going on the back of my neck. Miracles do happen when it comes to Mena. I'll tell you what.
Okay, early throw.
Drive rush overhead.
Ready with the parry on the fan. The first one. Okay. I need the sound bite of Yipes from Blanco whenever he gets the throw. Every time, bro.
I love that.
It's like when you see your auntie after you haven't seen her around. She's like, "Come here, baby." I'm like, "Oh man."
Is that how you respond to your auntie?
That's what she does.
Titans duel.
She hits me on the cheek. She's like, "Steve, it's been a while." Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Oh, that's me and Thanksgiving. Give me the mashed potatoes, baby.
Uncomfortable. What's that?
Fan.
Okay.
Jump out. Counter hit.
Okay.
Oh, you mean on screen Titans duel?
Oh my.
Uncomfortable.
In the grill.
What's that?
That first round was a blur.
You mean the match?
You heard. That's what I heard. That's what
Justin?
It does rainbow ball. You heard.
Bro, just instant retaliation with the crouch jab from Mena.
So shout out to the voice actor for Blanco. Had to get real guttural with it.
Wish I was in the booth for that. I wish I was there to see him record the blocker sound.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Okay, the fan. Better spacing, better pacing with the fan too, especially in this neutral range. But you see where Mena's playing. You got to be careful with the fan because he definitely is going to hit that slide eventually. But you know Zhao Hai's thinking about it.
Yeah, if it was further out, then perhaps, right? You heard. On the other side.
And I see what he's doing. It looks like he's trying to walk under.
Mena and Zhao Hai.
Because you are close enough, but
Oh, the Titan of Tournament. Right. Yeah, absolutely.
just like the threat of slide, you got to be weary of. Nice uppercut.
Ooh, trying to get the throw.
Speaking of Mena.
Oh, the air ball from all that. We're eventually going to see a trade-off from the
Oh, okay.
We're not going to need it. No level 2 in sight. It's going to be the ball into the level.
Oh, okay. I thought you were asking a question there. All right.
So patiently. There were 37 seconds left on the clock, and the time to strike with the back medium kick. Normal for the trade. Phenomenal conversion.
Once again, this is a must-win situation for Bandits.
Ronan gave it stress.
Haha, yeah, that's right. The box. That's right. I remember this. The box went away.
I don't need that box. He's like, I need the movement. See, now, you know what? This is proof that that box is not just perfect for playing because it messes with the hand movements.
Absolutely.
Zhao Hai says, you know what? I got to take the jacket off of this.
Taking the weights off. Uh-oh! No
Yeah, the Ryuan Boo. That was a wild Ryuan Boo.
Against the fears. Subtle golf clap coming in from the side of Mena.
That is a corner carry juggle. Absolutely.
Zhao Hai just probably tried to jump out of the way.
Wake up buttons this time on the side of Zhao Hai. They fight back to the middle of the screen. Mena doing such a good job, not only in this matchup, but just historically checking the approach and just making sure you're not going to get out of position screen-wise where he wants you to. Even going to something like that crouch fierce at that range is crazy. Look at this.
Why not, right?
Nice catch with the Ryuan Jin.
Why not take that? I don't even know if it's going to trade because it's not in half. Blows by it. Oh, you saw the attempt to slide. Counter hit. Damn, son!
was sick.
Where'd you find this? This level 1? We make it look easy. This guy meant RD is nuts, bro.
Bruh, stand medium punch, clips him, pushes to the corner. Minna holding up, wakes up with the stand light, hop through to bait the uppercut and attack on drive. Tries to jump out, didn't get the air ball though, doesn't even need it, the activation. This is looking all Minna right now. And now, Mai's going to the toy shop. You only get one.
Wow, look at that setup. That's amazing. Jeez, he's so good at this. Crazy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And you know.
So good with those setups.
He's not having it.
Yeah, Blanca voice. Yeah, he's a good voice actor. He's a good voice actor.
I don't like this.
Time to get serious. Now, right-handed arcade stick makes more sense for the right-handed players. Zhao Hai with the reset. Yes. Yeah, I think so. I think so. It's I think it's completely fair to have something like that. I think it's a good idea. My thoughts on controllers are, wow, that recovery just blows my mind. My thoughts on controllers are, wow, that's something. Sorry. So, back in the day, when I was a kid, we really only had pads, right? The handheld controllers that would have come with Nintendo or Atari, PlayStation, Super Nintendo, Sega, whatever, right? As time progressed, we started getting arcade sticks, and people were using pads and arcade sticks, right? And then time went through a little bit more, and leverless started to come out, especially the Hitbox with leverless. And then there were more leverless companies coming through, Junk Food, right? And some other companies, independent makers, Joni Phrase. And at the end of the day, I really believe it comes down to familiarity, right? Whatever you're the most comfortable with, whatever you are the most naturally inclined with, is what you should just try to utilize. So, if you like playing, you know, right-handed, if you like playing left-handed on your leverless, just get whatever that is. If you prefer playing on the arcade stick, if you prefer playing on a certain type of pad, go for it. If you're used to playing computer games and you like to utilize the keyboard more, then you could use the keyboard. You could use the leverless. At the end of the day, it's just what is easier for you, and that's it. That's all that matters. It's just what's easiest for you. Yeah. Oh, Louise. Wow. That's interesting, really. I did not know that. That's really cool. That is really, really cool.
We'll definitely take that as long as they're not
really neat.
You still have the opportunity in the second half to climb back up in the ranks. But we need this W specifically against the Bandits. We cannot increase the lead for the top dogs already.
Huh. Oh, there's a picture of him. It says Luis Bermudez is an English voice actor for character Blanca in Street Fighter VI, professional voice actor, also voiced characters for Final Fantasy, Cyberpunk, Phantom Liberty, and The Simpsons.
Bao has actually flexed both the Bison and
Let's look up The Simpsons.
Chris has been solo Ken the entire way through.
All of Street Fighter 6, bro. I typically would go to his streams when I was especially.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I apologize. VX Bao has shown off the Ed before against Cryman, by the way. We saw that quick decision making from Cryman to get that shimmy. So, my mistake. VX Bao now flexing.
That is awesome.
Ooh, whiff punish with the sweep on the side of Chris T.
He is footsies in personified, honestly. Chris T has not stopped when it comes to grinding out how he wants to maintain his style of play against a lot of these players, which makes him a pretty huge threat. He's been doing so well for his region, right, in the West Side for the World Warrior as well, taking down a couple in first place. But right now, he's had so much control over VX Bao despite losing the corner. Look at that, still in burnout, a lot of chip. The mix, Steve, the mix!
Oh my God.
Japanese voice actor. Beyond voicing Blanca.
Gets the confirm. Okay, drive rush.
Wow.
Screen. He doesn't have much to work with though, and he's got a lot of gaming to do on his side. Oh.
Voice actor for Darkstalkers, Raptor, and Riku and Taliban. Wow, that's neat.
Oh, he stuffed the hell out of him. Did you see that? He tried to go for the run overhead. Let me get that NyQuil. Double up. What's your sweep number?
How neat is that?
That's so much fun.
Oh! And the carry two side switch. Yes,
Jin.
No, he's not gonna spend it.
Saltome.
It puts it in a burnout though.
For Marvel vs. Capcom and Tech Romancer.
Oh. He did get it, but he dropped it. He definitely could have went into level 3.
Too far.
No, I think he did run. Tried to do run in the uppercut.
He did run step kick though.
Yeah, it was a mess up.
How cool.
Oh, okay, finally gets to level 3 though. Big damage. CA territory, but no CA to do on the side of VX Bao. And he baits out the uppercut. Crouch.
That's very interesting. Strider.
First of 2 game in instant character select.
Marvel vs. Capcom 1, 2, and 3. Wow.
Every micro step, throwing out crouch jab, just in case the OD uppercut came from Ed, right? Although it is
Yuji
for a certain amount of frames.
Ueda. Huh. That's neat.
Just to talk about Chris T's kind of pedigree coming into this, I would go to this dude's streams and he would run like first to 10s versus every character. So you know he's got some XP. You know he does the
It's nice that the voice actors for gaming, and a lot of times for Capcom games, they get multiple opportunities. You know, I think that's very nice. I think that's very special.
Trying to jump out now, the throws are going to be so imperative. So I'm actually going to say first side of Chris T, but VX Bao still being able to thread the needle on defense.
Okay, kill rush back just in case, and he finds the perfect parry. VX Bao looking a lot better right now. Oh,
but spacing.
Ah.
The diversion, the drop actually. OD tossing for the damage in the corner, carry forward, throw. He gets
Street Fighter Alpha 3. Wow, wow. That's awesome.
Of the staggered lights.
But he's also been swinging a lot after that knockdown.
That is very cool.
Recognition by Chris T to
It's a lot of good opportunities. That's nice.
Damn, son.
Oh, the counter hit combo.
That was nasty.
Let me get it all. Okay, use the sharp one. He was aware of the corner. That was well played by VX Bao. Big damage on the table.
He blows up a level 1 on top of that.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, punish recovery on that with grab. Oh no!
That's understandable. He hasn't shown that off yet. I think that was a pretty decent time to do it.
Too bad 50-50s.
You can hear that audience clapping it up right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, what a whip punish! Again.
He's not gonna get the full sleep number though, right?
Nah, it should be good. He should be good.
He doubles up then?
Yeah. Yep, yeah.
Damn, son.
Dummy!
You heard the tap parry.
Oh my, another one.
VX Bow Bow! We're going to one more. We're going to one more.
A double bow?
The double bow? VX Bow looking good though.
Looking phenomenal. Even if that was OD uppercut from the side of Chris Etarian, like not even trying to think about like execution errors, VX Bao was ready for the block regardless.
once again, this is pretty big for the standings. I feel like being able to get a win, even just for points-wise, is good for KSG. But
hell yeah,
momentum-wise, for your confidence, taking out the #1 team right now.
What means exactly they really know taking provide of success? What?
Starting to get their game started. VXBOW looking like he's about to wake up the whole.
Oh, so if it goes well, then they keep moving forward with it, is what you're saying.
Isn't it crazy? Like going from like season to season, how much we don't see Ken much.
Yeah.
I like this character too.
Like, look, I still got a little pocket Ken, man.
Oh my God.
Yipes always reminds me. He sees me play. He's like, Steve, you're a Ken player, bro.
You are a Ken player.
I do like Ken, bro.
Yipes is right. I don't think you understand. You, to a degree, you do, but anyways.
Yeah. Gets the back throw. Oh. Get the Jinrai kicks.
There it is.
Oh.
Love that.
Stand
Oh my!
How's the placement on the fierce?
Oh, wow. Nice setup. That was well done.
Set point. Team battle point right now on the side of Bandits. Chris T has an opportunity right now to once again show his worth. He's done it before. Show it all, though. Gets the big punish counter throw because of the parry. Another one. Repeat offender. And he wakes up to the punch this time. Level 2. And he's going to take him to the corner.
Dream time.
Oh, he actually dropped it. There was so much potential damage on the table, and VXBOW slowly trying to crawl back, at least put Christine in the front. He does so.
Roundhouse.
The roundhouse. The jump, make him pay for it. Nothing of it off the neutral jump.
Oh, caught him.
Whoa. You're mine.
Damn, Joey Lawrence is here.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
The OD uppercut. Chris backs up. Goes for
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Psycho Upper.
no deal. Nothing doing. Final game, final round. KSG Bandits.
It is. Well, it's one. Yeah.
They speed it up. They both step on the gas.
We'll wait. We'll watch the end of this one, and then we'll raid somebody. This was fun. This was a good one.
This is going to be huge in terms of momentum.
And the matches were absolutely unbelievable. You know, shout outs to everybody. It'll be interesting to see how December is going to turn out for Street Fighter League.
VXBOW was working on 2.
Same side off of that jump in. Does get that side switch. It's up to VXBOW to play one hell of a defensive game to counter it. Jinrai explosions up on the level 3. Damage to the drive gauge. Damage on that meter, or excuse me, damage on that life bar, excuse me.
CA right there. If Chris doesn't close this out, drive reversal. He spent that. Level 2, I'm looking for it. Level 2, I'm looking for it. There it is. Okay. Drive
reversal.
You're a genius. Step kick to make sure he doesn't go far.
Hella chip 2.
Oh,
no way.
Oh my God.
Yep, Psycho Flicker to Snatcher.
Plus frames. What a jump out.
Chip damage with the Genrai. That's it. Well done. Haha, Kappa.
Clutching it out for the Bandits camp, securing the big.
Well done.
Another clutch performance from Christatarian.
Wow.
Very good.
Wow. Yo, what a set. Man, find me better Street Fighter.
Yeah, I know people definitely say that. They definitely say that. That I've lived East Coast my whole life. East Coast my whole life. Pennsylvania, and had a little bit of schooling in Connecticut. So, yeah.
They dap it. Are you looking? And they dap it up. KSG still a very good showing. 20 points to 30. They still get those 20 points on their side. 30 points on the side of Bandits to maintain that big lead. But KSG closes the gap between them and that 6th place team with a great showing like that. I believe it was Red Rooster that was right next to them at the on the rankings, if I'm not mistaken.
Team Falcons, like
okay.
Jump to the bottom 3, 5th, 6th, and 7th respectively. With Red Rooster coming into the top of the show with 80, Falcons with 70, and the Price Show with 40. Now things have switched up. We saw Red Rooster and Team Falcons both come up. Actually, for the side of Red Rooster, they got shut out by 2G. But we'll update the standings in just a bit, right? This was everything going Chris T's way within the first game, right?
And the thing is that like you always saw the adjustments even from Chris to be like you pointed out like, oh, he's doing the staggered jabs. He really wants VXBOW to swing, and he didn't give him the OD uppercut every time he wanted. Just waiting on it, and it actually came back to help VXBOW later on. Especially when it came to these scrambles, he started getting the confirms on the level 2 and big combo damage from VXBOW. Even seeing the routes that he's using during the level 2, aware of the corner, switches up the level 2 combo.
All right, so here we go. Let's take a look here. Got a master there. Ultra Master. Okay. Georgia. Oh, you come from Pennsylvania. You live in Georgia. They all say I have an accent. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's something. That's pretty cool, right? Very neat. Yes. Who's there? Oh, I don't know. Almighty Ducky? It says, Alt to Master. Bison player. Okay. Alright, guys. This was a really good stream. Shout outs to everybody for coming through for the last day of the November Street Fighter League matches. Very, very, very exciting. Can't wait to see how December is going to be turning out in a few weeks there. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Those were some great games that we saw. I appreciate everybody hanging out and joining me there, and we are going to see you all next time. Bye.